Please stand at this time for our national anthem.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Adios Day at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows. I'm Jeff Ziddick, and this is the day that we wait for every summer, our biggest race day of the year. We have 16 races coming your way this afternoon. Our first race actually this morning still at 11:45. Again, a total of 16 races, including the $350,000 Delvin Miller, the Adios, the pace for the Orchids. We have been blessed in recent years. We have not had any weather issues for Adios Day. This morning, however, that changed a little bit. We did have a lot of rain move through. Right now, the sun is shining, and it looks like we're going to be pretty good the rest of the afternoon here. So if you're in the area, definitely come on out, enjoy the day here at the Meadows. Now, the track crew, Bruce Smith and his track crew have been, they've had a lot to get ready for this Adios Day with the weather. They did a great job getting the track sealed. We do not have a track condition established as yet. The judges will be setting that track condition very soon. So as of right now, no track condition. We're hopeful if it's not fast to start, that it will be fast before we get too far into our card today, and it should be an amazing card here at the Meadows this afternoon. Temperature already up into the upper 70s, not going to be quite as warm as it has been the last few days. Let's take a look. We do have just a couple of program changes to make you aware of on today's card. Our first change comes up in the 13th race. In race 13, scratch number 5, Joy for All, is out due to sickness. Scratch number 5, Joy for All, is sick, scratched from race 13. In today's 16th race, in race 16, scratch number 5, Lenwood's Real Deal, is sick. Scratch the 5, Lenwood's Real Deal, is sick, scratched from race 16. Those are the changes as we have them at this time. A lot of wagering action coming your way today. We've got $170,000 in guaranteed pools today. We've got our first ever Adios Pick 8. Just an awful lot going on, and I am not here by myself today. We've got a lot of help on the show today. We've got some guys down in the winner's circle we'll get to soon, but right now, let's get you over to the paddock. Joining me in the paddock are Gabe Pruitt and Don Elmock. Guys, how's it going over there today?
Thanks so much, Jeff, and we're just ready to roll. I think it's going to be a great day, of course, 16 races, and as you mentioned, the weather, Donnell, a little iffy this morning, but it looks beautiful out there right now.
Yeah, it was a little iffy this morning, but it's getting nice out there. I think by the Adios race, it's going to be a beautiful day, and we have a lot going on today.
Yeah, we really do. As Jeff mentioned, that unprecedented betting menu here today, $170,000 in guaranteed pools, lots of action, and really all day long. We start the third race. Those guarantees going to roll us right into the featured Adios here, race 15 this afternoon. Donnell, my favorite, I believe, is the new Pick 8. 20-cent minimum on the Pick 8. It's easy to remember. Starts in race 8, and it comes to $15,000 guaranteed pool.
Yeah, you want to get in on that action. And if you're at home watching, you can get your free program at meadowsharnessracing.com. So get that free program. Lots of guarantees today, lots of chances to make money. So get in the action.
Yeah, and keep in mind that pick 8 is a must go today. Everything must go. So even if no one hits 8 of 8, we're going to pay that entire pool out to whomever has the most winners. So that's always a good spot to take a shot, so to speak. We have a couple of ace handicappers here with us today as well.
Yeah, we sure do. We're going to send it over to the winner's circle to Edison and Mike and have fun today.
We will get you back down to the winner's circle once we get a little audio glitch taken care of there with Edison and Mike. They sounded great though, trust me, but so we'll get you down to those guys as soon as we can. Well, our feature race on the card today, it's our feature race of the year here at the Meadows. The Adios, the Delvin Miller Adios Pace for the Orchids. The race named for Adios, who was the stallion that Delvin Miller stood at Meadowlands Farm, which is just a couple of miles down the road, and helped to build this place in the early 1960s. And then after Delvin's passing in the 90s, his name was added to this race as well to honor his memory, along with that of Adios. So our feature race today, that 15th race, there's your field for the Adios. Flightcraft and Mike Wilder, Irvin Hanover and Ronnie Wren, It's My Show and Scott Zeron, Cannibal and Yannick Gingras, Redwood Hanover and James McDonald, Bamboozler and Chris Page, Seven Colors and Dave Pallone, Ken Hanover and David Miller, Fulton and Dexter Dunn. Last week we had 2 eliminations. Cannibal picked up the victory in the first one. Yannick Gingras hustled this one out of the gate, got away second in 26-1 to the half in 53-3, and that's where we're going to pick up the action. Let's take a look at Cannibal's victory in his Adios elimination.
Fulton will start his bid. He was mid-pack in 5th. He's got some work to do, as do others. They head down the backstretch. Seven Colors leads it. Cannibal is 2nd, racing 3rd is Hungry Man. 4th up on the outside is Fulton. Gung Ho is covered up on the inside 5th. Redwood Hanover 6th. Strength from above is 7th. To the outside 8th goes Act Fast, and dropping back is Lion Surfing. Seven Colors over to the 3/4, 120 and 4/5. Around the final turn is Long Shot. Seven Colors leading it. Cannibal's ready to pop the pocket, and here he comes. Fulton's on the outside 3rd, Hungry Man 4th, Redwood Hanover 5th as they turn for home. Seven Colors all out. Cannibal's trying to get to him on the outside. Closing on the far outside is Redwood Hanover, but it's Cannibal taking the lead. He'll take the first elimination for the Adios in 1:48-2.
Cannibal, trained by Nancy Tactor and driven by Yannick Gingras. Now, you might not have recognized Yannick in those colors. Those were the colors of the owners, Diamond Creek Racing. So he wore those colors last week and will likely wear them again today in the Adios final. So the other elimination last week, well, it was quite a show by It's My Show. Very patient drive in the early going by Scott Zeron with the Linda Toscano trainee. Got away 3rd. And then made that move down the backstretch. Let's take a look at the second Adios elimination from last week, won by It's My Show.
Still head to the backstretch. Irvin Hanover leads it by a length and 3/4. Make it 2 now on For Once in My Life. It's My Show yet to fire. He's 3rd, racing 4th. Ken Hanover starts to edge to the outside. Also to the outside is Flightcraft, but now here comes It's My Show. Committing to the inside, Just Bet It All 6th. 7th is Bamboozler, and the trailer is Lou Bet. Irvin Hanover here in footsteps now. They're coming from It's My Show. Ken Hanover getting serious on the outside. He's 3rd, 3/4, 120 and 1/5. Around the final turn, challenge for the front. It's My Show on the outside now takes the lead. Irvin Hanover 2nd. Ken Hanover's got pace. He's 3rd. Flightcraft takes over 4th as they turn for home. It's My Show brings him into the lane. Ken Hanover trying to close on the outside. Irvin Hanover 3rd with Flightcraft 4th. Through the stretch, It's My Show. Ken Hanover 2nd. It's My Show in the second Adios elim in 1:47 and 4/5.
A record performance last week by It's My Show, set the world record for 3-year-old pace in geldings. What can these horses do for an encore today? That's the big question. We'll find out in race 15, but a lot of action between now and then. And I think we've got our audio glitch figured out. Let's take it down to the winner's circle representing In the Money Media and Yahoo Picks. We're going to have 3 different people down there later on today. Kevin Ploucher will join us as well, but right now it's Mike Probozzi and Edison Hatter. Guys, enjoy the weather outside. Hopefully it stays good.
Thank you very much, Jeff Zidek. Take 2 here. We're good now, Mike. And yeah, good weather for now. Hopefully it stays that way. 9 stakes on this card, the Adios Volo, the Adios Final, 16 races, a huge day of racing.
Huge day. Love the Meadows. Been coming here over 25 years. And Adios Day is always a packed crowd, fantastic racing. We got huge pools today for the wagering menu. Can't be more excited.
And, we're definitely going to highlight some of our local guys, Mike, but we'll get the opportunity, hopefully, to hear from Yannick and James McDonald, Dexter Dunn, get some of those guys up here for interviews. And when we get them up here, for sure, come on up by the set afterwards. And, they're always happy to sign an autograph or take a photo or 2.
Always exciting to talk to those guys. You got the best drivers in the world coming for these big races. When the big money's on the line, they show up.
So, Mike, It's My Show is obviously trying to stay undefeated, make it 8 for 8 this year. That's one side of the coin. On the other side, maybe a long shot story. The local guy, Norm Parker here, a horse that he owns with his son, his cousin. We got all sorts of storylines to follow in this Adios Final.
Yeah, lots of stories for this final. It's My Show has been fantastic all year long. North America Cup champ. It's a long season, but right now he's stamped himself, I think, as the top 3-year-old in the country.
Well, we're ready to kick off this huge day of racing in about 30 minutes. But, Jeff, for now, weather all clear down here.
Thank you, guys, and it's going to be a great day again. We're getting underway at 11:45 today, so an early first post of 11:45, and a total of 16 races, plenty of wagering opportunities. So it's a great day for racing fans that just want to see some great racing action. For the betting public, we've got some great wagering opportunities as well. Again, $170,000, unprecedented that we've done this. We've never done this before with our guaranteed pools today. Well, let's talk about the handicapping numbers. I've got my picks, and you'll also on your screen see those from Kevin Ploucher from YahooPicks.com. Let's get you to the handicapping numbers right now. Race 1, we're going to start things off with the open handicap pace. 19,200 is the purse, and this one should be a good one. Rise and Shine Seaside, the 6. He's the morning line choice. He set a track record last week, winning in 148-3. I'm going to go to Rise and Shine Seaside, but it's not a lock. Watch out for Double Medal on the inside. James McDonald, he's in to drive for the Adios today, but he's picked up several other drives as well, including this one on Double Medal. Let's go to the 4, Wild Wild Western. Seems strange that Wild Wild Western has been one of the top horses in recent years at the Meadows, and I've got him picked 3rd, then the 2 Stand Between My Toes. 6-1-4-2 for me. 6-1-4-2 for me in the opener. Second race today, Condition Pacers, winners of 3 but not more than 5. First Lasix users, the 4 Ship Ship Hooray and the 8 Club Scene. Morning line says the 6 Act Fast. I think Act Fast down from that Adios a limb last week where he had post 9. He's the one to beat. And Kevin from YahooPicks.com agrees. Let's go 6-1-2-4, 6-1-2-4. I like Act Fast in the second. Race 3 today, non-winners of 12, Condition Claiming Pacers for 9,800. Morning line says the 6, the Night's Watch. I'll take the 4, Bet on Zet. Bet on Zet finished 3rd in a higher level last week, moves to a Condition Claimer today. Let's go 4-6-2-8, 4-6-2-8. You see Kevin going with a horse that I did not use, the 3 Honolulu, 9-1 on the morning line. We'll see if he can get his long shot home in race number 3. Race 4 is our first stake race of the card. It's the Mary Lib Miller, Arden Downs, 2-year-old filly pace, 21,248. It's our first pentafecta of the afternoon. Morning line going to the 6 Ginger Tree Bell. I'll take that one as well. I'm going to go 6-7, 3-2, and 8. 6-7, 3-2, and 8. Now I'm going to take the 6 Ginger Tree Bell in race number 4. Fifth race today, the first of 2 divisions of the Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. This race starts a pick 4. Morning line going to the 2 Mickey's Best Shot. I'll take that one as well. Has won both lifetime appearances. Let's go 2-1-6-3. 2-1-6-3. Kevin's going to try to go for the upset with the 6 Send It In Jim. Morning line at 5-1. Sixth race today is the James Mandarino Arden Downs 3-year-old colt and gelding trot, first of 2 divisions. 21,927 on the line. Morning line going to the 2 Crantini. He is extremely sharp right now since joining the Tim Twaddle stable. Let's go 2, 3, 6, and 4. 2, 3, 6, and 4. Crantini, my pick in the 6th. Race 7 today, featuring a pentafecta, $15,000 claiming pacers, 12,500 is the purse. Morning line says the 3 So Rock and Ravi. I'll take the outside horse. Let's go to the 9, Chuck the Cheese, 1 for 1 since joining the Brandon Presto stable. He has had a fantastic season so far. And I'll take the Presto trainee here to win this one. 9-4, 3-6 and 1. 9-4, 3-6, 1. Don't like the post, but I like Chuck the Cheese to win the 7th. Race 8 on our card today, and this is where we start. That 20-cent pick 8. The Adios pick 8 starts here in the 8th race. A low 15% takeout and a guaranteed $15,000 pool. Morning line says the 3. It ain't easy being cheesy. I'm going to the 5, Adrenaline Rush. Another one out of that Presto stable. Let's go 5-9, 3 and 2, 5-9, 3-2. I like Adrenaline Rush to win the 8th. Moving on to the 9th race, second division of the Roy Davis. Arden Downs 2-year-old colt pace, 20,000 plus on the line. Starting a pick 4 in race number 9. Morning line likes the 3, Rose Run Zeke. He is undefeated in his career. I'll take Rose Run Zeke over the 4, Solid Character. The 1, Dine with Kings, and the 6, Dreambird. 3, 4, 1 and 6, 3, 4, 1, 6. My picks in the 9th. 10th race on the card, second division of the James Mandarino. Arden Downs 3-year-old colt trot, 22,327 is the purse. Morning line going to the 4, Big Boy Ernest. I'll take Big Boy Ernest, but it's not a lock in here. Let's go to the 7, Austral Hanover for second. The 3, Mo Money DeVee, and the 6, Designer Drink. 4, 7, 3 and 6 in race number 10. Race 11 starts our Adios pick 5. Races 11 through 15. The Adios pick 5. Morning line in this Quentin Patterson Adio Volo, 114,000 on the line. I thought this was the toughest race of the day to handicap. Morning line goes to the 4, Always Be Naughty. Now, my numbers and the morning line numbers are very similar. So are Kevin's from NahooPicks.com, but I don't think it's that clear cut. You look at that and you see we're all using the same 4 numbers, and that is this is not an easy race to handicap. Very, very good field for our Adio Volo today. I'm going to try the 4, Always Be Naughty. Strong Poison would be a heavy favorite if not for post 9. Still could end up being a favorite in here. And the 1, C is for Cookie, is 8 for 11 this year. And the 6, Odds on a Hail Mary, set the track record here on June 10th. Very good field for race 11. I'm at 4, 9, 1 and 6. But again, a competitive group in the Adio Volo, the sister race to the Adios. 12th race today is a race that we have now named in honor of the late Dwayne Parker. Dwayne, a longtime fixture here at the Meadows, and his family always enjoying it. Adios Day up on the hill, and they're there today as well. The Dwayne Parker Arden Downs 3-year-old filly trot, the lone division, 34,500 on the line in race 12. First Lasix user, the 9, Sweet on Her. Morning line says the 5, Angelpedia for Mike Wilder. I'll take Angelpedia. Her speed has shown through the last couple of starts, 52 and 3 and 52 flat. Let's take her to win it today. 5-4, 8-1 and 2. 5-4, 8-1 and 2. Unanimous pick is Angelpedia in race 12. Race 13 starts the Adios pick 4. Races 13 through 16. Again, scratch the 5. Joy for All is out sick. This is the second division of the Mary Lib Miller Arden Downs 2-year-old filly pace, 21,000 plus on the line. Morning line says the 7, My Girl EJ. Made a break last week at Pocono, so she does come with some risk, but I think she's got the speed. Let's go 7-1-3-8, 7-1-3-8, my picks in the 13th. 14th race today, conditioned pacers going for 10,500. Morning line goes to the 1, Vicious, fresh off a 149 win here last week. Got to pick Vicious off of that line, but the veteran Warwi Veloce will definitely be heard from in here. 2 starts for the season, both in the month of July, and has finished second both times with strong efforts. 1, 4, 6, and 9 for me. 1, 4, 6, and 9 my picks in the 14th. Race 15 is the 57th edition of the Delvin Miller Adios Pace. $350,000 on the line. Morning line goes to the 3, It's My Show, over the 4, Cannibal. They are the top 2 in the morning line. I've got to take It's My Show off the strength of that record performance last week, but there are no locks at this level. This is a very competitive field. These horses earned their way into this final. It's My Show is the one to beat. Ken Hanover is my second pick. He's got a bad post, and I threw from post 9. I'm going to Fulton for third. If he can try to work out any kind of trip here, it's his second start on Lasix. Fulton set the track record here last fall for 2-year-olds. What can he do this year at 3? Well, he's already made 200,000. He's 3 for 8 with a mark of 48 and 2 at Mohawk. So Fulton, despite the outside post, I think can be a factor. I'm going to close out my pentafecta with the 5 Redwood Hanover and the 4 Cannibal. But again, at this level, anybody could win this Adios. Kevin from Nahu Picks also going to the 3. It's my show. He says 3, 5, 8, 7, and 4 in the Adios. And finally, we'll close things out. Race 16 today. Conditioned Pacers for 7,000 in purses. Scratch the 5 Lenwood's Real Deal. We will not get to see the season driving debut from John Sullivan as Lenwood's Real Deal is scratched. Morning line goes to the 4 Rocked and Loaded. He is just too far down in class for me to overlook. I'm going to go 4, 2, 1, and 8. 4, 2, 1, and 8. I like Rocked and Loaded to win race 16. Those are my handicapping numbers, those from Kevin Plowcha from NahuPicks.com. We'll have additional handicapping insight from all of our co-hosts throughout the card today. We have a new change just in the second race today. In the second, number 3, Sunny Zip. Make the driver James McDonald. James McDonald will be driving number 3, Sunny Zip, in race 2. So once again, a late change in the early double and the early pick 4. In the second race, number 3, Sunny Zip. Make the driver James McDonald. Equipment change in race 5, just in as well. In the 5th race, number 1, Rio will switch from a blind bridle to blinkers. Once again, in the 5th, number 1, Rio will switch from a blind bridle to blinkers. Once again, in the 13th race, Scratch the 5 Joy for All is out sick. Scratch the 5 Joy for All is sick, scratched from race 13. And in race 16, Scratch the 5 Lenwood's Real Deal. Scratch the 5 Lenwood's Real Deal is out, will not race in the 16th. Track condition has not yet been established. Temperature climbing up toward 80 degrees. As we get set for our first race, we have 23 minutes to go. 23 minutes till we get things underway. If you're here on track today, we've got a lot going on out on the apron level. Embers is open. We'll have our Embers wood-fired pizza truck outside open. We've got some other food trucks as well. Stop by, visit the PHRA tent. You've got the harness racing simulator, the VR. It's an amazing experience if you've never done it. Also, Stable Duel is here today. We had Bree Mott on our show yesterday. She's here to tell you today how you can take part in a $3,000 challenge for the Adios here on Stable Duel. So if you don't have that app, take a look. We've got a lot more going on today. There you see some of the tents we have outside. Meadows Standardbred Owners Association also with some activities outside as well today. So the crowd is starting to come in. The weather has cleared up. The sun is shining, and hopefully we're all set for a big Adios day here at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows. Post time for the first is 22 minutes away. 22 until post time for the first. And right now, let's send you back over to the paddock. Here's Gabe and Donnell.
Thanks so much, Jeff. And we are back here at the paddock. And if you're in the area, as Jeff said, come on down and join us. The weather's cleared up. Perfect day. And as he just ran through, there's so many activities here even on track.
Oh, yeah, so much going on track today. Stop by the PHRA booth. Stable Duel, it's such a fun game. Download the app, get in on the action today. Stop out and see us.
Yeah, Stable Duel recently just got into the sport of harness racing. It's always been one of the popular things on the thoroughbred side, so it's great to see them on the harness side. Bree's here, so hopefully we'll catch up with her a little later on today as well. Would be Adios Day, Donnell, if we didn't speak about one of the longtime legends here at the Meadows. What's Roger Houston been up to?
He stopped by KDKA's Pittsburgh Today Live last week, and he gave him a little teaching lesson on how to call a race.
A rock and roll dance leader, Bold Ladour second. Here comes Sweet Will and Dave Pallone, and we've got an early battle going to the halfway point.
That's Roger Houston, the voice of harness racing for over 40 years. And that race was the 2012 Adios, a race that was won in world record time.
Yeah, the Adios pace for the Orchids attracts the best drivers, the best pacers, and a purse worth $500,000.
Oh my goodness. The 57th annual Adios is coming up next weekend, and we brought the longtime voice of the Meadows in today to tell us all about it. Roger Houston started calling races when he was a senior in high school. You've announced races at more than 150 tracks, is that right?
Yeah,
in 8
157.
countries? Wow.
Yeah.
And 8 different countries as well.
Yeah, I get 2 weeks. I leave for Ireland, call races over in Wales.
Wow.
Oh, that's a nice gig, isn't it?
Yeah. I've been going for about 10 straight years.
So for people who don't know about the Adios and what that is and how big a deal it is, explain to us.
Well, tomorrow, actually, they're having the eliminations for the Adios. They have 17 horses entered this year, and the top 8 or 9 will come back next Saturday for the final. It's a major race in harness racing, founded, of course, by Delvin Miller. He had the stallion Adios, and that's how it got the name the Adios, and it draws the best. Fact is, a horse that's a heavy favorite, even right now, It's My Show, undefeated this year with 6 for 6.
Wow. And a drop in knowledge on us, too.
I know.
Right?
Well, we're here to learn from the best.
Is Meadows one of your favorite? It has to be, right? You've done so much there for so long.
I've spent almost half of my life at the Meadows. I arrived in 1976, and I kind of semi-retired in 2019, but I guess I'm a long way from being retired because I still do about 1,500 races a year.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not retired.
No,
not at all.
No. Sounds like the kind of retirement David Highfield will enjoy, too.
Well, you still got a hand in it, yeah. All right, so you're going to attempt to help us learn how to call a race.
I don't know how this is
so,
gonna go.
So what we're going to do first is we're going to listen to Roger in action so that maybe we can glean a few things, and then he's going to give us some advice, and then we're going to try it. So first, let's listen.
Lightning Lane, rock and roll dance, bolt the door. Mark McDowell wins the Adios with bolt the door. World's record, 147.4.
Whoa, you're just a little excited.
I call every race like it's Adios or the Little Brown Jug because sometimes claiming races as close as an owner or somebody gets to being in a major race. But
Yeah.
I give it all the time.
Well, and you get the crowd so enthused too.
Well, I get enthused. I mean, I've seen or announced 183,000 races, and I get as enthused today as I did when I first started.
It's so fast, though. I mean, it's such a fast sport. You're watching it, and like it's over like that. Are you under the gun, or you feel under the pressure with getting all the names right because they change?
You cannot plan ahead
Right.
anything for a race.
Yeah.
That's the one problem. And if you guys are going to try it, you can't memorize or say, well, I'm going to do this or I'm going to do that. You have to play the action.
Yeah, we have the script from this, but you did not have any kind of script because you didn't know what was going to happen. You go first.
No.
You go first.
No. In fact, I've been told we're going to do it together, which will make it even better, right? So anyway, we're going to watch the same piece of video that Roger announced, and then we're going to try to do it here. We're going to try to do it together.
Okay.
So we're gonna roll it right now.
This is where we start here?
Yeah, this is where we start. All right. It was a blistering first quarter, 25 and 1, and 3 quarters, 119 and 2, and they're all within 3 legs. The rock and roll dance, the leader, bolt the doer second. Sweet moves fade between the horses down the stretch. Rock and dance, bolt the doer, goes the lightning rain, rock and roll dance, bolt the doer, bolt the doer. Mark McDonald wins the Adios with bolt the doer, 147 and 4.
You guys talk a lot faster than I do.
Well,
and you did well.
I'll tell you this: we talk a lot.
Yeah,
period.
we've been told that before, that we do talk a lot. Yeah. But you know what? We could never do what you do, and you make it look so easy and so enjoyable, and we love that.
Well, I'll tell you, folks got to come out even tomorrow for the eliminations. Next Saturday, the final. A lot of races. It's a 2-day event, really, because Friday night is kind of family fun night. They've got some food trucks and things like that. And then Saturday, be sure you ride on this stimulator, which gives you the feeling of actually sitting behind a horse. You got the goggles on and everything, and the sulky is bouncing.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Got to try
you know
that.
what?
And a lot of food trucks, too, as well.
Thank you so much. And I'll tell you what, if the Meadows doesn't care if we get it wrong, we'll come out and call a race.
I don't think they'll ask us to do that based on what we just did.
We've had a lot of celebrities call races at the Meadows. Bill Hillgrove, Myron Cope. I mean,
yeah, we'll mess it up. Well, I can promise.
They're professionals.
I can arrange.
Okay, we'll talk later, Roger.
And what a great segment there, Roger Houston. I'm with the good folks there at KDKA. Gabe Pruitt at the back paddock, standing by with Mike Wilder. And Mike, before we get into your day a little bit, Roger Houston, over 180,000 races he's called his career, countless Adios races, countless races that you've been in here at the Meadows over the years. We couldn't have a better ambassador for the sport.
No, for sure. He's one of a kind, and I don't care if it's an overnight, the jug, the Adios, whatever. His voice just brings, excitement to the race.
Yeah, and that's what he mentioned. He calls every race like it is the Adios or the jug, and that's wonderful. It's great to see him there promoting our sport at our big day here at the Meadows. Speaking of our big day, before we talk about today's action, Mike, take us back to 2020. You drove Catch the Fire, your first Adios victory there. I know you had the entire home team here at the Meadows rooting for you that day. How cool was that?
It was awesome. I mean, I had a great Colty come into the race sharp, but things got to go right to win races like that, and he was good that day, and what a thrill. It's a feeling I've never felt.
Yeah, and I know, Mike, one of the top perennial drivers here, year in, year out at the Meadows. So, really on your bucket list, the Adios had to be the top one to check off.
Yeah, I mean, it's home track, and, you just kind of sit around and dream about winning the Adios, and, dreams came true, and it was one heck of a day.
Yeah, I'm sure it was, and you had one of the favorites that day in Catch the Fire. Now, this year, you're going to be flying a little more under the radar, so to speak, but you have to be in it to win it. Talk to us about your drive here today. You're from Post 1 Flightcraft, 20 to 1 of the morning line, but you got to sneak into the final here today for the big money on the line.
Yeah, he's a hometown horse. The colt's ultra consistent. This is a nice field of colts, obviously, and I think my colt's nice too. And like you say, you can't win them if you're not in them, and I think he's coming into the race sharp, and keep our fingers crossed and do our best.
Yeah, well, that's best of luck to you guys today. It has to be cool to drive for Norm Parker, who's based here as well, been here for many years. See him have a top colt here to get into the big dance.
Yeah, I do a lot of work with Norm. He's a great friend of mine, and obviously we do a lot of business together, and be nothing more than I would love to win that race for him. But just having a horse involved in a race like that and doing business like we do, it's just a thrill.
All right, that's Mike Wilder. He's got Flightcraft in the big one today, guys. $350,000 on the line. We'll send it back across the track.
Thank you, guys. 13 minutes to go until post time. 13 on the board. Happy, as always, to have Gabe and Donnell joining us from the paddock. They've been doing this with us for the last few years. New additions to our broadcast this year. The guys from Nahoo Picks and In the Media. And let's go down to the winner's circle and check in again with Mike and Edison. Guys?
Thank you very much, Jeff. Back down here by the winner's circle. Weather's still wonderful here, Mike. And, of course, let's start our attention with the 15th race handicapping here. The Delvin Miller Adios final, $350,000 on the line. It's my show, 7 for 7 in 2023 after going winless last year. Mike, can you try to beat him on top here?
I can't. He's going to be a strong favorite. He's going to be tough to beat. Coming off a world record mile after taking some time off after that North American Cup, he should be primed and ready to go second back.
Okay, well, Mike, everyone knows I've been a bit high on Cannibal for a while, so I got to throw him to the exacta spot. So I'm pretty chalky, but you're going to try a little more pricier exacta?
Absolutely. I like Redwood Hanover after his comebacker last week. He was fantastic in the lane, kicked 27. He should get a better trip here, and I think he could fill the exacta.
What about the horse you throw in for third there, Mike? Ken Hanover, an outside post, but he's got a pretty vicious late kick as well.
He does, and I think that's his chance to win it. He needs some fractions up front, but he has that capability of kicking 25 in the lane. He's versatile, but he's live. He's definitely improving.
So you also will throw Cannibal in there for fourth, but how about we talk a little bit more about the one there, Flightcraft. We heard Gabe Pruitt there in the back with Mike Wilder, obviously the local connection story here. Can we make a case for him to get a check?
I think so. He likes this racetrack. He started very strong this year at this racetrack. He's fast, got an inside draw. Big chance, I think, to just fourth, fifth, maybe even better.
Well, Mike, there's so many guaranteed pools on this card, $170,000 in guarantees, the most ever guaranteed by the Meadows. Here in the Adios, it's a $40,000 trifecta and a $20,000 superfecta pool, so there's all sort of incentives to play the verticals in this race.
Yeah, and verticals in big races, you typically pay, especially if you can get some chaos in the races. Lots of money in the pools. I think that vertical is a nice way to play this race.
Well, Mike, there's also a $15,000 guaranteed pick 8 sequence. That's a mandatory payout, a unique wager here. So if you have 7 of 8, nobody has 8 of 8, you will get paid. So mandatory payout, $15,000 to guaranteed pool. Obviously, with the 8 races, you hopefully want to come up with a single or two, Mike. So give me a surefire winner in that pick 8 sequence.
I think there's a couple singles in this sequence, but we're all looking for big scores, right? We want to have a chance at a big pot, at a big score. I'm going to try a couple singles, but one will be in the Audio Volo. I do like Strong Poison in there. Fantastic race there at the Meadowlands on pace night. A really difficult trip. She's the fastest one in here. She just has to overcome the post.
Mike, for Strong Poison, second choice in the morning line, 9-2. Can we book 9-2 right now?
No chance. Be lucky to get 4-5.
Yeah, that's likely to be a favorite, I think, in that race. But for me, I'll go a little different direction. How about the 12th race, the 5 Angelpedia? Not even sure if we're going to see that 6-5 morning line there, Mike. But I thought that was a really impressive effort at the Meadowlands last week. Mike Wilder actually flew out to the Meadowlands to drive that horse last week. And obviously a great effort there. I think she can get it done tonight as a single.
She's very live in this race. She has a class edge over many of these. She's capable of getting the front and controlling the race. They're going to have a very difficult time getting past her.
Well, that's a quick preview there of some of our races here. Again, massive guarantees all over this Adios Day card here at the Meadows. They'll kick off with race 3, a guaranteed pick 5 pool of $5,000. But there's still a pick 4, races 1 through 4 we can play as well. And race 1 is just 8 minutes away, Jeff.
Thank you, guys. We are down to 9 minutes. 9 on the board for our first of the day. Open handicap pacers in the first post. 1, 2, and 3 drew for the inside. 4 and 5 then drew for the middle post. 6 was assigned to Rise and Shine Seaside. We had a driver choice in this one. Ronnie Wren was named on the 2 Burke stable horses, the 5 and 6. He's driving the 6 Rise and Shine Seaside, and for good reason. Rise and Shine Seaside last week set the track record for 4-year-old gelding pacers, 1:48 3/5. Just an absolute monster mile last week by Rise and Shine Seaside. A horse who I wish they'd have named something different because I really struggle with that one. Morning line says the 6. I'm going to go to the 6 as well. I'm at 6-1-4-2. Now, this horse won in 48 3 last time out. He got parked past the quarter in a quick 26 flat, then cut the half in 54, 3/4, 121 mile, 1:48 3/5. Absolute huge effort. Can he come back to that again today is the question. Wild Wild Western will challenge him. Wild Wild Western, this is a very good post for him. He's used to being assigned to the outside post. He's got a great opportunity today from post 4 to kind of set the tone early. Watch out, though, for Double Medal along the inside. Double Medal, the James McDonald-driven horse this week. Anthony McDonald turns the lines over to James. This horse was 5th in the most recent effort, but remember, 3 back. He paced in 48 3, so he can definitely go with this group as well. I'm going to try 6-1-4-2. Kevin from NahooPicks.com says 6-4-5-1. Numbers for race 1. We are down to 7 minutes. 7 on the board for the first race. Your 3-5 choice is the 6, Rise and Shine Seaside. 5-2 on the 4, Wild Wild Western. Once again, it's $170,000 worth of guaranteed pools today. The first of those guaranteed wagers comes up in race 3. It's the pick 5, the early pick 5, in conjunction with the United States Trotting Association's Strategic Wagering Program and the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association. We are guaranteeing that pool to $5,000. That's the first of our guaranteed pools today. In race 5, the pick 4, we're going to guarantee to $10,000. The $10,000 guaranteed pool in the pick 4 that starts in race 5. Race 6, we're going to guarantee the trifecta pool to $15,000. A $15,000 guaranteed trifecta pool in race 6. Let's skip that 8th for a minute and talk about the 9th race. The 9th race, we're going to start at pick 4 and guarantee that to $10,000. $10,000 guaranteed pool in the pick 4 that starts in race 9. 10th race today, the trifecta pool, we're guaranteed to $15,000. $15,000 guaranteed pool in the tri in race 10. Race 11 is going to kick off the Adios pick 5. That'll comprise races 11 through 15, and of course the Adios is race 15. We're going to guarantee that Adios pick 5 pool to $10,000. In race 13, the Adios pick 4, races 13 through 16. We're going to guarantee that pool to $15,000. And then in the 14th race, we're going to guarantee that trifecta to $15,000. When we get to the Adios, that's race 15. We've got $60,000 in guaranteed pools. We're going to guarantee the trifecta pool for the Adios today to to $40,000. $40,000 guaranteed pool in the try. Superfecta, we're going to guarantee to $20,000. So that's a total of $60,000 in guaranteed pools just on the Adios itself. Now we've added a new wager today. That's that 8th race. We're going to start the Adios Pick 8. It's a brand new wager. It's a one-day only wager. Mandatory payout. There can be no carryover. If nobody picks all 8, then the winners will go. The money will go to whoever picks 7 out of 8 and be broken down that way. It's a 20-cent base wager with a low 15% takeout, and with the assistance of the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association and the USTA's strategic wagering program, we are guaranteeing that pool to $15,000. Once again, brand new wager, the Adios Pick 8, coming up in race 8 today. Post time for our first is coming up in 5 minutes, 5 on the board for race 1. Don't forget, we are getting ready to move into the month of August, and we do have some changes to our August schedule. Our normal Wednesday and Thursday at 12:45 continues throughout the month. Our Friday nights under the lights, we will have 3 of those in the month of August, the 4th, 11th, and 18th. However, you see that change the weekend of the 25th. It'll be Corks and Kegs weekend here at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows. Definitely one of the highlights of the summer at the casino is the Corks and Kegs Festival. So we're going to race on Friday afternoon, the 25th. We will have no live racing on Saturday, the 26th. So live racing will move to 12:45 on Friday, August 25th. And there will be no live racing on the 26th, but come out that weekend and enjoy Corks and Kegs. A major difference here today from what we, those of us who got here pretty early, what we saw early this morning when it was daylight but looked like nighttime, and it was an absolute downpour. We had a lot of rain. Bruce Smith and his track crew have done a lot of work. The track is fast. The sun is shining, so come on out if you're in the area. We will be here all afternoon with some great racing as all the action coming your way today here from Hollywood Casino at the Meadows. We're down to 3 minutes to go, 3 till post for race number 1. 3 to 5 on the 6. Rise and Shine Seaside continues to be the favorite. If you're watching from home today and you need a racing program, just go online to meadowsharnessracing.com. That's meadowsharnessracing.com. It's a free program every live race day. It's brought to you by the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association. Don't forget, if you are on track, stop by the MSOA tent out on the apron level. We also have some tents outside representing Stable Duel. Now, Stable Duel, we had Bree Mott on the show yesterday. Today, they've got a $3,000 Adios challenge. If you like fantasy football, fantasy baseball, this is fantasy racing. So stop by the Stable Duel tent located outside on the apron level. Find out how you can get involved in Stable Duel. And they've got some free games and some paid games. It's a great opportunity for you to add a little extra interest to your afternoon here at the Meadows. Also, be sure to stop by the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association tent, the virtual reality setup, along with the harness racing simulator. It's a very unique opportunity there to feel like you are out on the track racing. Getting closer to our first of 16 today. We're down to 2 minutes, 2 on the board. Track fast, temperature already climbing to 79 degrees, fast and 79 for our first race today. Rise and Shine Seaside set the track record last week, 48-3. Wild Wild Western missed the track record for older pacing stallions just a couple of weeks back. That record is 49 flat. He went 49-1 in the victory back on July 15th. Wild Wild Western making his 13th start of the year. He's already got 5 wins. Bronx Sealster, 6 wins in 14 starts. Rise and Shine Seaside, 5 for 9. And these horses on the outside definitely know how to win, but everyone is in this level for a reason. Post time coming up in 1 minute, 1 to go until post time. We'll have our post parade for the first coming up very shortly. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering on this race. Also, this is the start of our rolling doubles. Rolling doubles, you can start a wager and a double on any race, of course, except the last one. So you have 15 opportunities to wager on doubles this afternoon. Race 1 starts our early pick 4 as well. Pick the winners of races 1, 2, 3, and 4. Horses are leaving the paddock area, getting ready for a post parade for race number 1. Horses are on the track and parading the post for the first race. Open handicap pacers. The purse is $19,200. Here's your field for the opener. Number 1 is Double Medal, owned by Rick Burks. Tim Twaddle is the trainer. The driver is James McDonald. 2 is Sand Between My Toes, owned by Greg Luther Racing. Dirk Simpson trains with Brady Brown. Number 3 is Surreal Ideal, owned by Vernon Beachy. Get Up Racing and Elise Kilmer. Vernon Beachy trains with Hunter Myers. 4 is Wild Wild Western by Jacobs Creek Racing, Andrew Altabelli and John Dieters. Norm Parker, the trainer. The driver is Mike Wilder. 5 is Bronx Sealster, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Buscemi LLC and Phil Calora. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Chris Page. Rounding out the field, number 6 is Rise and Shine Seaside, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Buscemi LLC and Phil Calora. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Ronnie Wren. That's your field for the first. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 4 wagering on the first. Get your wagers in right now. Getting close to post time for our first of the day. Let's get some extra handicapping insight into this first race. Let's go down to the winner's circle, Mike and Edison.
Thank you very much, Jeff. First of the day coming up here, a field of 6. And Mike, we kick it off with a bang, an open handicap pace. Wild Wild Western, Rise and Shine Seaside, a couple of heavyweights set to square off here.
Yeah, these horses can really rattle here. You see a lot of 48.3 miles on the page. These are the top open horses on the ground, and they're going to get after it early.
Well, you have picked a side in this, and it's a different side than me. You are going to go to the 4, Wild Wild Western, despite being beaten over 7 lengths last time out by Rise and Shine Seaside.
It's true, but he's on a bit of an every other pattern right now. If you look, win, and then a non-effort, win, and then sort of a third. He loves this racetrack. He's capable of going sub 50. He's going to have the speed, and he's going to be tough to catch.
Well, again, I sided with the 6, Rise and Shine Seaside off of that most recent effort. But the question to you, Mike, as obviously we watch, we get closer to post time, 4-5 right now on Rise and Shine Seaside, 2-1 Wild Wild Western. Where do you expect that betting to settle out, and what price are you looking for in Wild Wild Western?
I would expect more money to come for the 6 here, but Wild Wild Western has his fans. He's going to take his money. I would imagine he'll be between 2 and 3-1 in the race. I do think that's value for him.
Yeah, I'm agreeing. I'm thinking it's 3-5, 1-2, Rise and Shine Seaside by post time, maybe 5-2, 3-1 Wild Wild Western. But Mike, if we're going to start off the day with a trifecta, a superfecta, what about underneath?
Well, I like Double Medal here. If you look back, he had a 48.3 mile on June the 29th. Since then, second, 2 back at this level. He gets an inside draw, and now you get James McDonald's to drive. So I think that's a big change for him. He can trip out. He's fast enough to be in the top 3 here.
Now about the 5, Bronx Sealster, this Ron Burke trainee, the stablemate to Rise and Shine Seaside, was actually part of a 1-2 Burke combo last time out, also defeated Wild Wild Western.
It's true. He came from off the pace in that race. This horse has 32 lifetime wins. He's very capable at top levels. He's made $776,000. If he gets his strip, he can be right there.
Well, Sand Between My Toes, how about the $700,000 earner at 20 wins from 87 starts? He is currently on the board at 13-1.
Yeah, he left early in the last time, and he got succumbed to the pace. But I think he might try to trip out here with all the speed. He's always capable of getting a check.
Surreal Ideal, the last one we haven't discussed here at 35-1. Gets some post relief, but up in class back against these open types, Mike.
It's a tough bunch. He's going to be looking to sit, I think, and try to rally. That's his best trim anyway. He won 10 times last year. He's always capable if he's feeling right.
Well, the starting gate is in motion here, so hopefully everyone's ready to settle in for a nice, long, exciting day of racing here, Mike. 16 races, again, beautiful weather now, sun shining. Hopefully it stays that way. First of 16 on Adios Day 2023. The next voice you'll hear, track announcer Jeff Ziddick.
Thank you, Edison and Mike, as we get set for our first of the card today. Final check of the tote board shows number 6, Rise and Shine Seaside is the choice on the win board at 4 to 5. Second pick is the 4 Wild Wild Western. He is 9 to 5. It is post time for the first of the day. Open Pacers behind the gate. Race 1. And they're off. And that's the 4 Wild Wild Western going for the front early. Double medal on the inside is second. Sand Between My Toes gets away third. Surreal Ideal is fourth. Up on the outside, Rise and Shine Seaside. A little bit of a delayed move. He will head toward the front, and the early trailer is Bronx Sealster. Around the first turn, it's Wild Wild Western, and Mike Wilder leading the way. Double medal is second. Rise and Shine Seaside taking his time. He's third on the outside. 26-1 for the lively opening quarter. Into the lane for the first time. That's Rise and Shine Seaside now making his rush to the front. Wild Wild Western gives way second. Double medal is third. Fourth is Sand Between My Toes, and it's Surreal Ideal and Bronx Sealster. Our Adios opener, they move into the turn and head for the half. It's Rise and Shine Seaside on the engine. Racing second is Wild Wild Western. Double medal is third. They trip the timer at the half in 54 1/5. Down the backstretch, it's Rise and Shine Seaside leading it. Racing second is Wild Wild Western. Next in third, that's Double Medal. Sand Between My Toes is fourth. First to move to the outside, now fifth is Bronx Sealster, and the trailer is Surreal Ideal. Front runner is still Rise and Shine Seaside, yet to be tested, but now here comes a challenge from his stablemate, Bronx Sealster. Wild Wild Western sitting the pocket trip, he's third. Fourth up on the outside comes Surreal Ideal. They went 3/4 and 1 at 21-4. Around the last turn, it's Rise and Shine Seaside. Wild Wild Western is second. On the outside is Bronx Sealster. Surreal Ideal spins 3 wide off the turn as they reach the top of the stretch and they're on their way home. Rise and Shine Seaside strides out. It's Wild Wild Western second, but Rise and Shine Seaside is gonna get the win. Rise and Shine Seaside wins it in 149 1/5. 149 1 to open the card. Rise and Shine Seaside. Ronnie Wren out of the gate at first, it did not look like he was going to the lead. Looked like he was going to take toward the back, but then he made the move. 26 1, 54 1 brings him home in 55 flat. Bronx Sealster, the challenge on the outside. Surreal Ideal had to go wide around that one. Wild Wild Western got the pocket trip, but just couldn't reach him coming home as the 3-5 favorite. Rise and Shine Seaside gets the victory. 6-4. The 1 Double Medal stays to the inside throughout the mile and gets third. 6-4. And 1 photo on the board for fourth goes to the 3, Surreal Ideal. Numbers are on the board, not yet official. 6-4, 1 and 3, 6-4, 1, 3 in the opener. Rise and Shine Seaside kicking off our car with a sub 150 mile. 149 1/5. Back in front of the grandstand at this time, the winner of the first race, open pace, number 6, Rise and Shine Seaside, owned by the Burke Racing Stable of Fredericktown, Pennsylvania. Weaver Buscemi, LLC of Canonsburg, and Phil Calora of Mountaintop, PA. Ron Burke gets the training victory for the Burke Stable on the season at the Meadows. That is win number 147. Ronnie Wren with the winning drive. And for driver Ronnie Wren, that's number 172 on the year locally. Rise and Shine Seaside, a 4-year-old getting down by the Seaside, follows up his track record performance last week with his 6th win of the season, scoring here in 1:49 and 1/5, taking the opener. Results are official, 6-4-1 and 3. 6-4-1-3 is official. Results are official. Number 6, Rise and Shine Seaside, 320, 210, and 210. Number 4, Wild Wild Western, 240 and 210. Number 1, Double Medal, 240. The exacta 6-4, $4.60. Trifecta 6-4 and 1 pays $10.60. Superfecta 6-4, 1 and 3, $6.16. Number 3, Surreal Ideal was 4th. Number 5, Bronx Sealster 5th, and the 2, Sand Between My Toes was 6th. Top down, it's 3, 6, 4, 2, 5, and 1 on the bottom. The time for the mile was 1:49 and 1. Second race is up in 8 minutes. 8 till post for the second. Number 3, Sunny Zip. Driver change to James McDonald. James McDonald's driving the 3, Sunny Zip in race number 2. Double Will pays on your screen right now, favoring the 6, Act Fast at $4 even. $18.40 on the 2, Lou Bet. Post time is in 7. Here is a replay of race 1. Racing second is Wild Wild Western. Next in third, that's Double Medal. Sand Between My Toes is 4th. First to move to the outside, now 5th, is Bronx Sealster, and the trailer is Surreal Ideal. Front runner is still Rise and Shine Seaside, yet to be tested, but now here comes a challenge from his stablemate, Bronx Sealster. Wild Wild Western sitting the pocket trip. He's 3rd. 4th up on the outside comes Surreal Ideal. They went 3/4 and 1, 21 and 4. Around the last turn, it's Rise and Shine Seaside. Wild Wild Western is 2nd. On the outside is Bronx Sealster. Surreal Ideal spins 3 wide off the turn as they reach the top of the stretch, and they're on their way home. Rise and Shine Seaside strides out. It's Wild Wild Western 2nd, but Rise and Shine Seaside is gonna get the win. Rise and Shine Seaside wins it in 1:49 and 1/5. Favorite gets the victory in the opener today. Rise and Shine Seaside, 320 on the win ticket. 6 minutes on the board, 6 to go for our second race on the card. Conditioned Pacers. Winners of 3, but not more than 5 pari-mutuels lifetime. Going for a purse of $12,100. James McDonald is driving the 3, Sunny Zip. First Lasix users, the 4, Ship Hooray, and the 8, Club Scene. There was a driver choice to be made in this one. Chris Page was named on the 4 and the 6. He takes the 6, Act Fast, a horse that he has been regularly driving in Ohio this season. Morning line with the 6, Act Fast. I've got to go to the 6, Act Fast as well. Act Fast coming off a 6th place finish in his Adios elimination last time. He had post 9. And he's had post 9 now 2 straight starts. Very tough to do much from that post. He did all right last week. Came home 27 and 2, paced in 49 and 1 with a better post this week. I think Act Fast is the one to beat. The 1, Lions Lou, upset winner last week, went off at 9-2. In fact, Kevin from NahooPicks.com gave that one out. Was a very nice priced winner last week. Lions Lou, Jeremy Indoff back at the lines again today for trainer Dan Murray. For third, I'll go to the 2, Lou Bet. He's had bad posts in his last couple of starts. He had the 8 post in his Adios elimination last week, paced in 150 and 3. For 4th, I'll take the 4 Ship Hooray. With the Lasix today for the first time, I'm at 6-1, 2 and 4, 6-1, 2 and 4. Post time in 5 minutes. Let's go over to the paddock.
Thanks so much, Jeff. Gabe Pruitt, Donnell Mock back with you here at the back paddock. And Donnell, we know the Burke Brigade comes locked and loaded every year on Adios Day. And the opener, no surprises there, was Rise and Shine Seaside. 3-5 favorite who stepped up and delivered.
Yep, they showed up. They're starting off with winning ways, and they have 17 in, so a long day ahead of them.
A long day ahead. A couple of the favorites coming here in race 2. Lou Bet at Act Fast, who's probably going to be a prohibitive favorite. He's odds on there on the board right now. And one of the big dance, Irvin Hanover, a bit later to come. Of course, they were upset winner last year's Adios with By the Missiles. So we'll see if they can work that magic once more. But we know it's going to be a busy and big day, as always, from Team Burke. We've got the second race coming up here next, Donnell. It is an overnight event. Now, but there's a 5 here. And one thing we do want to mention as well, those guaranteed pools today, they got $170,000 in guarantees. They begin in the 3rd race. Just tweeted out that full betting menu because some of the programs, I think, don't include those guarantees. So if you're curious, I did put them out there in the Twitter sphere. Low takeouts in a lot of those wagers. I mean, that's an unprecedented amount of guarantees here on a single day.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of money to be made today here at the Meadows. If you're at home watching, you can get your free programs at meadowsharnessracing.com. So, I mean, today's the day to try and make some money. Get in on a pick 4, pick 5, and even the pick 8 is going to be an exciting bet today.
You know, it really is because it's a one-off bet. So if you think a pick 8 is difficult, first off, you'd be right. Secondly, if no one has all 8, we're just going to pay that entire pool out today to whomever has the most winners. So if we see a lot of upsets, you know, that could be paid out on 5 or 6 of 8 even. So really a unique wager, and that's going to carry us right into the featured Adios here later on race 15. It's easy to remember. The pick 8 is going to start on race 8. And again, if you're in the area, come on out here and join us on track. If you're a little concerned about the weather, it's beautiful here. Things could be nicer, I don't think, to start the day. And it looks clear all day.
Yeah, it's super nice. The PHRA is over there with the virtual reality, so you can try that out, see what it's like to be in a race. Stable Duel is starting in race 4, so that's a $3,000 guarantee on their game. So download the app and get in on that.
Yeah, it's an incredible day here. Plenty going on and plenty of sponsorship that we want to take a look at here as well. Race 2 sponsor up next year, Corkboard Concepts. The sponsor of the second race. That's a digital marketing agency in Pittsburgh. They help develop your marketing strategy. They put analytics to work so you can achieve goals. If you're interested in advertising online, you need Corkboard Concepts. To learn more about Corkboard Concepts, visit corkboardconcepts.com. Now we'll send it back over to Jeff Zedek.
Thank you, Gabe. Down to 2 minutes, 2 on the board till post for this, our second race of the afternoon, 1-2 on the 6 Act Fast. Act Fast is the horse that I got to see in a 2-year-old qualifier last year. It was the first time he'd ever been behind a gate, and he came out and just looked like an absolute, he looked like an Adios contender right from the first time he hit the track as a 2-year-old. And I really think the only thing that kept him from that Adios final was post 9 last week, just the unfortunate luck of the draw. I think you're going to see today in this race what Act Fast can really do. He's got a mark of 150 and 1/5 last year as a 2-year-old. I think that mark of his is going down today. I think he's going to lower his career best. I think he is the best in this group. And I think he's going to go out there and pace in the 49 range in this race. I just don't know that Act Fast, his record does not reflect his speed, because if you look, he's had back-to-back 9 posts. He had a decent post in an overnight race at Scioto and won that race easily. But in the North America Cup, he had a bad post. He was 3 wide down the backstretch. And then previous start in Ohio Sire Stake, he had the second-tier starting spot. So he just has had no luck with post position draws. And he's got a good spot today, and I think he's going right out to the front. Field for the second, making their way out to the track for post parade. Here they are for the second race, conditioned pacers for $12,100. Number 1 is Lions Lou, owned and trained by Dan Murray. The driver is Jeremy Endoff. 2, Lou Bet, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Buscemi, LLC. Michelle Yannick and Phil Calora. Ron Burke trains with Ronnie Wren. 3, Sunny Zip, owned by Kenneth Ashbo. Paul Corey trains. Driver change to James McDonald. 4 is Ship Ship Hooray, owned and trained by Michael Hall with Dave Pallone. Number 5 is Lou on the Beach, owned by Diamond Club Racing and David Wills. Dan Altmeyer, the trainer. The driver is Mike Wilder. 6 is Act Fast, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. Knox Services, Rich Lombardo Racing and Beastie LLC. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Chris Page. 7 is Faulkner Hanover, owned by Kenneth Ashba. Paul Corey trains. Brady Brown in the bike. And number 8 is Club Scene, owned by Scalacci Stables, Sam Bova Racing, and Howard Burke. Sam Scalacci is the trainer. The driver is Hunter Myers. That is your field for race 2. Get your wagers in. Race 2 is coming up next. 1-2 on the 6, Act Fast. At 7-2 is the 2, Lou Bet. Well, you've heard my thoughts on this second race. Let's go down to the winner's circle and Edison and Mike to get their views.
Thanks, Jeff. Race 2 up next here, Mike. We started the day chalky there with a 3-5 on top, and we're both, I guess, hoping for that to continue, as we both have Act Fast, who just passed by us here in the winner's circle, on top at 1-2 right now. Some major post relief and class relief.
Yeah, he tried that Adios elimination. I thought he rated a puncher's chance in that. If you watch that July 1st line, he was pretty far back at Scioto and made a massive move down the backside and continued it into the stretch. This is a big class drop for this horse, and I would expect an earlier move.
So Lou Bet is the current 3-1, second choice on the board, Mike. We're both going to go different directions, try to beat that horse out of the exacta. For you, you'll go to the 8 Club Scene.
Yeah, Lou Bet's tried a couple ambitious spots. He draws inside. He's going to take Burke money, but Club Scene has been racing all over lately. Yonkers, Northfield, Saratoga, Vernon, racing well at all places. He's won 5 out of 10 this year, and you're getting a decent price now, 24-1. That's a horse I'd like to see in the exacta.
What about Lions Lou from the rail, Mike? That's the one that I went to try to round out the exact. I know it's a little bit tougher than that recent races, but you know you can't knock the form as is right now at 9-1.
Yeah, he was Kevin's value pick last week, and he delivered at 5-1. You're getting a better price, 8-1 this week, and a horse I think that as a natural progression, he's racing well and getting faster. He rates a chance.
What about the 3 Sunny Zip? That's the other one you throw in here, Mike, and we have a driver change there. James McDonald versus Aaron Merriman. That's got to be a pretty nice driver problem to have.
Yeah, 2 pretty good drivers there. I like James McDonald getting on this horse. Comes off a 6 scratch, but prior to that had a 9 hole. This horse was getting checks at the level prior to that. You get an inside draw, 40-1. You could do a lot worse.
Well, 6-1-2-4 for me. I'm giving you a little bit of chalk there, but Mike, you'll go 6-8-2-3. You've got a 23-1 and a 45-1 in your numbers there, so that could certainly help if you're playing the trifectas and superfectas. And Mike, as we get ready for race 2, everyone better start handicapping. Race 3, we get the first of those massive guaranteed pools. A $5,000 pick 5 kicks off in the 3rd.
Yeah, get in on these guaranteed pools, and don't be afraid to use some of these long shots in these vertical wagers. On big days, a lot of these horses are ready to roll. They can sneak into these exotics and really pump up the payouts.
Well, Jeff Ziddick, that is 2 votes down here for Act Fast at 3-5. We'll have to wait a little longer if we're going to get some prices.
Thank you, guys. The field is starting to head toward the gate for our second of the afternoon. Bettors have singled out Act Fast at 1-2. Once you have your wagers in for this race, start looking ahead to that 3rd race and a little bit beyond that, because race 3 is going to start that early pick 5 with a guaranteed $5,000 pool. So once again, that 3rd race will start our early pick 5 with a guaranteed $5,000 pool. Right now, you still have just a few moments left to get your wagers in on our second of the afternoon. They're heading to the gate with a 1-2 choice in the 6th, Act Fast. It's post time. Pacers lined up, set to go, race 2. And they're off. Quick start from the inside for the 2, Lou Bet on the inside, the 1, Lions Lou. 6, Act Fast is third on the outside, but he's heading toward the front. Getting away fourth is the 3, Sunny Zip into the turn 5th. That's Ship Hooray. Lou on the Beach is 6th. 7th early on is Faulkner Hanover. Club Scene is at the back. Around the first turn, it's Lou Bet with the lead, but his stablemate Act Fast is closing on the outside. He'll put that nose in front in 27 flat to the quarter. Act Fast and Chris Page now clear to the lead. Lou Bet's back to second. Lions Lou is third. Racing fourth at Sunny Zip. Then it's Ship Hooray in fifth. Lou on the Beach is sixth, followed by Faulkner Hanover and Club Scene. Into the turn, they head for the half. It's Act Fast leading the field. Racing second is Lou Bet. Lions Lou next in third. Sunny Zip is fourth, and Ship Hooray next in fifth. 55 flat for the half. Lou on the Beach is sixth. Trailers are Faulkner, Hanover, and Club Scene. First to move to the outside is Ship Hooray, with some work to do to get to Act Fast, who's had things his way. Lou Bet is second, then it's Lions Lou third. Ship Hooray rolls up on the outside fourth, now takes over third. Sunny Zip is fifth, sixth to the outside. Here comes Lou on the Beach. Racing seventh is Faulkner, Hanover, Club Scene to the outside. Over to the 3/4, Act Fast in command. 3/4, 120, 2 and 2. Around the final turn, it's a strong Act Fast. On the outside is Ship Hooray, battling for that second spot with Lou Bet, who now puts his nose back in front. Lions Lou on the inside needs room fourth. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. Act Fast, well in hand. Racing second is Lou Bet to the passing lane. Lions Lou with his patented late kick, but through the stretch, it's Act Fast. Lions Lou closing on the inside. Act Fast gets the win in 1:49.4. 6, 1, 2, and 3. Well, I thought we'd see a 49 and change mile out of Act Fast, and he did not disappoint. 1:49.4 lifetime best. And believe me, he could have gone faster today, as Act Fast kind of on cruise control a little bit of the way here. Chris Page had a good hold of him. You see Ronnie Wren's leg go to the outside as he popped the earplugs on the 2. Lou Bet trying to hold that second spot. But this Lions Lou, trainer Dan Murray has done a great job with this one in the last few weeks. He has been very, very sharp, and he will get that second spot at the line. 6, 1, 2, 3. Act Fast, lifetime best. Back in front of the stands, the winner of today's second race, number 6, Act Fast, owned by the Burke Racing Stable, Knox Services, Rich Lombardo Racing, and Beastie LLC. Ron Burke gets the training win. He takes the early double today. Chris Page with his 6th Meadows winning drive of the season. Act Fast, 3-year-old colt down by the Seaside. Now a 3-time winner in 10 starts on the season. It's his 6th career victory. This one is the quickest new lifetime best effort of 1:49 4/5. Race 2 is official. The 6 Act Fast, 260, 220, 210. Number 1, Lions Lou, $4 and 220. Number 2, Lubet, 210. 6-1 Exacta, $8.80. 6-1-2 in the try, pays $13.20. Superfecta, 6-1, 2, and 3 is good for $8.16. Your double, 6 and 6, pays $4 even. Number 3, Sunny Zip was 4th. The 4, Ship Hooray was 5th. The 7, Faulkner Hanover was 6th. Number 5, Lou on the Beach was 7th. Number 8, Club Scene was 8th. Top down, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 1, 6, and 8 on the bottom. The time for the mile was 1:49 and 4/5. Third race in just 6 minutes, 6 on the board. This kicks off our pick 5 with a guaranteed $5,000 pool. Guaranteed pool in this pick 5. Wager now, you have 6 on the board. Your double will pays are on your screen right now, favoring the 6 of the Night's Watch at $3.20. Second choice with a 4, Bet on Zet at $14.80. Let's pick up a replay of race number 2. Lou on the Beach is 6th. Trailers are Faulkner, Hanover, and Club Scene. First to move to the outside is Ship Hooray, with some work to do to get to Act Fast, who's had things his way. Lubet is 2nd, then it's Lions Lou 3rd. Ship Hooray rolls up on the outside 4th, now takes over 3rd. Sunny Zip is 5th, 6th to the outside. Here comes Lou on the Beach. Racing 7th is Faulkner, Hanover, Club Scene to the outside. Over to the 3/4, Act Fast in command. 3/4, 1:22 and 2. Around the final turn, it's a strong Act Fast. On the outside is Ship Hooray, battling for that second spot with Lubet, who now puts his nose back in front. Lions Lou on the inside needs room 4th. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. Act Fast, well in hand. Racing 2nd is Lubet to the passing lane. Lions Lou with his patented late kick, but through the stretch, it's Act Fast. Lions Lou closing on the inside. Act Fast gets the win in 1:49 and 4. Act Fast, career best effort of 1:49 and 4/5. Scores in race number 2. We've got 5 minutes to go, 5 till post for our third race. Conditioned claiming Pacers in the third. Non-winners of 12 races. Lifetime claim price is $25,000. A couple of driver choices in this one. Ronnie Wren named on the 1 and the 4. He's driving the 4, Bet on Zet. Aaron Merriman was asked to drive the 2, the 5, and the 8, and he's driving the 8, Combatant. Morning Line says the 6 of the Night's Watch, fresh off a win last week. I've got to go to the 4, Bet on Zet. This horse is down in class. Bet on Zet has been racing in a much tougher group, and today moving down to this condition claimer, I think is the one to beat, especially with the post. He had won 4 straight going into last week. Certainly not a bad effort at all. He finished 3rd. I'm going to take Bet on Zet today over the 6 of the Night's Watch. He was a winner in this class last week, and I was impressed by that effort because he had missed 3 weeks going into that start. So he should be even a little bit better today. The 2, Shazam Blue Chip. He won in a different class last week. He raced in a straight 20,000 claimer, which theoretically, even though the price tag's different, that is a tougher group because you've got a lot of older, tough horses in there. And for 4th, I'm going to the 8, Combatant. He's been a top 3 finisher in each of his last 3 starts. Let's try 4, 6, 2, and 8. 4, 6, 2, 8. My numbers here in this third race. You have 4 minutes to go. Your NahooPicks.com selection is the 3, Honolulu. Post time up in 3 to go. Let's go over to the paddock and Gabe and Donnell.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Act Fast. Donnell was in one of the Adios eliminations here last week. Did not make the cut for the final, but he comes back at overnight company and easily dispatches that group there as a heavy favorite.
Yep, that makes Burks 2 for 2, and I'm thinking they can go for another one here in the third race.
Yeah, we've got, I think, a little more competitive field here, top to bottom, but if Jeff Zedek is correct, sounds like a Bet on Zed, his top choice. We'll see if the Burger Brigade can start off 3 for 3 today, but a bit pretty formful so far. A couple of favorites to start off the day. Now, we've seen these Adios days in the past produce some crazy results, but so far, true to form.
Yeah, so far so good. I mean, I think we're going to see some fast miles today. Last night we saw a trotting mile in 1:51 and 2. So today's going to be filled with a lot of good racing and a lot of chances to make some money today.
All right, and speaking of which, $170,000 in guaranteed pools here this afternoon if you're just tuning in. The first of which kicks off right now, race 3. This is a $5,000 guaranteed 50-cent pick 5. So it's going to cover races 3 through 7. We already saw that early pick 4 without a guarantee. It took it nearly $15,000 at action, so I'm anticipating a huge pull here. Hopefully we'll get over double this guarantee, but guaranteed action, fast and furious all day long, starting here in the third race, and it goes all the way through that featured Adios event.
Yep, we got a lot going on, and if you're at home, get those free programs at meadowsharnessracing.com. If you're here, stop out and see everything that's going on the apron.
All right, and before we take a look at the horses on the track, we'll take a look at the third race sponsor.
Race number 3 is sponsored by Billboards on Wheels. Billboards on Wheels offers transit advertising in Washington, Westmoreland, and Allegheny counties. Call them today to get your business on a billboard on wheels. Visit them online at billboardsonwheelspgh.com. And we're going to send it back to Jeff.
Thank you, Donnell. We've got a minute to go, 1 till post for our third race. And we've got a special post parade here coming up for this third race. And you will be seeing some very special guests on the track here, just making their way out of the paddock and onto the track. We are pleased to be joined again this year by the Pennsylvania State Mounted Police. Making an appearance. They were out on the apron level last night, did a little bit of a meet and greet with some of our racing fans, some photo opportunities there. Just a great sight to see them out on our racetrack and presenting the colors today for this, our third race, and we'll see them again, of course, later on today for the Adios itself. Once again, a welcome to the Pennsylvania State Mounted Police. They'll be leading the horses for this, our third race of the afternoon. Checking the tote board right now, even money on the 6th of the Night's Watch. As Gabe and Donnell were talking about, this race is our first guaranteed pool of the day. We've got a guarantee of $5,000 in the pick 5. Pick the winners of races 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to have a winning pick 5 ticket. Second choice on the win board right now is the 4 Bet on Zet at 2-1. Third choice going to the inside, the 1 Play the Ace at 7-1. Play the Ace up in class this week for the first time into this level. He has steadily worked his way up the ladder. Cody's Watching, an interesting option in this one. He has won 2 straight in this class, but that was June 30th and July 7th. He was scratched his last time entered on the 15th, so now he has been off 22 days, making his return to action today. Getting some support. He's now the third choice at 6-1. Time for a post parade for race 3. Here they are for today's third race. Condition claiming pacers. The purse is $9,800. This race starts at pick 5. Guaranteed pool in this pick 5 of $5,000. Number 1 is Play the Ace, owned by the Blair Racing Stable. Justin Perillo is the trainer. The driver is Hunter Myers. Number 2 is Shazam Blue Chip, owned by John Sullivan and Michael Morocco. John Sullivan, the trainer. The driver is Chris Page. Number 3 is Hana Lee, owned by Larry Parlin. Brandon Presto, the trainer. The driver is Jeremy Endoff. 4 is Bet on Zed, owned by the No Recall Stable. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Ronnie Wren. 5, Maple Leafs Design, owned by JR and Colin Ryan. Steve Walters is the trainer. The driver is Justin Walters. 6, The Night's Watch, owned by David Bergman. Mike Pallone trains. The driver is Dave Pallone. 7 is Cody's Watching, owned by Randy Bendis and Pollock Racing. Randy Bendis trains with Mike Wilder. Number 8 is Combatant, owned by Amir Najor. Brandon Presto, the trainer. The driver is Aaron Merriman. And number 9 is Section Line Ronnie, owned by the Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi LLC. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Dan Charlino. Once again, a special welcome to the Pennsylvania State Mounted Police, leading this post parade and presenting the colors during this, our third race. Your 6-5 choice on the win board right now is number 6, The Night's Watch. I like the 4 Bet on Zet. And, oh, looks like we've had a change in the booth downstairs. Now sitting in the chair on the left from NahooPicks.com is Kevin Plaucha. So let's send it down to Kevin and Mike.
Thanks, Jeff. And like you said, joined by Kevin Plaucha here, NahooPicks.com. Kevin likes long shots, and he likes a long shot here in the third race. This is a condition claimer, numbers of 12, 25,000 claimer. Starts the pick 5 with a $5,000 guaranteed pull. Kevin, who'd you like in the third?
Yeah, I'm going long shot shopping here. I know that these big days, especially here at Adios Day, it likes to produce a lot of chalk, a lot of front end speed, especially when it's nice and warm. The sun comes out. Right now it's a little cloudy, but the sun was out earlier, making the track nice and fast. I like a 20-1 shot here. Number 3, Hanley. He keeps improving, and he's raced here well in the past. Sitting right now up on the board at 20-1. Was third behind the Night's Watch last time out, paced in 51-2. Now, the Night's Watch is obviously the one to be here. Came back off 3 weeks off and won by a length and a quarter in 50-3 at 2-5. But something I noticed, Pallone was asking for a little bit more, and the second and third place horses, they were kind of catching up to him a little bit. So I think here that the 6 is a little bit vulnerable at a short price. Right now you're getting 6-5. I think that price is going to go down a little bit. My numbers are 3, 6, 4, 8. The bettors have been pretty sharp so far. 2 for 2 on big favorites. We'll see if that trend continues.
Like you said, starts the pick 5. Lots of possibilities, I think, in the race. I'm 8, 6, 4, 2. I like combatants here. Last 3 races, very interesting. Just missed a neck at Northfield in a 15 optional claimer. Has raced well in open claimers at this place. But we're starting the pick 5. How do you want to play this pick 5, Kevin?
Yeah, we're playing it a little cheaper, but we are going to go 2 deep here to start. We're going 3-6 in the third with Hanley and the Night's Watch. Race 4, the first division of the Mary Lib Miller 2-year-old filly pace. I'm just singling Ginger Tree Bell. I think that horse is too good to lose in that 4th race. Race 5, we're going to go a little deeper. That is the Roy Davis Arden Downs first division of the 2-year-old Colton Gelding pace. My top pick there is the 6, Send It In Jim, but I'm going to go 3 deep with 1, 3, 6. Race 6, I'm going to single number 2, Crantini. Anthony McDonald, Tim Twaddle in the stable. They had a big night here last night. And race 7, the final leg, the $15,000 claimer. I'm going 3 deep to 359. That ticket is $9 for 50 cents. What about you, Mike?
I like that ticket. I think it's wide open here in the first. I'll use the 4, 6, and 8. Second race there. I do like a long shot there. The 3, Mickey Loved the Beach. Another Tim Twaddle, Anthony McDonald charge. Use that one along with the 6 and the 7. They're the obvious ones. Give me the 2 and the 3 in race number 5. Mickey's Best Shot looks like a big favorite, but Silk and Sweet, the 3, has post relief there, could improve. I'll single Crantini also, but give a look to Tailgate Buzz for Tim in that race also. And then in that last race, spread out there. The 3, So Rockin' Robbie. The 4, Sportsmanship. How about the 7? 20-1 morning line, Rockin' M. This horse likes the Meadows. Those first couple starts here, I thought the horse raced very well. He's going to be a huge price. Rates a chance in that 7th race.
Yeah, that 5th race, you like the 3 there, Silk and Sweet. That horse is likely going to get bet off that Pallone picking up the drive there. But it's race 3, 6-5 now on the Night's Watch, 9-5 on the 4, Bet on Zet, who's been sharp. And we'll send it back upstairs as the horses are moving into position. The next voice that you'll hear is the voice of Jeff Zidek.
Thank you, Mike and Kevin. Still a few moments left to get those late wagers in on this pick 5. We've guaranteed the pool to $5,000. Still a few moments left for those late plays. This is a field of 9 going to the gate for our 3rd race, condition claiming pacers. Very close on the win board between the 6, the Night's Watch, and the 4, Bet on Zet at 9-5 at post time. Third race pacers lined up, set to go. And they're off, going for the front, the 4, Bet on Zet. On the inside, the 2, Shazam Blue Chip. Outside, the 6, the Night's Watch. Inside 4, the 1, Play the Ace. Getting away 5th, the 3, Hanalei. Into the turn 6, that's Maple Leafs Design. 7th out of the gate is Cody's Watching. Early trailers are Combatant and Section Line Ronnie. Through the first turn, it's Bet on Zet with the lead. The Night's Watch is 2nd, racing 3rd. That's Shazam Blue Chip. Fields over to the quarter in 26 4/5 into the lane for the first time. Play the Ace sits fourth. Honolulu's next in fifth. Racing sixth is Maple Leaf's Design. Trailers are Cody's Watching, Combatant, and Section Line Ronnie. They've got a lap to go. It's Bet on Zet leading it, but the Night's Watch is right there second. Shazam Blue Chip third. Play the Ace follows along in fourth. Honolulu sits mid-pack in fifth and will start a bid to the outside. Moving to the outside to pick up that cover is Maple Leaf's Design. Then it's Cody's Watching seventh. Trailers are Combatant and Section Line Ronnie. 55 4 for the opening half mile. A little bit of a breather of 29 seconds in that second quarter for Bet on Zet. And that's the Night's Watch second. First up on the outside, now third is Honolulu. Covered up on the inside, fourth is Shazam Blue Chip. Maple Leaf's Design has a cover trip fifth. Off to the outside goes Cody's Watching. On the move next in seventh is Combatant. Dropping back eighth is Play the Ace in the trailer. Section Line Ronnie goes to the outside. 3/4 on the board, 123 1. Around the final turn, it's Bet on Zet. Leads it all the way so far. And the Night's Watch is second. Racing third, Honolulu drops back to the inside as they turn for home. But Bet on Zet continues to lead it. The Night's Watch is second. Racing third is Honolulu. Bet on Zet. And Ronnie Wren gonna get the win. Mile 150 1/5. Unofficially 4-6, 3 and 2. 4-6, 3 and close for fourth. Might have been the 2. 150 1/5. And the Burke Brigade marches on. 3 wins in 3 races. Ronnie Wren's second winning drive of the afternoon. Bet on Zet controlled it, and the key to the win was that second quarter of 29 flat. Tough to give a horse of this caliber that kind of a breather in the second quarter, but nobody challenged early, and so they were unable to challenge late. Brought this field home in 54 2/5. Hard to make up ground in those kind of fractions. 4-6-3-2 is on the board, but not yet official. The winner of the third race, number 4, Bet on Zet, over the no recall stable of Strongsville, Ohio, Ron Burke. Swept the card so far, 3 for 3. Ronnie Wren has his second winning drive of the afternoon as Bet on Zet, 4-year-old stand, but Better's Delight, now a 7-time winner and 17 starts on the season. New lifetime best, 150 1/5. Results are official. 4-6-3-2. 4-6-3-2 is official. Race 3 is official. Number 4, Bet on Zet, 640 to win, 240 to place, 210 to show. Number 6, The Night's Watch, 210 and 210. Number 3, Honolulu, 420 to show. The exacta 4-6, good for $9.80. 4-6-3 in the try is good for $32 even. Superfecta 4-6-3 and 2, $16.14. The double 6 and 4 pays $14.80. Complete order of finish when available from the judges. The time for the mile was 150 1/5. I'd like to remind our on-track racing fans, you can head down toward the winner's circle for photo opportunities with the Pennsylvania State Mounted Police horses. They will be down there for a little while, so take a stop down by the winner's circle and visit with the Pennsylvania State Mounted Police horses. And here is your complete order of finish from the third. Following the 4-6-3, number 2 Shazam Blue Chip was 4th. Number 5 Maple Leafs Design was 5th. Number 7 Cody's Watching was 6th. Number 8 Combatant was 7th. Number 9 Section Line Ronnie was 8th. And number 1 Play the Ace was 9th. Top down 9-4-3, 1-5-2, 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom. The time for the mile was 1:50 and 1/5. Race 4 is our first stake race of the card today. It's the first of 2 divisions of the Mary Lib Miller Arden Downs 2-year-old filly pace. 21,248 is the purse. We've got a pentafecta in this race, our first penta of the day. Pick the top 5 finishers in order. Once again, $21,248 on the line here for this 4th race stake. Double will pay is favoring number 6 Ginger Tree Bell at $8.60. Our first pick 4 of the day is concluding here as well. And those pick 4s also favoring the 6 at $4.85. Here's another look at race 3. 55-4 for the opening half mile. A little bit of a breather of 29 seconds in that second quarter for Bet on Zet. And that's the Knights Watch second. First up on the outside, now third is Honolulu. Covered up on the inside, 4th is Shazam Blue Chip. Maple Leafs Design has a cover trip 5th. Off to the outside goes Cody's Watching. On the move next in 7th is Combatant. Dropping back 8th is Play the Ace in the trailer. Section Line Ronnie goes to the outside. 3/4 on the board, 1:23-1. Around the final turn, it's Bet on Zet. Leads it all the way so far. And the Knights Watch is second. Racing third, Honolulu drops back to the inside as they turn for home. But Bet on Zet continues to lead it. The Knights Watch is second. Racing third is Honolulu. Bet on Zet. And Ronnie Wren gonna get the win. Mile 150 and 1/5. Bet on Zet getting the victory in our third of the afternoon. We're down to 5 minutes, 5 till post for our 4th race, first division of the Mary Lib Miller Arden Downs 2-year-old filly pace. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pentafecta wagering. Couple of driver choices. Actually, just one driver choice in this one, as Yannick was originally listed on some horses, but not coming until a little later. So Aaron Merriman was named on the 4 and the 6. He takes the 6 Ginger Tree Bell. Morning Line likes Ginger Tree Bell. 0 for 4 in her career, but she has been a 2nd place finisher twice and a 3rd place finisher twice in her 4 starts. So I think Ginger Tree Bell is the one to beat. She cut the fractions last week at Pocono and paced in 1:52-3. Very strong effort for the 2-year-old pacing filly. Let's try the 7 Lululemon. The Burke stable obviously is sharp today, and this is their lone entrant into this 4th race. So you got to use the 7 somewhere on your ticket right now at 3-1. The 3 Mickey Love the Beach for 3rd. The 2 Pit Boss Hanover I think deserves a look from an inside post. Comes off a qualifying effort in 56-1. For 5th, I use the 8 TH Anik for the pentafecta. I'm trying 6-7-3-2-8. The value is not there to win right now on the 6 Ginger Tree Bell. If you like the 6, and I think you should like the 6, you've got to look to the exacta, the trifecta, the double, the superfecta, the penta. The value to win is not going to be there. This horse is right now 2-5. So look to the other wagers on this 4th race. Right now, let's send you over to the paddock and Donnell Mock.
Thanks, Jeff. I'm here with Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association Marketing Director Ashley Isabel, who's a major sponsor for today. Thank you so much for being a major sponsor of the live stream. We're having fun. What's going on over on the other side with the PHRA?
Well, we are seeing a lot of fans over on the apron today. We are super excited to be here. We have the free virtual reality, so if you haven't done it yet, head on over to the booth. We have a lot of new merch this year. We got some Stanley Cup kind of dupes, and we have our new stuffed horses that are actually from Aftercare, so you can go pick out a horse that's actually gone through an aftercare program in PA, and all those proceeds go to Aftercare in Pennsylvania. So come support our Aftercare, and we also have some new new t-shirt designs on our table this year too.
The merchandise is great. The ponies, actually some of the horses they represent are horses that raced here at the Meadows. So if you haven't checked them out, you need to go check it out. What else has the PHRA been up to? What about this Wager Warriors?
Oh, so if you haven't heard, we have our Wager Warriors. That's where you can go download free PPs on our website. We're giving you hints and tips on racing. And also, if you sneak over by our booth, you can go get a $2 voucher and get some of our picks for today's races and the Adios.
If you haven't stopped by the PHRA booth, you need to try the virtual reality, get those picks, and buy some merchandise. Now, where are we going to see the PHRA next? They're visiting, and they represent all 6 racetracks here in Pennsylvania, so it's a busy summer.
Yes, we are going to be heading out to the Poconos for Sun Stakes. Then we'll be at Parks Racing for PA Day at the races, and heading all the way out to Erie for the Masters. So we have a busy summer and fall ahead of us.
Well, it's a busy summer ahead. We're going to let you get back to the other side, stop by the PHRA booth. And next up is our sponsorship for race number 4. The race is sponsored by the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association, a nonprofit trade association of owners, trainers, and drivers of the standardbred horse racing here at the Meadows in Washington, PA. The MSOA asks you to harness your luck with Meadows Racing. Visit meadowsharnessracing.com for details on all of upcoming events here at the Meadows.
Thank you, Donnell and Ashley. We are down to 1 minute, 1 to go until our 4th race of the card, our first stake race of the day, the Mary Lib Miller. Mary Lib, of course, the wife of Meadows founder Delvin Miller, who we honor today as well. With our Delvin Miller Adios pace for the Orchids coming up in race 15. For those just coming in, let's update you on our program changes today. Well, we'll do that actually after our post parade. They are coming up for the post parade here. Horses are coming out onto the track for the post parade for race 4. Here they are for the 4th race, the Mary Lib Miller, Arden Downs, 2-year-old filly pace, the first division, going for a purse of $21,248. This is a Grand Circuit stake. Number 1 is PD's Gem, owned by A Piece of the Action LLC. Angie Coleman is the trainer. The driver is Drew Monty. Number 2 is Pit Boss Hanover by Diamond Club Racing. David Wills, Barry Wader, and John Valdesera. Dan Altmeyer is the trainer. Driver is Mike Wilder. 3, Mickey Loved the Beach, owned by the Mickey Race Stables and Tim Twaddle. Tim Twaddle trains with Anthony McDonald. 4, Stayin' for the Dance, owned by Joe Lucas and At the Wire Farms. Joe Lucas trains. Driver is Chris Lems. Number 5 is Deja Jade, owned by the Mickey Race Stables and Tim Twaddle. Tim Twaddle, the trainer. The driver is James McDonald. 6 is Ginger Tree Bell, owned by Sam Beagle. Ginger Tree Ventures, Knollview Stable, and Robert Reber. Sam Beagle trains. The driver is Aaron Merriman. Number 7 is Lose Lou Lemon, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Buscemi LLC, Purnell and Libby LLC, and Larry Carr. Ron Burke trains with Ronnie Wren. Completing the field, number 8, T.H. Anik, owned by Tara Hills Stud and Glenn Bechtel. Michael Hall, the trainer. The driver is Dave Pallone. That is your field for race 4. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Pentafecta wagering on the 4th. Wager now. So if you're looking ahead on the card today, just 2 scratches on the program today in the 13th race. In race 13, take out the 5, Joy for All. Scratch number 5, Joy for All, is scratched from race 13 today. Our only other scratch is in the 16th race today. In race 16, number 5, Lenwood's Real Deal is scratched sick. Scratch the 5, Lenwood's Real Deal will not race in the 16th. Getting close to post time for our 4th race. Let's send you on down to the winner's circle.
Thank you very much, Jeff Zidek. Got his natter back down here with Mike Probosi. Mike, the first of our Grand Circuit events, 9 stakes on this card. They kick off here. And, okay, look, we both use the 7, Lose Lou Lemon, which is a mouthful for Jeff Zidek to announce in a minute, in our numbers. But should we change the order on top now that Ron Burke's won the first 3 on the card?
Burke's having another Burke day, isn't he? And when Burke does well, Ronnie Wren does well. His horses are firing, and they usually do.
All right, Mike, well, we said we were going to break the Chalk Fest. We're going to try to do it in a big way here. Mickey Love the Beach, Anthony McDonald for trainer Tim Twaddle, 20-1 morning line, 25-1 right now on the board. Your top pick, make the case.
Well, you get a post switch here. I mean, the last 2 races, 7, 8 in these posts. This horse raced well in both of those races, despite being a long shot. Now you get a much better post. 2-year-olds tend to improve very quickly. I like the connections here. I love the post. I think this horse raced a chance, 25-1. Give me all of that.
Well, the 6 Ginger Tree Bell is the one I went with on top. You throw in for second. Trainer Sam Beagle, of course, pretty well known here on the PA Fair circuit. A couple of starts here at the Meadows this year, and they've all been very good ones. And this one seems to be pretty talented for him. Hasn't seen the Fair circuit yet. Just seen here between the Meadows and Pocono and some of those PA Sire Stakes and All-Star events.
Yeah, this horse is going to get class drop here. Has been facing those PA Sire Stakes and racing well in fast miles. Deserves to be the favorite, but I don't mind taking a shot.
And this was a choice in this race for Aaron Merriman, so he sticks with the 6 over the 4, staying for the dance. But the 2, Pit Boss Hanover, is another one you toss in underneath.
Yeah, and this is another connections play. Dan Altmaier, Mike Wilder, you get an inside draw. This horse has shown some ability at some of these fairs. I think could improve.
Well, it looks like that starting gate starting to move into position. So Jeff Zidek, I'll take the 3-5 chalk, but hopefully you're going to call home Mike a nice 20-1 winner here in the 4th.
No promises, guys. No promises. Horses are heading for the gate for our 4th race. Last call for wagering on race 4 and this Pentafecta. Our first stake race of the day, the Mary Lib Miller. The stakes record was set in 2021 by Lion's Serenity of 152 2/5. That's the mark they'll be shooting for here in the Mary Lib Miller stakes record of 152 2. This field has reached the gate. Your 4-5 choice is the 6 Ginger Tree Bell. Field is on gate for the Arden Downs Mary Lib Miller Grand Circuit Stake. And they're off. That's the 3 Mickey Love the Beach going for the front. On the outside, the 4 staying for the dance. Along the inside, the 2 Pit Boss Hanover is 3rd. Getting away 4th up on the outside is the 6 Ginger Tree Bell. Dropping in 5th is Lose Lemon. Away 6th is Deja Jade. 7th early on is T.H. Anik in the early trailer. Slow start for PD's Gem. Around the first turn, it's staying for the dance. Chris Lems sending this one to the front, over to the quarter and 27 flat. Up on the outside, here comes Ginger Tree Bell to challenge for Merriman. Mickey Love the Beach is now 3rd. Watching this early battle from 4th is Pit Boss Hanover. Racing 5th is Lose Lemon. Racing 6th is Deja Jade. Then it's T.H. Anik and PD's Gem. Into the turn, they head for the halfway point. Ginger Tree Bell has now taken the lead. Racing 2nd is Staying for the Dance. 3rd is Mickey Love the Beach. Then it's Pit Boss Hanover 4th. 55-4, quick opening half. And now here comes Lose Lemon to the outside 5th. Deja Jade is 6th. Racing 7th is T.H. Anik in the trailer is PD's Gem. 3/8 of a mile to go in the first division of the Mary Lib Miller. And the leader is Ginger Tree Bell. Challenging on the outside, here comes Lose Lemon getting serious now. Staying for the dance, sits that pocket trip 3rd. 4th on the outside, Deja Jade is starting to roll. Tiring a bit in 5th is Mickey Love the Beach. To the outside, Pit Boss Hanover. 3/4 a quick 1, 23-4. Around the final turn, it's Ginger Tree Bell. Racing on the outside, Lose Lemon. Ready to go 3 wide is Deja Jade. Racing 4th, staying for the dance, top of the stretch, and they're on their way home. Ginger Tree Bell is all out. On the outside, Lose Lemon trying to get to her. Deja Jade is 3rd. Through the stretch is still Ginger Tree Bell. Lose Lemon on the outside is closing. Ginger Tree Bell and Lose Lemon, those two on the line, side by side in 153-1. Photo for win in the 4th race, our first stake of the day. Did the 7 get there on the outside? Did the 6 hold it on the inside? It is close. You had a 1-9 favorite in Ginger Tree Belle and a 9-1 in Lose Lululemon. They were the top 2 on the board. Off the turn, Ginger Tree Belle was giving it her all coming home. But on the outside, Lose Lululemon was closing with every step. The 5 Deja Jade made a nice move in the third quarter to get to third, and it's going to hold that spot. But it is a photo for win, and it is Lose Lululemon on the outside. Burke Stable now 4 for 4. Your attention, please. The inquiry sign is posted on the board. It is on number 4, Stay In For The Dance, who was the 5th place finisher in the Pentafecta. Inquiry is posted on number 4, Stay In For The Dance, who was the 5th place finisher in the Pentafecta. It's for a possible pylon violation. Please hold all mutual tickets. Into the winner's circle, winner of the 4th race, the Mary Lib Miller Arden Downs 2-year-old filly pace. Number 7, Lose Lululemon, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Buscemi LLC, Purnell and Libby LLC, and Larry Carr. Ron Burke has 4 training wins on the day. Ronnie Wren with 3 winning drives. Lose Lululemon, 2-year-old filly by Sweet Lou, gets her first career victory as she paces them out today in 1:53 and 1/5. Once again, the inquiry sign is posted. It's on the 5th place finisher, Stay In For The Dance, the 4, for a possible pylon violation. We ask that you hold all mutual tickets. Judges have determined there was no violation. The 4 Stay In For The Dance went inside 1 pylon but gained no advantage. Results will stand 7-6, 5-2, and 4 in that Pentafecta. 7-6, 5-2, and 4. Payoffs in the 4th, number 7, Lose Lululemon, $21 to win, $320 to place, and $240 to show. Number 6, Ginger Tree Belle, $210, $210. Number 5, Deja Jade, $760 for the show ticket. The exact is 7-6, pays $26.80. Double 4 and 7 is good for $60.60. All 4 in the pick 4 pays $49.20. Trifecta 765, $260.20. Your superfecta, $73.78. And the pentafecta, 76, 52, and 4, 50-cent ticket is worth $745. Complete order of finish when available from the judges. The time for the mile was 1:53 and 1/5. We have 10 minutes to go for our 5th race of the day. We have an equipment change in this 5th race. Number 1, Rio, will switch from a blind bridle to blinkers. Once again, in this 5th race, number 1, Rio, will switch from a blind bridle to blinkers. You have 10 minutes to go until post time. Double will pays are on your screen right now, favoring number 2, Mickey's Best Shot at $28. Second choice of the 3, Silk and Sweet at $74.80. And then the 6, Send It in Jim is at $94 even. Get your wagers in for our 5th race. Post coming up in 10 minutes, 10 till post. Here's your complete order of finish following the 7-6-5. Number 2, Pit Boss Hanover was 4th. Finishing 5th was number 4, Staying for the Dance. Number 1, Petey's Gem was 6th. Number 3, Mickey Love the Beach was 7th. Number 8, TH Anik was 8th. From the top down, it's 6, 4, 7, 5, 3, 2, 1, and 8 on the bottom of the mile, 153 and 1/5. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we call your attention to the winner's circle as the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association is honoring their Legislator of the Year. Let's send it down to the MSOA's Kim Hankins.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Adios from the MSOA. We appreciate your attendance and have a great time today, but it is my honor today to be able to present the Legislator of the Year for 2023 from the MSOA to Senator Jay Costa, the Senate Democratic leader, and he has been a very good supporter of horse racing and all of the agricultural entities that we support. We're very proud that he could come here today and be with us, and with that, I'll hand the mic to Jay for a few words.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Kim, and thank you for this tremendous honor. It's been a pleasure over the years, 20-plus years almost, to work with you and the association to be able to ensure that we take steps to make certain that we have a thriving racing industry, particularly here in Western Pennsylvania, but across this Commonwealth. Some of the things we were able to do, working closely with you and your association, have really protected what needs to be done, and we're really pleased to be able to do that. So I'm honored to be here today with you, and really appreciate this recognition you're providing me today. Thanks, Kim, and thanks, Rich.
Thank you. Thanks again, and back up to Jeff.
And we have 7 minutes to go, 7 till post for our 5th race. First of 2 divisions today, the Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. 20,348 is on the line. This race will kick off a 50-cent pick 4. This pick 4 is guaranteed to $10,000. This is a guaranteed $10,000 pool in this pick 4. So get your wagers in on the pick 4. Still a lot of time. You have 7 to go until post time. Let's pick up a replay of race 4. Here comes Lululemon to the outside 5th. Deja Jade is 6th. Racing 7th is TH Anik, and the trailer is PD's Gem. 3/8 of a mile to go in the first division of the Mary Liv Miller. And the leader is Ginger Tree Bell. Challenging on the outside, here comes Lululemon, getting serious now. Staying for the dance, sits that pocket trip 3rd. 4th on the outside, Deja Jade is starting to roll. Tiring a bit in 5th is Mickey Love the Beach. To the outside, Pit Boss Hanover. 3/4, a quick 1:23 and 4. Around the final turn, it's Ginger Tree Bell. Racing on the outside, Lululemon. Ready to go 3 wide is Deja Jade. Racing 4th, staying for the dance, top of the stretch, and they're on their way home. Ginger Tree Bell is all out. On the outside, Lululemon trying to get to her. Deja Jade is 3rd. Through the stretch is still Ginger Tree Bell. Lululemon on the outside is closing. Ginger Tree Bell and Lululemon, those two on the line side by side in 1:53 and 1. We've got 5 minutes to go, 5 on the board for our 5th race. First of 2 divisions of the Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. The purse is $20,348. It's a field of 6 in this stake event, a Grand Circuit stake. 2 to 5 on the 2 Mickey's Best Shot. We're on Berkstable with a couple of them in here. I've got the 2 Mickey's Best Shot as my pick. The horse is 2 for 2 in the career. 155 back in 155 and 1/5. Mickey's Best Shot 2 for 2. Berkstable's 4 for 4. I think they go 5 for 5 with this one. Send It in Jim, a major contender. But how about Rio on the inside? Rio finished 4th in a stake race last time out at a price of 5-2, so he was well supported here a week ago. I'm going to use Rio for second with Chris Lems. He knows the horse well, has driven this one a couple of times for trainer Scott Cox. The 6th, Send It In Jim, not thrilled with the post on this one, a tougher spot. Chris Page, we'll see what he does with this one out of the gate. The 3, Silk and Sweet, raced here last week and finished 6th. I'm going to try 2, 1, 6, and 3. 2, 1, 6, 3, my numbers here in this 5th race, first division of the Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt pace. We are down to 4 minutes, 4 till post. Get your wagers in on our 5th race. Well, let's go over to the paddock and Gabe and Donnell.
Thanks a lot, Jeff and Donnell. Before we get back into the racing action, always one of my favorite parts of Adios Day here at the Meadows. When you get the MSOA crew out, you know, there's so much to lobby, promote, and protect the industry here in the state of Pennsylvania. And they present that Legislator of the Year award. And Senator Costa, was great to have him on site today. So much goes in to these horses on an everyday basis. And it's great to come out here on our biggest day and honor our Legislator of the Year.
Yeah, our legislators are great here in Pennsylvania, and Kim Hankins does a great job, you know, promoting them and bringing them out to see what this industry is all about.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So we appreciate Senator Costa's support. We're happy to have him on site here today. We're happy to have you tune again with us here today as well. And as Jeff just mentioned, it is time to send it in, so to speak, because we got Send It In Jim here, one of my favorite named horses on the card today. He'll start from post 6, but it's pick 4 time. $10,000 a guaranteed pull here. We saw the last race photo finish, Donnell, between Ginger Tree Bell. She may have gotten just a little short there on the lead. She was used hard, but it's been all Burke all the time. So far today, Lululemon there to pull off the nice 9-1 upset. 4 for 4 for Team Burke today.
Yep, they're really killing it, 4-4, and they have 2 chances here in the 5th race, so let's see if they can keep it going.
Yeah, and oh, by the way, one of those is the undefeated heavy favorite at the moment, the 2 Mickey's Best Shot. He's 1-2 on the board there. So we'll see if Team Burke can keep it rolling. The fans tuned into that hot start at least, but again, the $10,000 guaranteed pick 4 kicks off right now. We saw the first guarantee of the day. That was in race 3 of the 50-cent pick 5. We got over double the guaranteed amount wagered into that pool. So if that trend holds up, it does seem the wagering has been very strong here in the early stages. Perhaps we could see double this guarantee as well, starting on race 5. Again, first of 2 divisions here for the Arden Downs. And talk to us about our sponsor here, I believe, for race 5, Donnell, is the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association.
Yep, this race is sponsored by the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association, the major sponsor today. The PHRA was formed by industry stakeholders to facilitate Pennsylvania's horse breeding and racing branding campaign. Stakeholders collectively represent more than 10,000 owners and trainers of the horse racing industry in the Commonwealth. Please visit them online at pennhorseracing.com. We are grateful for their support of the Adios Pace for the Orchids.
We've got 1 minute to go, 1 till post for this, our 5th race of the afternoon. The Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. Stakes record in the Roy Davis pace was set in 2020 by Southwind Gendry of 151-2. Certainly not out of the question with some of the horses we have in this stake today. 151-2 is the stake record. Southwind Gendry in 2020, and then he came back and raced in the Adios the following year. We always say these 2-year-old colt pace divisions sometimes can be a preview of next year's Adios, so pay close attention to these horses. And these ones will be looking at the Adios potentially 1 year from today. Getting close to post time for this 5th race. Win board right now showing the 2 Mickey's Best Shot as a 1-2 favorite, 9-2 on the 3 Silk and Sweet, and then at 5-1 is the 1 Rio. So they're betting the inside horses. Would expect Send It In Jim to take a little more play than he's getting right now. Right now out there it's 7-1. This 5th race, again, is starting a pick 4. We've got a guaranteed pool of $10,000, $10,000 guaranteed pool in this pick 4. So get your wagers in on the pick 4. Part of our $170,000 in guaranteed pools today here at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows. A lot of wagering action yet to come today. Our second of our multiple guaranteed pools, again guaranteeing this one to $10,000. Horses are coming out onto the track. Horses are on the track and bringing the post for the 5th race. First division of the Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. The purse is $20,348. This race starts a pick 4 with a guaranteed pool of $10,000. Number 1 is Rio, owned by Jason Ash, Scott Cox, G. Peters, and Jim Winsky. Scott Cox is the trainer. The driver is Chris Lems. Number 2 is Mickey's Best Shot of the Burke Racing Stable. J&T Silva, Purnell and Libby LLC, Phil Calora, and the Wingfield 5. Ron Burke trains with Ronnie Wren. Number 3 is Silk and Sweet, owned by the D Racing Stable, and Donald McRae. And Deborah DeGay is the trainer. The driver is Dave Pallone. 4 is Major Crunch, owned by Jason Shaw, Fortunate One LLC, and Corey Kreiser. Amanda Shaw is the trainer. The driver is Mike Wilder. Number 5 is Survivor Bet, owned by the Mickey Ray Stables. Tim Twaddle is the trainer. The driver is James McDonald. And the 6 is Send It In Jim, owned by the Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi LLC, and Mark Reynolds. Ron Burke is the trainer. The driver is Chris Page. That is your field for the 5th race. Kicking off this pick 4. Pick the winners of races 5, 6, 7, and 8. Guaranteed pool of $10,000. Wager now. 3-5 on the 2 Mickey's Best Shot. 4-1 on the 3 Silk and Sweet, and 9-2 is the 1 Rio. Still expecting the price to come down on that 6 horse as we get a little closer to post time. Let's send it on down to the winner's circle, Edison and Mike.
Thank you, Jeff. Race number 5, as you mentioned, it kicks off that 50-cent pick 5 sequence, $10,000 guaranteed pool. So we'll definitely talk that sequence, but let's start here with the 5th race, Mike. First 4 races, 3 Ronnie Wrens with 4 Ron Burke trainees winning. Chris Page with a victory in there. And you are going to go against the Ronnie Wren Jr. Ron Burke combination here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's such a good idea, but I will try the 3 Silk and Sweet. Here's another post switch, and this horse has been tried against tougher horses. You get an inside draw. Dave Pallone picks up the drive. Right now, 4-1. The 2 figures to take money in the race, but we got to beat these guys one of these races.
Well, I'm going to try to beat a favorite in the second leg of this pick 4 with a single, but here in the first leg, I'm going to start with another single, and that's Mickey's Best Shot. Ron Burke trains, Ronnie Wren Jr. They're looking for their 5th and 4th wins of the day, respectively. And a reminder, it's only race 5 right now. And this one's looking to make it 3 for 3 in his young career as Mickey's Best Shot. So that's the single for me to start. Mike, you're going to go 2 deep, 2-3 to kick it off, but we both have singles in the second leg, race 6, but we're going to go different directions. You're going to single Crantini.
Yeah, I like Crantini. I know he's 7-5 morning line, and he's raced very well since adding those trotting hobbles. This horse made $182,000 last year. Looks like to be getting back into form this year. This is a good spot for him. He's going to control this race.
Well, I'm going to go to 3 Commander Frank off of the Courier and Ives victory, 3 back for trainer Norm Parker, Mike Wilder in the bike. A tough spot, 2 back against PA Sire Stakes foes. Made that break last time out on the return here to the Meadowlands, so I'm looking for him to have a rebound performance today. 4 wins on the year, has already earned over 70,000, and obviously with a pick 4 sequence like this, massive pool, we got to play it. We got to try to find some value somewhere. So Crantini's the favorite I'm going to try to go against here, Mike. And then we're both kind of spreading in those last 2 legs, so your ticket you're giving out here for this pick 4.
Yeah, I was 2-3 in this race. We'll single up the 2 in the 6th. Then I'm going to spread in the last 2, the 3, 4, and 7. In the 7th race, I include a 20-1 morning line on Rockin' M in the 7th, 3, 5, 6 to finish up in that 10 claimer in the 8th.
2 with 3, with 3, 4, 9, with 2, 3, 5, 6 for me. So, Mike, if I can survive those couple of singles early on, hopefully it's smooth sailing with the spreading and the last 2 legs and just kind of rooting for a price as they are starting to move a starting gate here through the stretch. For today's 5th race, the Roy Davis, the 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. First of 2 divisions, and the money continues to pour in, Jeff Zidek, on Mickey's Best Shot, 2-5.
Odds-on favorite, Edison for sure here, 2-5 on Mickey's Best Shot. Can the Burke stable go 5 for 5 to start the day? Well, the bettors think they can. I can tell you one thing, that their streak will not continue into the 6th. They do not have one in there. So this will be an opportunity here for the 5th win of the day for the Burke barn. And this 2-5 favorite, Mickey's Best Shot. But he's not the only one out of that barn. You got Send It and Jim on the outside right now, though. Second choice is the 3 Silk and Sweet, getting a lot of support at 9-2. It is post time for race number 5. Freshman Colt Pacers behind the gate for the first division of the Roy Davis Arden Downs Grand Circuit Stake. And they're off from the inside. The 3 Silk and Sweet and the 1 Rio go for the lead. 2 Mickey's Best Shot between horses. He'll push forward, racing 4th into that turn. Send It in Jim has dropped in from the outside post. Racing 5th is Major Crunch, and the early trailer is Survivor Bet. They're 3 wide through the first turn. Silk and Sweet now settles down a bit and will go to the front. Mickey's Best Shot is 2nd. Rio has cut them both loose. He's 3rd. Racing in 4th is Send It in Jim. They're over to the quarter at 27 flat. Into the lane 5th is Major Crunch, and the trailer is Survivor Bet. Coming down past the grandstand for the first time, it's Silk and Sweet with the lead. Mickey's Best Shot is 2nd, then it's Rio 3rd. Send It in Jim 4th, followed by Major Crunch and Survivor Bet. Into the turn, they head for the halfway marker. The leader is Silk and Sweet. Mickey's Best Shot, the 2-5 favorite, taking that pocket trip 2nd, followed by Rio in 3rd. Then it's Send It in Jim 4th, 55-4, quick opening half mile. To the backstretch, Major Crunch is 5th, and a little gap to Survivor Bet. Down the backside, the one to catch is Silk and Sweet. Mickey's Best Shot is 2nd. Then it's Rio in 3rd, Send It in Jim 4th. Major Crunch is 5th, and the trailer is Survivor Bet. They head toward 3/4. The one to beat is Silk and Sweet, but Mickey's Best Shot is staying with them in 2nd. Racing 3rd is Rio. To the outside, here comes Send It in Jim. First up, 3/4, 123-4. Around the final turn, and Silk and Sweet starts to open up. Mickey's Best Shot is 2nd. On the outside, Send It in Jim 3rd. Now locked in is Rio 4th. Farther back to Major Crunch, top of the stretch. They turn for home. Silk and Sweet is in high gear. Racing 2nd on the outside is Send It in Jim. Mickey's Best Shot is 3rd, but through the stretch, the first division of the Roy Davis will go to Silk and Sweet. Mile 151 and 4/5. Silk and Sweet, dominant performance here, 151-4. Big mile today for Silk and Sweet. Started to pull away in the final turn, and it was clear that nobody else was going to be able to catch this one coming home. Silk and Sweet got to the front 27 flat, threw a couple of steps into the first turn. Looked like he was just going so fast. He got a little rough in the first turn, never made any kind of a break or anything, though. And he goes off to pull away here in 151-4. Very, very impressive performance. A horse that was 0 for 4 on the year, had not been in the top 3 in his first 4 lifetime starts. Scores today 151-4, a huge win. 3, 6, 1, and 2 is on the board. Back in front of the stands, the winner of the 5th race, the first division of the Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt pace. Number 3, Silk and Sweet, owned by the D Racing Stable of Middletown, New York, and Donald McRae of Canada. Deborah Dugay gets the training victory. Dave Pallone, the winning drive. Silk and Sweet, 2-year-old getting a betting line. Had not been on the ticket in 4 lifetime starts. Pulls away today to the first career win in 151 4/5. Payoffs in the 5th. Number 3, Silk and Sweet, $10, $5.20, and $5.20. Number 6, Send It In Jim, $10 to place, $14.40 for the $2 show ticket. The 1, Rio, $5. The exacta 3-6 pays $62.40. 3-6-1 in the try, $167 even. Superfecta 3-6-1 and 2, $23.62. The double 7 and 3 pays $74.80. Number 2, Mickey's Best Shot was 4th. 4, Major Crunch was 5th, and number 5, Survivor Bet was 6th. Topped out, it's 3-4-1, 5-6 and 2 on the bottom. The time for the mile, 1:51 and 4. The James Mandarino Arden Downs 3-year-old colt trot, first of 2 divisions, is coming up next for a purse of $21,927. Double will pays favoring the 2 Crantini for Anthony McDonald at $16, and then it's the 1 Black Magic at $58 even. Post time coming up in 9 minutes, 9 till post. We're down to 9 minutes, 9 to go until post time for our 6th race. First division of the Mandarino. Your 3 to 5 choice on the win board right now is the 2 Crantini. Then at 9 to 5 is the 3 Commander Frank. Post time now in 8 minutes. At this time, we'd like to call your attention to the winner's circle. Let's send it down to the lead singer from Rough Creek, Devin Johnson.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I worked for my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, where the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Devin Johnson from Rough Creek. Our 6th race of the afternoon is coming up in 6 minutes. 6 on the board for our 6th race, the James Mandarino Arden Downs 3-year-old colt and gelding trot, first at 2 divisions. No changes in the 6th race. This race also honoring the memory of Tom Bryce. Anthony McDonald had choice here between the 2 and the 6. He takes the 2 Crantini. Warning line going to the 2 Crantini. Let's take another look at part of that 5th race. Quick opening half mile. To the backstretch, Major Crunch is 5th, and a little gap to Survivor Bet. Down the backside, the one to catch is Silken Sweet. Mickey's Best Shot is 2nd. Then it's Rio in 3rd, Send It in Jim 4th. Major Crunch is 5th, and the trailer is Survivor Bet. They head toward 3/4. The one to beat is Silken Sweet, but Mickey's Best Shot is staying with them in 2nd. Racing 3rd is Rio. To the outside, here comes Send It in Jim. First up, 4 3/4, 123 and 4. Around the final turn, and Silken Sweet starts to open up. Mickey's Best Shot is 2nd. On the outside, Send It in Jim 3rd. Now locked in is Rio 4th. Farther back to Major Crunch, top of the stretch. They turn for home. Silken Sweet is in high gear. Racing 2nd. On the outside is Send It in Jim. Mickey's Best Shot is 3rd, but through the stretch, the 1st division of the Roy Davis will go to Silken Sweet. Mile 151 and 4/5. We're down to 4 minutes, 4 to go until our 6th race comes up. First of 2 divisions today, the James Mandarino Arden Downs Colt and Gelding Trot, $21,927 the purse. Once again, Anthony McDonald had a choice to make between the 2 horses from the stable operation that he runs. And with Tim Twaddle as a trainer, he chooses the 2 Crantini. Well, Crantini, since adding the trotting hobbles and joining the Tim Twaddle barn, has been very, very good. Last week, he set a career best of 154 and 2/5. And today, I think he is the one to beat. Let's try the 3 Commander Frank for 2nd. Made a break last week, so that leaves him as a bit of a question mark. But he's got plenty of speed. He's got the fastest mark in the field of 153 and 4. And that was just set 3 weeks ago, or 3 starts ago, in the Courier and Ives. Let's try the 6 Tailgate Buzz for 3rd. He's been facing older horses in some other races, and also some Stallion Series stake horses. The 4 Open Bar for 4th. He's been racing on the PA Fair Circuit, has won 4 straight on the Fair Circuit at Butler, Wattsburg, Hughesville, and Bedford, PA. That win at Bedford in 58 and 2 is a very, very quick mile. 2-3-6-4 for me. You're down to 3 minutes to go until post time. And let's send it down to the winner's circle area and Edison Hatter.
Thank you very much, Jeff Zidek. I'm joined down here in the winner's circle by Bree Mott of Stable Duel. Bree, you and Stable Duel have a tent out here, but first and foremost, your first time to the Meadows this weekend, this huge Adios weekend. How's your experience been?
So far, it's been amazing. Last night's pregame was perfect. I'm pumped for today. I'm ready to pick some winners and have a great time.
Okay, well, we'll put you on the spot for the picking the winners. You tell me you've spent some time with the Adios favorite. It's My Show's looking to make it 8 for 8 here in 2023.
Yes, he looked great this morning, very relaxed, just kind of hanging out in his stall, focused. He's not interested in talking too much, no interviews before the race, so he's ready to win this one.
Well, Bree, regarding Stable Duel, obviously our fans here on track today come out and visit the tent, and obviously everyone else go to the App Store and download the app. But tell us a little bit about what Stable Duel is.
Yeah, so Stable Duel is a great way to play the horses, especially at the Meadows today. The games start at 7, race 7, so you have just one more race to get in. It's kind of like fantasy football, but for horse racing. So you're going to pick 10 horses, and your 10 horses are going to compete against whoever else is in the game for real cash prizes. We have $3,000 guaranteed for one $25 entry.
And of course, Bree, so we're very happy you have been joining with the Meadows for the first kind of foray into harness racing for Stable Duel. But for our flat fans out there, of course, there's plenty of work you do with the thoroughbred tracks.
Yep, we've got plenty of the thoroughbred tracks. We have other harness racing tracks. We've been excited to partner with a group at Penn Horse Racing, so we have all the Pennsylvania tracks showcased in the app. But we're definitely focused on the Meadows today. It's great.
Well, Bree, thanks so much for coming out here. And again, obviously, anyone here on track can visit you in the tent over there and check out the app and hopefully win some money in the Meadows contest today on Stable Duel.
Absolutely. Good luck, everybody.
Thank you, Edison and Bree. We're down to 1 minute, 1 to go until our 6th of the card. Race 6 today. We've got a guaranteed pool in the trifecta. We've got a guaranteed $15,000 pool. So $15,000 guaranteed in the trifecta right here in race number 6. So get those trifecta wagers in, guaranteeing this pool to $15,000, part of our $170,000 in guaranteed pools for the afternoon. Strong field of 6 in this first division of the Mandarino. James Mandarino was instrumental in the legislation that helped bring parimutuel racing to Pennsylvania many years ago. And we have honored his legacy for a long time with this stake race named in his honor. Our 6th race field is getting ready to step onto the track. We have co-choices here, the 2 and 3, Crantini and Commander Frank. They were both at 3-2 a moment ago. Trotters are coming onto the track for the 6th race. First of 2 divisions of the James Mandarino Arden Downs 3-year-old colt and gelding trot. The purse in this division is $21,927. Here's your field for the 6th. Number 1 is Black Magic, Richard Gutnick, Thomas Pontone, and Joseph Lozito. Steve Cross is the trainer. The driver is Ronnie Wren. Number 2 is Crantini, owned by the stable. Tim Twaddle trains. The driver is Anthony McDonald. Number 3 is Commander Frank, owned by Thomas Bryce, Charles Roseski, Bart Bryce, and Ed Roseski. Norm Parker, the trainer. The driver is Mike Wilder. Number 4 is Open Bar, owned by Kathy and Virginia Schoeffel, Marion Schilling, and Dan Gelly. Steve Schoeffel, the trainer. The driver is Brady Brown. Number 5 is Fire and Lightning, owned by Gary Saul. Bill Zent trains. The driver is Brian Zent. And the 6 is Tailgate Buzz, owned by the stable. Tim Twaddle is the trainer. The driver is James McDonald. That is your field for today's 6th race, first division of the James Mandarino Arden Downs Grand Circuit Stake Trot. It's getting close to post time. Once again, guaranteed trifecta pool here. $15,000 guaranteed trifecta pool, $15,000. Wager now on the try. Your 6-5 favorite is the 3 Commander Frank, 7-5 on the 2 Crantini. Bettors having a hard time separating this 2 on the win board, and now it bounces the other way as Crantini becomes the 6-5 favorite. Let's send it down to the winner's circle. Looks like we've got Edison and Kevin.
Thank you very much, Jeff Ziddick. I'm joined by Kevin Plaucha here of Nahu Picks to give us some selections for this 6th race. And Kevin, are you surprised a little bit based on the morning line right now? We're seeing 6-5 Crantini, Commander Frank 7-5?
No, because Commander Frank has had success here before. He's raced here in sire stakes before. He's even won a sire stake before. He won a division of the Courier and Ives. I'm really not too surprised. Obviously, you look through the lines, you see the times are a little bit faster on Commander Frank compared to Crantini. But for me, Edison, I don't know about you. I'm pretty boring. I went 2-3-6-1. I went with Crantini. Anthony McDonald, Tim Twaddle. The stable had a big night last night. on the Friday evening card. Crantini won his prep by 2.5 lengths, 27-4 final quarter, 54-2 mile. I think this horse has more to show, and Anthony McDonald has the confidence in this horse that he's got more to show.
I went 3-2-1-4s. Maybe that's my bias that I was hoping to be closer to that 3-1 morning line on Commander Frank than the 7-5 we're seeing right now. But Kevin, a $15,000 guaranteed trifecta pool is here in race 6. So a field of 6 with 2 horses taking a significant amount of money. How would you recommend structuring a trifecta ticket if you're in this guaranteed pool?
Well, I have the 2 favorites on top, 1-2, but I think if you're playing a trifecta here, I think you have to toss one of them out. So for me, I would probably toss out the 3 Commander Frank, who's sitting on the board of 7-5. He comes off that break. I think he's pretty hard to trust right here. Now, he did draw the rail in that effort, and a rail for the trotters is somewhat of a detriment. But for me, I would probably toss out the 3 Commander Frank if I was structuring a trifecta ticket. And with this short field, it's something that you're going to have to go for a pretty high base and just play it straight. So for me, I would probably go 2, 6, and 1 if you think the 1's going to stay flat. That horse, Black Magic, the 1 has a ton of talent, but just needs to put it all together by staying flat. And Ronnie Wren on board, drawing the rail, as I mentioned, for a trotter, a little bit of a detriment. We'll see how that horse gets off the gate. But my numbers are 2, 3, 6, 1. If I was playing a try, that huge guaranteed trifecta pool, I would toss out one of the chalks. For me, it's Commander Frank, your top pick.
Well, I'll go the other direction. I would toss out Crantini and try to get Black Magic, maybe open bar, try to get those 2 underneath, maybe 3 over 1-4 with 1-2-4. We can get the 2 in the trifecta and be okay. So maybe that's the kind of ticket I play, but at the very least in the exacta slot, I'll try to get the 2 Crantini out. You'll try to get the 3 Commander Frank out. Those are our opinions, but the most important one is yours, and you got a couple seconds left to play it as we give it up to Jeff Zinnick.
Thank you, Edison and Kevin. Field is at the gate. Last call for wagering on this 6th race, first division of the James Mandarino. And the board continues to bounce back and forth. Right now, the favorite is the 2 Crantini at 6-5. Commander Frank at 7-5 for race 6. Colt Trotter is lined up. First division of the James Mandarino Grand Circuit, Arden Downstake. And they're off, and that's the 4 Open Bar stepping out well for the front with a 6 Tailgate Buzz. On the inside, the 1 Black Magic, the 3 Commander Frank is moving up on the outside. Between horses is Crantini. Taken to the back early is the 5 Fire and Lightning. Field moves around the first turn. Commander Frank is off stride. On a break goes Commander Frank. He now catches back trotting. Around that first turn, it's Tailgate Buzz with a lead. Open Bar is second. Crantini third. He's coming to the outside. A very quick 26-4 opening quarter. Tailgate Buzz and James McDonald about to be overtaken by Crantini and Anthony McDonald. Racing third is Open Bar as the tempo slowed a bit. Black Magic is fourth. Fifth is Fire and Lightning. Commander Frank is back into it. He's caught the pack. Into the turn, they head for the half. It's Crantini now leading it. Racing second is Tailgate Buzz. Open Bar is third. Fourth is Black Magic. Then it's Fire and Lightning and Commander Frank. 56 seconds for the opening half mile. A little bit of a 29-1 breather in that second quarter. For Crantini, takes him to the backstretch with a lead. Tailgate Buzz is stablemate is second. Then it's Open Bar in third. Fourth is Black Magic. Then it's Fire and Lightning and Commander Frank. No one's making a move to go after Crantini for the lead. Tailgate Buzz second. Third is Open Bar. Now here comes Black Magic to the outside. He'll take over third. Fire and Lightning is on the move as they head to the 3/4. Crantini trots 3/4 of a mile in 1:24.2. Around the final turn, the leader is Crantini. The challenge on the outside is going to come from Black Magic. Racing third, Tailgate Buzz starts to tire. Fire and Lightning to the outside. No room for Open Bar as they turn for home. Crantini brings them into the stretch. Black Magic trying to make up the ground on the inside. Closing late is Fire and Lightning, but through the stretch it's Crantini. Black Magic on the inside is closing. Crantini needs the line. Black Magic and Crantini to the line together in 1:53.3. Got very interesting in those last couple of strides. Crantini was getting a little bit tired, but Black Magic was still finding his best stride in the stretch. And it is a photo for the win in the first division of the James Mandarino. Crantini got pressed early, 26-4 opening quarter. Very quick for the Trotters. Black Magic sat back and stayed out of those early fractions. Crantini is going to hold on here in 153-3, a career best, but he didn't hang on by much as Black Magic made it very close at the line. Good finish to that one. Crantini just gets there ahead of Black Magic. 153 3/5. Numbers are up on the board, 2, 1, 5, and 4. 2, 1, 5, and 4. Back in front of the stands, the winner of the 6th, number 2, Crantini, owned by the stable of Guelph, Ontario. Tim Twaddle gets the training win. Anthony McDonald with the winning drive as Crantini, 3-year-old, gelding by International Money. Now a 2-time winner in 8 starts, and those wins are consecutive. Lowers the lifetime mark today to 153-3, winning first division of the James Mandarino Trot. Family of Tom Bryce in the winner's circle for this Tom Bryce Memorial. Tom, a longtime horse owner at the Meadows, passing away recently and being honored today in the winner's circle as members of his family joining Crantini in the winner's circle. Results are official. Number 2, Crantini wins it, pays $360, $280, and $220. Number 1, Black Magic, $480 and $380. Number 5, Fire and Lightning, $4 to show. The exact 2-1 is good for $19.80. 2-1-5 in the try pays $69.80. Your superfecta 2-1, 5, and 4, $20.72. And the double 3 and 2 is good for $16 even. Complete order of finish when available. The time for the mile, 153-3. We'll move on to our 7th race on the card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pentafecta wagering. Also, of course, the rolling doubles continuing throughout the day. Good board to open up. 5-2 co-choices. The 3, So Rock and Ravi, and the 9, Chuck the Cheese. Your early pick 5 is going to wrap up here, and your favorite is with number 3, So Rock and Ravi, $342. Favorite in the double, though, is the 9, Chuck the Cheese at $9.80. Second choice with the 3, So Rock and Ravi at $19. 11 minutes on the board, 11 till post for this, our 7th race. Here's a replay of race number 6. And they're off, and that's the 4, Open Bar, stepping out well for the front with a 6, Tailgate Buzz. On the inside, the 1, Black Magic. The 3, Commander Frank, is moving up on the outside. Between horses is Crantini. Taken to the back early is the 5, Fire and Lightning. Field moves around the first turn. Commander Frank is off stride. On a break goes Commander Frank. He now catches back trotting. Around that first turn, it's Tailgate Buzz with the lead. Open Bar is second. Crantini third. He's coming to the outside. A very quick 26-4 opening quarter. Tailgate Buzz and James McDonald about to be overtaken by Crantini and Anthony McDonald. Racing third is Open Bar as the tempo slowed a bit. Black Magic is fourth. Fifth is Fire and Lightning. Commander Frank is back into it. He's caught the pack. Into the turn, they head for the half. It's Crantini now leading it. Racing second is Tailgate Buzz. Open Bar is third. Fourth is Black Magic. Then it's Fire and Lightning and Commander Frank. 56 seconds for the opening half mile. A little bit of a 29-1 breather in that second quarter. For Crantini takes him to the backstretch with a lead. Tailgate Buzz is stablemate is second. Then it's Open Bar in third. Fourth is Black Magic. Then it's Fire and Lightning and Commander Frank. No one's making a move to go after Crantini for the lead. Tailgate Buzz second. Third is Open Bar. Now here comes Black Magic to the outside. He'll take over third. Fire and Lightning is on the move as they head to the 3/4. Crantini trots 3/4 of a mile in 1:24 2. Around the final turn, the leader is Crantini. The challenge on the outside is going to come from Black Magic. Racing third, Tailgate Buzz starts the tire. Fire and Lightning to the outside. No room for Open Bar as they turn for home. Crantini brings them into the stretch. Black Magic trying to make up the ground on the inside. Closing late is Fire and Lightning, but through the stretch, it's Crantini. Black Magic on the inside is closing. Crantini needs the line. Black Magic and Crantini to the line together in 1:53 3. And it was Crantini hanging on. Here's that order of finish following the 2, 1, and 5. Number 4, Open Bar, was 4th. Number 3, Commander Frank, finished 6th, was placed up to 5th. Number 6, Tailgate Buzz, finished 5th, was placed back to 6th for a pylon violation. Once again, the 6 Tailgate Buzz, 5th, placed back to 6th for a pylon violation. From the top down, it's 2, 1, 6 placed 5, 4, 3, and 5 placed 6 on the bottom of the mile, 1:53 3/5. We are up to the 7th race on our 16 race card. Claiming Pacers for a purse of $12,500. This race featuring a pentafecta. Pick the top 5 finishers in order. Couple of driver choices in this one. Mike Wilder named on the 1 and the 7. He chooses the 1 closing statement. Dave Pallone was asked to drive the 5 and the 9, and he is driving the 9, Chuck the Cheese. Morning line says the 3, So Rock and Ravi, 3, 1, 9, 4, and 5 for the morning line. I don't like picking horses from post 9, but I'm going to here. Chuck the Cheese, 1 for 1 since joining the Brandon Presto stable. His barn has had a very good season. Chuck the Cheese was 0 for 14 on the year going into last week and was able to jump up into this class and win. I'll pick him to repeat today despite the outside post, but it won't be easy. The 4, Sportsmanship. I picked 2nd. That's the other one out of the Presto barn, so I think his stable can take the top 2 spots here. Let's use the 3, So Rock and Ravi for 3rd, then the 6, Matt's Choice, and the 1 closing statement. 9, 4, 3, 6, 1. That's my pentafecta ticket in this, our 7th race. 7 minutes until post time, 7 to go until post. Great betting board here. You've got a 3-1 slight favorite and a couple of 7-2s. This is the best board we've seen all day. Let's go to the paddock. Gabe and Donnell.
Thanks so much, Jeff, and I'm in agreement with that. Good betting board if you have a strong opinion, Donnell, because you're getting a good price on anyone there. And a great betting menu that we have all day long here at the Meadows. Keep that in mind. These guarantees just continue to roll. The good thing is here we have that 50-cent petafecta, so that's a tough bet. You must select the top 5, but at an overnight race like this, we're seeing such a wide open board, I think we can connect here. You're going to get paid.
Yep, and it's all about making the money today with all the guarantees. If you haven't bet yet, today's the day to try it out and make a little bit of money.
Yeah, we have free program pages available, meadowsharnessracing.com. So log on, get your free past performances for today's entire race program. And do note that pick 8, that's going to be the tricky wager that's going to be on the upcoming 8th race. So it's on deck, so to speak. Low take out there, 15%. It's just a one-day wager, so keep that in mind. You may not have to hit all 8. It's whoever has the most winners in that sequence. It comes with a $15,000 guarantee, so we're excited about that. That begins on race 8, probably 25 minutes or so away. We just saw a nice battle there to the wire. It was Crantini, Donnell, the favorite, narrowly held off a surging Black Magic.
Yeah, it was a good race. We're getting a lot of good races today, and we're halfway there. We're almost getting to the Adios, where I think we're going to see a nice race play out today.
Yeah, it really is. Of course, if you're just tuning in or joining us, that's a little later on today, all the way back at the 15th race. In fact, lots of sponsorship activity going on, part of the biggest day of the season here at the Meadows. Of course, it's Adios Day. The upcoming 7th race sponsored by the Pennsylvania Harness Horsemen's Association. The PHHA is committed to the promotion and development of harness racing in Pennsylvania, constantly advocating for the best interest of our industry. They maintain staffed offices at both member tracks, the Downs over at Mohegan Sun Pocono, Harris Philadelphia Casino Racetrack as well. Learn more about racing's economic impact, find news, and read their blog over at phha.org.
Thank you, Gabe and Donnell. Nice to have them joining us in the paddock again this year. And of course, our guys from In the Money Media and NahooPicks.com in the winner's circle, giving you a lot of opinions on today's races as far as the handicapping is concerned. And this is the race to handicap. Well, if you're looking for a good betting board, we've got it right here. You've got the favorite on the outside, Chuck the Cheese, at 3-1. You've got 2 4-1s, 2 5-1s, and a 6-1. Excellent betting board. What that means is you can confidently box some different combinations and still have some nice profit margin. You see the lowest of the will pays in the exacta right now is a $28. That's a 9 and 3 is a $28. That's the lowest one I'm seeing on here right now. So that is excellent to see those kind of numbers right here. Once again, that early pick 5 today is wrapping up here. There is one 4 or 5 situation. That would be with a 6 match choice at $23.15. All the other combinations are covered 5 of 5. Doubles favoring the 9, Chuck the Cheese, $9.80. 3 got a lot of support in the double, as did the 1 closing statement in that double that's closing out here in race 7. Again, rolling doubles throughout the day. You can start a daily double on any race, of course, except race 16. Down to 3 minutes, 3 to go until post time for our 7th race. Field of 9 here in our 7th race. If you're just tuning in, we have 2 program changes later on in the card today. In race 13, the 5 Joy for All has been scratched sick. Once again, in race 13, scratch number 5 Joy for All is sick. And in the 16th race, in the 16th, number 5 Lenwood's Real Deal is out sick. Scratch the 5 Lenwood's Real Deal is sick, scratched from race 16. If you're looking for something to do later on this evening, stop by the H Lounge in the casino. Rough Creek Band will be there at 8 tonight. That's Rough Creek Band tonight at 8 o'clock in the H Lounge inside the casino. So definitely give you some things to do later on today and later on tonight in Barstool Sportsbook at 9:30. It'll be DJ AJ Fresh, and the Barstool Sportsbook at 9:30 tonight. Also, don't forget, if you're just tuning in and you don't have a racing program for our card today, you can go online and download one at meadowsharnessracing.com. That's meadowsharnessracing.com. That's a service brought to you by the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association. Free racing programs to be downloaded every live card. You go to meadowsharnessracing.com and you look for that pink tab on the right side of the screen. Click on that, and that'll take you to an area where you can download your free racing program. This, of course, is our final race card of the month of July, but we're rolling right on into August with mostly our usual racing schedule. We do have just a few changes for the month. First 3 weeks of the month of August are the same as usual, which is Wednesday and Thursday at 12:45, Friday evenings under the lights at 5:10, Saturday at 12:45. That 4th week of August, we will have a change. The 4th weekend, the last weekend of August, is Corks and Kegs Festival, one of the highlights of the summer every year here at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows. And so what we're going to do, we're going to race early on Friday the 25th of August. We are going to race at the 12:45 post time. And then Corks and Kegs will be taking over the area here, and that'll be the festival going on the rest of the weekend. No live racing on Saturday, August 26th. No live racing on August 26th, as it'll be Corks and Kegs Festival weekend. Strong betting board continues, but the favorites role has changed now. It goes from the Brandon Presto trained Chuck the Cheese to the Brandon Presto trained Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship and Chris Page, now the top choice horse, had been in the Presto barn for 3 starts. Was claimed by the Justin Perillo barn after the start on July 8th. Raced on the 15th, finished 7th. Was claimed back by the Presto stable, took last week off, and is back to action today And now a lot of late play has jumped in on the 9, Chuck the Cheese, as he drops sharply from 3-1 down to 7-5. Field starting to leave the paddock, or getting set for a post parade for race number 7. Horses are coming onto the track for the 7th race, $15,000 claiming pacers for a purse of $12,500. This race featuring a pentafecta. Number 1 is Closing Statement, owned by Randy Bendis and Pollock Racing. Randy Bendis, the trainer, the driver, is Mike Wouter. Number 2 is Social Theories, owned by the Dirk Simpson stable. Cliff and Zach Dvorkin. Dirk Simpson trains with Brady Brown. Number 3, So Rockin' Ravi, owned by Jeff Demir and Howard Bayless. Sandy Sokol is the trainer. The driver is Ronnie Wren. 4 is Sportsmanship, owned by Amir Najor. Brandon Presto, the trainer. The driver is Chris Page. 5 is Golden Gesture, owned by the Dirk Simpson stable. Cliff and Zach Dvorkin. Dirk Simpson trains. Aaron Merriman in the bike. 6 is Matt's Choice, owned and trained by Jeff Indoff. The driver is Jeremy Indoff. 7 is Rockin' M, owned and trained by Paul Corey. Hunter Myers, the driver. Number 8 is God's Spirit, owned by Tim Betts. Scott Betts trains. The driver is Drew Motti. And the 9 is Chuck the Cheese, owned by Anthony Presto. Brandon Presto, the trainer. The driver is Dave Pallone. That's your field for race 7. Claiming pacers will head to the gate shortly. Wager now. Betting choice at 8-5 is the 9, Chuck the Cheese. Let's send it down. They've played musical chairs once again. Let's get on to Mike and Kevin in the winner's circle.
Thanks, Jeff. And 15 claimers here on the pace. Rare overnight in the middle of all the stakes. And it's a good race, Kevin. Who'd you like here to finish out this pick 5? Actually, the ticket we gave out is alive to the 3, 4, and 7 here to finish.
Yeah, these 15 claimers, these are horses that are racing here every single week. So if you can't have much success with these stakes horses, these are some horses and these names that you know. On top, I like the 3, So Rockin' Ravi. This horse gave feudal chase to the 9, Chuck the Cheese, but I think that he can trip out, especially with this post advantage. I have the 9, Chuck the Cheese for second, who got hammered down to the betting windows. Now, the price is drifting up a little bit, but that makes sense. The 9 makes a lot of sense here. Going to take some Pallone money, obviously. This horse just won at 4-5 in this class from the rail. Now, post 9, going to have to send likely for Pallone. This Brandon Presto barn has been very solid all year. For third, I like the 5, Golden Gesture. Was third behind those same 2, and I think can get third again. Nice post here. This horse had a really good year so far, 8 of 22 on the win end. For fourth, I like the 4, Sportsmanship. Moves back into the Presto barn, not taking as much money because Pallone is off. But this horse was sharp in the Presto barn, a win in 2/3. And for fifth, I'll go to the 1, Closing Statement.
How many horses do you get?
Well, 5. Oh. Because it's a pentafecta.
The race might be over by the time we're done. I'm going to give you a long shot, actually. We're going to go with the 7, Rockin' M. This horse raced very well early here in June at the Meadows here. I do believe he likes the racetrack. You get a slightly better post. Right now, currently 30-1 on the board. Horse is walking directly in front of me here and looks good on the track. I think has a live shot at a big price. We're going to send it back to Jeff to start the 7th.
Thank you, guys. Field is starting to head toward the gate for this, our 7th race. Last call for wagering on our 7th. Let's check the tote board again. It has been pretty solid throughout, but Chuck the Cheese is the choice here at 9-5 from the outside post. 3-1 odds on the 1, Closing Statement. At 9-2 is the 4, Sportsmanship. The gate is in motion for this, our 7th race of the afternoon. And ladies and gentlemen, no Adios Day would be complete. For 44 years, he sat in this chair at the Meadows. He's a harness racing Hall of Famer. the voice of harness racing, to call this 7th race. Welcome back to the microphone, Roger Houston.
They're all in behind the gate. The gate swings around the turn, and there they go. They're off and pacing, so Rockin' Ravi goes for the lead. Godspirit in up on the outside second. Sportsmanship gets away third. Closing Statement in at the pylons fourth. Fifth on the outside, Golden Gesture. Racing sixth, into the turn, Chuck the Cheese. Racing seventh, that's Social Theories. Eighth is Match Choice, and trailing the field, Rockin' M. Field goes by the opening quarter. Opening panel in 26-3. Up and moving on the outside. Ronnie Wren Jr. with So Rockin' Ravi to take command. Racing second is Godspirit in. Here comes Dave Pallone on the outside with Chuck the Cheese. Now third and going on. Sportsmanship is there fourth. Closing Statement fifth. Into the turn sixth. That's Golden Gesture as they race over to the halfway point. Racing seven, Social Theories. Eighth is Match Choice, and trailing the field, Rockin' M. Halfway home in 54-4, 28-1. Second panel, down the backside they go. So Rockin' Ravi continues to lead by a length and a half. On the outside, Chuck the Cheese now second. Racing third, Godspirit in. Here comes Mike Wilder in Closing Statement on the move third. Also moving Chris Page with Sportsmanship at the 3/4 mark. Around the turn, a little more than an 8 to go. 3/4, 122-2. The battle's on, and here comes Closing Statement and Mike Wilder to stick their head in front and go on. On the outside, Sportsmanship and Chris Page coming on. Down the stretch, it's Closing Statement. Sportsmanship on the outside. Chuck the Cheese is third. Coming to the wire, Closing Statement. On the outside, Sportsmanship, it's Closing Statement. Sportsmanship, Chuck the Cheese, Rocket M. The mile, 1:52.
And you sound the same.
You know, ever since I got hearing aids, I don't think I do.
Well, now you hear what the rest of us did for so many years, you know?
You know, serious. That's serious. Hearing aids changes everything you hear. Thank you.
Big move on the outside from Closing Statement as this one sweeps by 54-4. Did not expect to see those kind of fractions in this group today. They rolled them to the half, rolled them to the 3/4. Got a little leg weary coming home, but the one Closing Statement holds on at a 29-3 final quarter. 1-4-9 and the 7 on the outside getting into it late. 1-4-9 and 7 unofficially in race number 7. And Roger, you'll be sticking around here for pretty much the remainder of the afternoon. Nice to have you back with us on the broadcast here.
Once you come up here, you don't go down and come back up.
Coming back up the steps is a little rough, yeah. It's getting a little tougher every year, I've noticed. Yeah.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
How old are you?
Old enough at this point. Yeah, I'll be 55 this year, so. Yeah.
Really, 55?
Yeah.
I remember you as a child.
I started here when I was 19, yeah. Oh, my. Now we've passed it on to the next generation. Oh, yeah, you go right ahead. You take this one.
At this time, back in front of the stands and going to the winner's circle. Number 1, Closing Statement. Owned by Randy Bendis, Pollock Racing. Randy Bendis, the winning trainer. Mike Wilder in the sulky. The 8-year-old gelding by some beach somewhere out of Ideal Newton. Home a winner, 152. Final half, 57-1. Final quarter, 29-3. Mike Wilder, Closing Statement in the 7th.
Not yet official in race 7, 1-4-9-7 on the board. Closing Statement, 4th win in 15 on the year. Trainer Randy Bendis, as he has done year after year, just another strong season. Just quietly puts together winning years every single time. His training percentages here up around 320.
Tom Pollock there in the winner's circle. a lot of other owners involved with Mike Wilder's stable as well there.
I know you got a chance to greet some people today down in the tent and renew some old acquaintances. Just always a special day to be out here.
It sure is. Spent some time with Patty Key and what she's doing in harness racing, carrying on the tradition of Bob Key. Just a great lady.
The 6 Matt's Choice taking that 5th spot in the Pentafecta. 7th, 1, 4, 9, 7, and 6 is official. We'll get the payoffs for you momentarily. In the 7th, number 1 closing statement, 940, 440, and 320. Number 4 Sportsmanship, 580 and 420. The 9 Chuck the Cheese, 260 to show. 1-4 Exacta, $62.60. 1-4-9 in the try, $226.40. 1-4, 9, and 7, $242.48. The double 2 and 1, $26.80. All 5 in the pick 5 to get $391.20. Complete order of finish when available from the judges. The time for the mile was 1:52. Note that there will be a carryover in the Pentafecta. That will go over to the Penta in race number 12. So we'll have a bit of a carryover into the Pentafecta in race number 12. $768 is that carryover. We've got 12 minutes on the board, 12 till post for the 8th race. This 8th race will start the Adios Pick 8. It's a brand new wager, a one-time wager special for today. Our Adios Pick 8. It's just a 15% takeout. And let's wrap up that 7th race with the complete order of finish. Number 7, Rockin' M was 4th. Number 6, Matt's Choice finished 5th. The 5, Golden Gesture was 6th. Number 2, Social Theory 7th. Number 3, So Rockin' Ravi was 8th. And number 8, God's Spirit finished 9th. From the top down, it's 178, 265, 49, and 3 on the bottom. Time for the mile was 1:52. $11 minutes to go. 11 on the board for the 8th race. And right now, let's send it down to the winner's circle and Edison Hatter.
Thank you very much, Jeff. We are down here with driver James McDonald. James, okay, so I read an article from 6 years ago, an interview with you. Hopefully this is still an accurate statement to make the fans here happy. It was a question of whether you could get sporting tickets to any event. You said Game 7 of Stanley Cup, and you said you're a big Pittsburgh fan. Is that still accurate?
Yeah, huge Pittsburgh Penguins fan. I got a little Tom Barrasso jersey from when I was a kid, so the people in Pittsburgh they'll appreciate that.
Well, that's a positive start to this interview. And James, I mean, just talk about your rise in Canada, reigning champion at Woodbine Mohawk Park, back-to-back O'Brien Award Driver of the Year. I mean, just an incredible rise.
Yeah, it's just been really fortunate to get a lot of great horses to drive and a lot of great trainers to drive for and owners. You know, you start having some luck and it just kind of snowballs. And I've just been lucky to stay healthy and just keep banging away.
Well, James, the pedigree's clearly there. Obviously, you have quite a few family members, many of your siblings involved in racing.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I was a big fan growing up watching Mark and Anthony drive, so I definitely had a little easier step in the door than them. They had to bang it out the hard way, and you know, they kind of helped me out a lot when I was getting started, and I'm very grateful for that.
Well, James, we got to ask you, of course, about your big drive today here at the Meadows, which is Redwood Hanover in the Adios final. Nice post-5 draw there.
Yeah, I mean, last week he was off, I believe, 5 or 6 weeks after the NA Cup, and I was just hoping to sneak him into the final, give him an easy trip, and then hopefully we get a real good chunk today. I couldn't have been any happier with how he raced last week. He paced hard through the wire. It was a good closing second, and I think that, you know, going into today, he's set up for a big trip. Hopefully I can work something out because I know the horse is going to be good today.
So, James, we've reached that busy Grand Circuit time of season. A lot of travel for you guys. You coming down from Canada last night. And obviously, you're going out to the Meadowlands later tonight for eliminations, Hamiltonian Oaks. How exciting, though, fun is this time of the year?
It's the best. You know, we grind out all winter for these big races in the summer. So anytime you can be opportunity to race in the Adios or the Hamiltonian, it's special. So it's fun to sit behind great horses. It's fun to race in big races, but there's no better feeling than winning a big race.
Well, we can't let you get out of here without asking you about the drives later tonight. So Southwind Coors in that Hamiltonian elimination.
Yeah, he's just been getting better and better. He had a great 2-year-old campaign, and then he came back this year. He was sensational in the Good Times elimination, and then I had Paige and I's horse in the final that we owned, so I had to drive him. Scotty raced him. I thought he had a good shot. Scotty come first up the hard way and win the Good Times. He's come back since in 52 again, so he's not well known in the States, but I think he's going to surprise a lot of people tonight and show him that he belongs there and maybe can be a big player in the Hamiltonian.
Well, finally, what about Righteous Resolve, who Edison Hatter, morning line oddsmaker of the Meadowlands, made the morning line favorite from post 8, having some faith here with that outside post and the ship down?
Well, I follow you a lot, Edison, and I know you're a sharp guy, so it means a lot when you pick them to win. I'm a big fan of Righteous Resolve. She was an amazing 2-year-old Paul McDonnell and John Bax and Matt Bax. They did a fantastic job with her. I've been lucky enough to drive her this year, and she's been 2 for 2, a little controversy last week, but that's harness racing. I think tonight, you know, outside draw in against the great Bond, so she got her work cut out for her, but she's a great horse, and I think she's going to show she belongs as well.
Well, busy day for you here, James, but thanks for taking the time to join us, and best of luck today.
Thanks for having me, Edison.
Thank you, guys. And at this time, we call your attention to the winner's circle. Every year, the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association presents collegiate scholarships to the family members of our horsemen, our owners, trainers, drivers, and caretakers. And right now, let's send it down to the MSOA's Kim Hankins.
I got it out. Testing. Good afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen. It's our great privilege to be able to give these scholarships out today. I have with me Rich Gillock, the president, and also one of our major sponsors, Patty Key, on the Bob Key Memorial. We appreciate the sponsors, Bob Key Memorial, the MSOA, Burke Racing, Winback Farm, CSC Insurance, Hanover Shoe, and Hollywood Casino. So we will announce them as we go along, and I'd like the recipients to step forward, get their picture taken with, and bring your family, whoever's with you. First of all, the Bob Key Memorial, Emily Sokol. Okay, that one's, we'll scratch that one. Brooke Sugg. Next, we have Lexi Twaddle. Next, we have Lauren Wilder. And last but certainly not least, Meadow Twaddle. All right, we will move on to the MSOA scholarship, and that is Gabrielle Krugnali. Her mother's here to accept. And for the Burke Racing Stable, we have 5 recipients. Burke Stable representative to the front, please. First is Brett Sugg. We're reloading on the plaques. Next, we have the dynamic duo, Mackenzie Winmuth. Next in that dynamic duo is Michaela Winmuth. Next, for the next Burke Racing scholarship is Kylie Case Housley. And the remaining Burke Racing Stable scholarship is Brandon Myers. Next, we have 2 winners of the Winback Farm Heston Blue Chip Scholarship. First is Lucas Blymeyer. And next in the Heston Blue Chip Winback is Michael Demir. The next sponsor to represent the scholarship program is CSC Insurance. Tom Zverchek, please come forward. And 1A, Janet Collins. The first CSC Insurance scholarship goes to Elizabeth Snyder.
You know, like, and it never hits the schedule the right way. Yeah, and then we got another one for 200 in a couple weeks. Then they got one for 250 in the beginning of October. And then we have 2 state bred races that go for 100. Yeah, so, yeah, there's nothing.
The next scholarship recipient from CSC Insurance is Shannon Faust. Shannon Faust. Next is the betting line Hanover Shoe Scholarship. Goes to a very well-deserving young man going to Grove City College, Drew Collins. And the last scholarship is for Hollywood Casino at the Meadows. We greatly appreciate their contribution to this and our working relationship with the casino. Scott Leisha, if you're here. Without that, we will go to Nathan Bush. Okay, that wraps it up, and I thank you all, thank the sponsorship so very much. We gave out over $30,000 in scholarships to our horsemen's children and grandchildren. We greatly appreciate the sponsors, and good luck to all of the recipients in their future endeavors.
Thank you, Kim Hankins, Rich Gillock, and the MSOA. Congratulations to all of this year's scholarship winners. $10,000 claiming Pacers in our 8th race, getting close to post time for this one. This starts that 20-cent pick 8. Special Adios pick 8. You get your wagers in. $15,000 guaranteed pool in the pick 8. This should be a good one to get things started. Morning line say in the 3, it ain't easy being cheesy. Driver choices in this one, Jeremy Endoff named on the 1, 7, and 8. He's driving the 7 Patriot away. Dave Pallone named on 3, 5, and 9. He takes the outside post here with the 9. Calvin K. Once again, the Adios Pick 8 has a 15% takeout. It's a 20-cent base wager. Get your plays in right now on this special Adios Pick 8. We've been talking about it all for the last couple of weeks, and we're watching the pool climb as we move closer to it. Eight to 5 choice is the 3, it ain't easy being cheesy. You've got 3 to 1 now on the 5 Adrenaline Rush off the claim last time out. I like the 5 Adrenaline Rush here. I'm going to go to the 5 Adrenaline Rush over the 9 Calvin K. Calvin K has had bad posts now 3 starts in a row, and it's not a claiming handicap. It's just been an open draw, and he has had horrible luck. Posts 8, 8, and 9. And this 9 today is his first start in the new barn. He's into the Johnny Yoder stable. Johnny Yoder with a very strong winning percentage this year, 11 of 47 in the horses he's put on the track. But he's claimed off of one of our best claiming trainers in Brandon Presto. So this is an interesting opportunity here for Calvin K. From the outside post, he's 7-1. They are post parading for race number 8. Here they are for the 8th race, $10,000 claiming Pacers for $9,500. This race starts our 20-cent pick 8. The Adios pick 8 starts right here. Number 1 is Darth Fader, owned and trained by Gerald Lee. The driver is Aaron Merriman. 2, Shooter's Dream, owned and trained by Paul Kennedy with Mike Wilder. Number 3, It Ain't Easy Being Cheesy, owned by Edward Clutter. Kevin Johnson, the trainer. The driver is Chris Page. Number 4 is Always a Fiji, owned by Dale Wareham and John Ivancic. Chris Rickert is the trainer. The driver is Christian Myers. Number 5 is Adrenaline Rush, owned by Amir Najor. Brandon Presto is the trainer. The driver is Hunter Myers. Number 6 is Lions Beach Boy, owned by J.R. Ryan and Colin Ryan. Dean Collins, the trainer. The driver, Ronnie Wren. 7 is Patriot Way, owned by Frank Indoff. Brian Indoff, the trainer. The driver is Jeremy Indoff. 8, That's My Leroy, owned by Rags to Riches of Pennsylvania LLC. Mark Goldberg, the trainer. The driver is Brady Brown. Completing the field is number 9, Calvin Kay, owned by Anthony DeRiggi. Johnny Yoder, the trainer. The driver is Dave Pallone. That's your field for the 8th race. Start of the Adios Pick 8. Wager now on this 15% takeout. The Adios Pick 8, 20-cent wager. Get your plays in. You got a few moments left to wager on the Adios Pick 8. And right now, let's send things over to the paddock. Gabe and Donnell.
Thanks a lot once again, Jeff and Donnell. As Jeff has alluded to, this is the big moment of the day in terms of wager. We get to pick 8 time. I see that pool already up to the 5-figure mark. Low takeout 15%. Keep in mind, you don't have to hit it possibly to get it. It's whoever has the most. So no one has all 8. It's going to be a complete mandatory payout here, a one-off of the pick 8 today.
Yep, this is the one to try, a 15% takeout. So this is your chance to make some money today. Leads us right to the Adios. It's going to be an exciting bet.
Yeah, it's going to take us right up to the signature event here this afternoon. One of the tougher legs to pick 8 are right here with Overnight Company in for the $10,000 claiming tag. I thought this was a bit of a wide open affair. So we'll let the guys get to it quickly with the handicapping. But first, we want to mention our 8th race sponsor.
The 8th race sponsor is sponsored by Amulet Rehab and Conditioning Center in Belle Vernon. Their top priority is to provide the highest quality patient care coupled with excellent customer service. They are pleased to offer the state-of-art, well-proven methods to help your horses be restored and to reach their fullest potential. Call 724-243-3393 or visit amulet.com.
Thank you, Gabe and Donnell. Field is approaching the gate for our 8th race of the day. And quick closing thoughts on this race as they're going to the gate. Mike Probosi and Don Tiger. What do you like?
3-5-6 for me here. Don, what were you thinking?
Yeah, I thought this was wide open, a good driver's race. I'm going to give a little value and go to the 9, Dave Pallone, Calvin Kay, first off the claim for Yoder.
All right, guys, we'll hear more from Mike and Don in the coming races here as they are going to the gate for this 8th. Last call for wagering on the Adios Pick 8. They are behind the gate. Betting favorite at odds of 3-2 is a 3. It Ain't Easy Being Cheesy. This field is on gate, race 8. And they're off. And that's the 4. Always a Fiji going out for the front early with a 2 Shooter's Dream. On the outside, the 5 Adrenaline Rush. 4 deep on the outside. That's the 9 Calvin Kay. Watching this early from 5th is Darth Fader. 6th into the turn. It Ain't Easy Being Cheesy. Lions Beach Boy is 7th. Around the turn and 8th is Patriot Way. And the trailer is That's My Leroy. Field moves around the turn over toward the opening quarter-mile marker. Adrenaline Rush leads this field to the quarter in 26 4/5. Into the lane for the first time, it's Adrenaline Rush to the lead. Off stride and stacking them up was Shooter's Dream. Shooter's Dream made a break, and the front 3 have now slipped away from the rest. It's Adrenaline Rush with a lead, Always a Fiji 2nd. Calvin Kay is 3rd. Now 4th is Lions Beach Boy with some ground to make up. 5th is Patriot Way. 6th outside, It Ain't Easy Being Cheesy. 7th on the inside is That's My Leroy. 8th is Darth Fader, and off stride at the back is Shooter's Dream. 55 3 for the opening half mile, and it's Adrenaline Rush, and Hunter Myers taking him to the backstretch. Racing 2nd is Always a Fiji. Next in third, that's Calvin K. Still gapped a bit in fourth is Lions Beach Boy, racing fifth. Patriot Way goes to the outside. Next in sixth is That's My Leroy. Seventh is Darth Fader. Eighth, It Ain't Easy Being Cheesy, and the trailer is Shooter's Dream. Head into the 3/4. Adrenaline Rush leads it by a couple of lengths on Always a Fiji. They go by 3/4 in 124. Around the final turn, Calvin K to the outside third. Patriot Way slowly gaining ground on the outside fourth. Lions Beach Boy on the inside fifth with That's My Leroy. To the outside, Darth Fader as they reach the top of the stretch and turn for home. But it's a strong Adrenaline Rush has led it all the way. Calvin K battles on the outside. Far outside is Patriot Way. Toward the inside is Always a Fiji, but through the stretch, cruising to the win, it's all Adrenaline Rush with ease. Patriot Way second at 153 and 1. 5.7 in a photo, possibly 9 over the 4. 153 and 1/5. Adrenaline Rush to the front today for Hunter Myers. A lot of road trouble in that one for some horses as that break just past the quarter really caused some confusion for and some road trouble for the trailing horses. Front three had pulled away, and Adrenaline Rush just led it all the way around the track today, off at a price of 8-5, getting the win. No numbers on the board as yet, but it looked like 5-7. And then 9 over the 4. It's a photo for show. Back in front of the stands, the winner of the 8th race, number 5, Adrenaline Rush, owned by Amir Najor of West Bloomfield, Michigan. Brandon Presto gets his 59th training win this year at the Meadows. Hunter Myers with the winning drive. Adrenaline Rush, 5-year-old gelding by Royal Majesty. He's now a 4-time winner and 20 starts on the season. Covering them out today in 153 and 1/5. Eighth race is official. The 5 Adrenaline Rush, $5.40, $4, and $3. Number 7 Patriot Way, $57.80 to place. $12.20 to show. Number 9 Calvin K, $5.40. 5-7 exacta, $531.60. Your $2 trifecta, 5-7 and 9, $3,532. Superfecta, $4,983 for a 20-cent ticket. All four in the pick four. Combination 3, 2, 1, and 5, 50-cent ticket for $106.40. And your double 1 and 5 pays $35.40. Number 4, Always a Fiji, was 4th. The 6 Lions Beach Boy was 5th. Number 1, Darth Vader, was 6th. Number 8, That's My Leroy, was 7th. Number 3, It Ain't Easy Being Cheesy, was 8th. And the 2, Shooter's Dream, was 9th. Top down, 6, 9, 8, 4, 1, 5, 2, 7, and 3 on the bottom, the mile 1, 53 and 1. Couple of claims from the 8th race. Number 6, Lions Beach Boy. There were multiple claims entered. Multiple claims on the 6 Lions Beach Boy. Claim goes to Vince and Scott Aiello. Vince and Scott Aiello claim the 6 Lions Beach Boy for $10,000. The trainer will be Justin Perillo. Number 9, Calvin K, was claimed by Tyler Williams. Tyler Williams claims number 9, Calvin K, for $10,000. The trainer will be Nate Bresnahan. Post time for the 9th race is in 11 minutes, 11 to go until our 9th race. This race starts up pick 4. Pick 4 wagering starting here. We are guaranteeing this pick 4 pool to $10,000. Guaranteed $10,000 in the pick 4. Double will pays favoring number 3, Rose Run Zeke, at $9.20. Let's take another look at the final half mile of that 8th race. And it's Adrenaline Rush, and Hunter Myers taking him to the backstretch. Racing second is Always a Fiji. Next in third, and that's Calvin K. Still gapped a bit in 4th is Lions Beach Boy. Racing 5th, Patriot Way, goes to the outside. Next in 6th is That's My Leroy. 7th is Darth Vader. 8th, It Ain't Easy Being Cheesy, and the trailer is Shooter's Dream. Head into the 3/4. Adrenaline Rush leads it by a couple of lengths on Always a Fiji. They go by 3/4 in 1:24. Around the final turn, Calvin K to the outside 3rd. Patriot Way slowly gaining ground on the outside 4th. Lions Beach Boy on the inside 5th with That's My Leroy. To the outside, Darth Vader as they reach the top of the stretch and turn for home. But it's a strong Adrenaline Rush has led it all the way. Calvin K battles on the outside. Far outside is Patriot Way. Toward the inside is Always a Fiji, but through the stretch, cruising to the win, it's all Adrenaline Rush with ease. Patriot Way second at 153 and 1. Adrenaline Rush captures the first leg of the Adios pick 8 at a $540 win price. We've got 10 minutes to go, 10 on the board for our 9th race, 3 to 5 choice, 3 Rose Run Zeke. Second division of the Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt pace, $20,348 is the purse. Driver choices in this one. Yannick Gingras named on the 2 and the 5. He's driving the 2 starter call. Ronnie Wren on the 4 and 6. He's taking the 4 solid character. Morning line 3416. I have the same numbers, 3416. Rose Run Zeke, I think, is the one to beat. He's 3 for 3 in his career. Well, the driver of the 2 starter call in this race is down in the winner's circle with Mike Probosi, Yannick Gingras, and Mike Probosi. Mike, take it away.
We're here with Yannick Gingras, and I'm curious, Yannick, is there more pressure driving Gabe Pruitt's horse, starter call, or the Audio Volo and the Adios?
Well, the only thing that'd be more pressure if he bet it, because if he bet it, then I got to carry his big weight on my shoulders. Hopefully he abstained himself from betting, and just as an owner, maybe I can carry him then.
Yeah, I love Gabe. Honestly, he's a great dude, and it's nice to see him have one in here. And I'd like to see him in the winner's circle, but let's talk about the big races here. The 11th race, the Audio Volo. I think you'll have the favorite here with Strong Poison. Unbelievable effort on Meadowlands Pace Night. What do you think from the outside post?
Well, it's not ideal. There's no doubt about that. But, it is what it is. We're going to go forward and see what happens. There's a lot of speed on the inside, but she's also got crazy speed. I do believe she's the best filly in the race. But she got the worst post, so it's a big equalizer. But we'll see what we can do.
It's interesting. She doesn't really draw all that well. 11 posts in that spot, 9-hole here. It seems like she can do it, though, from any way.
Yeah, she can. She's a lot handier this year than she was last year. She was a little bit keen sometimes last year, but now this year, the times I've driven her, she's been pretty easy to drive, so it definitely makes my job easier.
Well, we'll go to the big one here, the Adios Pace, and you're on the second choice, Cannibal. This horse, it seems like, has come to hand very quickly here, and got a perfect post. What do you think kind of trip you're going to get here?
Who knows, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's a lot of things that can play out. I definitely have a good post, so we have options. You know, there's 5 or 6 horses, I think, that have a chance to win the race, which makes it exciting. You know, so like whoever get the best trip is going to win. Of course, It's My Show is definitely the horse to beat. He proved it last week. He had a couple move and first up and did it pretty handily. But my horse did it handy as well. You know, he won and he had some left, so it bodes well for today.
Yeah, he seems like he can put himself in different spots, and that should be able to serve him well, especially against the It's My Show, who has that high speed. Probably needs a trip to beat that horse.
Yeah, you probably, or things to go his way, one way or the other. I think he can do any which way. I think the only place probably I don't want to be is first up at It's My Show. But other than that, I think my horse can cut it. He can obviously race out of the 2-hole. He can race from behind. So like that part, ideally to win the race, I don't think first up it'd be the place. But we'll figure it out when the gate opens.
Well, we've got some big races tonight also at the Meadowlands. How are you stacking up for those spots?
No, I like my chance up there. I think we drew pretty well in the Hamiltonian. A couple of Ronnies, Point of Perfect. He's come into the race. I mean, he always had ability, but it was about putting his mind to it. And in the last couple, like in his last 3 starts anyway, he's gotten a lot better. So he's got a decent chance. But I like my chance with Celebrity Bambino. I think he's coming to his own. We tried some things last week, didn't work. I'm going to go back to the same equipment that he had 2 weeks ago, and I think he's going to be a whole lot better. And he was very good 2 starts back, so I like my chances tonight, and he's got perfect post.
Well, we appreciate you coming here. The fans come down and visit Yannick before he drives in the next race. We're going to send it back to Jeff.
Thank you, Mike. We've got 6 minutes to go. 6 on the board for our 9th race, and let's send it right over to the paddock and Donnell Mock.
Thanks, Jeff. I'm here with Norm Parker, who's driving our local connection horse here at the Meadows.
Training,
yeah.
Not
my
driving,
bad.
Donnell, not driving.
Are you sure you don't? You've gone behind the bike. You could.
No.
He has Flightcraft #1. Now, before we start talking about Flightcraft a little bit, race 12 is named after your dad. How special is that today? I mean, it's a little bittersweet because he's not here this year, but...
Yeah, he started it all, I mean, he got us all in the business, whether it was me, my sisters, and my sister Kathy and everybody. So, it is special, and I didn't have any idea, and Tom Leisure called me and said he was going to do it. It just kind of hit me pretty nicely, and I know that we're all excited about it, and I'm sure he's looking down, probably saying that's bull, his famous words.
It's going to be even more special today because Roger Houston's going to be calling the race.
Yeah, Roger and Dad go back as far as when Roger was here. They were friends for a long time, and Roger's always been close with our family, and I'm sure that he's probably excited about it, and who knows what he might do.
Yep, the whole family's here for race 12, so that'll be a nice tribute to your dad. Now let's go in to talk a little bit about Flightcraft. Last week he was 4th in the elimination, making it to the Adios. How do you feel going into the Adios?
Lucky. I mean, it's a horse that, we didn't really, you always pay into the Adios because you're here, but you never really know whether you're going to have one that can go there. So it's funny because 3 of the people that own part of it have never had a horse before. And they might not realize how lucky they are to have one that could get to at least this point. But, we're just excited to be in it and just going to hope that he goes his best race and we can get some money.
Yep, that's some beginner's luck. I wish I was that lucky.
You know what they say, sometimes it's downhill from there, though.
No, I see it going up, but it's great. And this isn't your first time in the Adios. You know what to expect.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in it because we're here. I always race in it if we have horses that are eligible and we think are competitive. The best I've been is 4th. I'd sure like to improve on that sometime, whether it's this year or not, who knows.
Well, we'll see coming up in the 15th race today, the Adios. That's Norm Parker. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, Donnell.
Back to you, Jeff. The next race is sponsored by Chambers Insurance, an independent insurance agency offering a comprehensive suite of insurance solutions to protect your business and your life from the unexpected. Visit chambersinsurance.com to learn more.
Thank you, Donnell and Norm. We've got 3 minutes to go until the 9th race. Post time coming up in 3 minutes. 3 to 5 choice is the 3 Rose Run Zeke. This is the 2nd division of the Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. And let's send it right back over to the paddock real quick to Donnell Mock.
Thanks, Jeff. And now we're going to watch a little video on Doug Snyder, who's been driving here at the Meadows. since the 1980s, and he just came up and won his 6,500th race this winter. So let's check it out.
That was behind the starting gate. And that horse, his name is Call to Post, but they call him Roger after Roger Houston, which is the all-time greatest announcer in our business. And that was just one of those things that happened to be, that was behind the gate, and they hadn't opened the wings yet. The race had not started, but I just love that picture. He's got all 4 feet of, looks like a foot off the ground. And he actually went on to win that race. So that was even better.
And we've got the real Roger here, Roger Houston. First off, let's go back to the Norm Parker interview. He mentioned that you and his father, Dwayne, went back a long way, and I know I asked you to come in to do that race today because it's a special race for you, knowing Dwayne as long as you did.
I was with Dwayne all the period of time from '76 on. Here at the Meadows, but I actually met him and members of his family. Rex, his brother, who's passed as well. I went to college with him at Wilmington College, so I've known the family going back to their high school and college days.
And of course, and just saw the feature on Doug Snyder, and it's another. You've got a long history here, don't you?
Well, you stay anywhere for 44 years. I mean, the amazing thing to me is I've seen these guys grow from youngsters, really, teenagers. Some of the people were children in grade school when I first met them. They're now racing here, so. It's happy to see how they've progressed and done well here at the Meadows.
Well, let's shift gears to this 9th race, the Arden Downs Colt Pace. This race was renamed in honor of the late Roy Davis. Roy Davis provided one of the greatest Adios moments in the history of this place, and of course, you called that race the first local horse to win the Adios back in 1985, Barberry Spur, owned by Roy Davis.
And Barberry Spur loved to drink beer. We got a lot of pictures, and I think Channel 2 came out and took a picture of the video and the feature on it. But Roy Davis has done so much over the years for here at the Meadows. Back when I first met Roy, he was in charge of all the party groups that came to the Meadows for dinner in the clubhouse and arranging that. And with his travel agency and such, Meadows Racing Network, when it developed, we took 38 people to Hawaii. All were viewers of the Meadows Racing Network. And Roy Davis has just done so much over the years, not just the horses, but in other things as well.
And I know you took part early this year in the ceremonies with the Washington Green Hall of Fame, and they honored
Jeff
Mallett and his contributions with Dragon's Lair. But I believe there was also Roy Davis was part of that as well, was he not?
He got an award that night as well. So. Yes, and it's great to see the local Green Washington chapter of the Pennsylvania Hall of Fame to recognize the people in harness racing here at the Meadows over the years. Of course, the Meadows has played an integral part of Washington County. I mean. We want to thank all the voters of Allegheny County for not permitting harness racing in Allegheny County. And then Delvin came up with the idea, well, if they don't want us in Allegheny County, let's do it in my home county, Washington County.
Well, and that chapter of the Pennsylvania Sports Hall of Fame, John Sacco, local resident, I know he's been a big proponent of our races over the years, and John was instrumental in getting those awards, especially the one for Jeff Mallett and Dragon's Lair this year, which again you accepted on behalf. It's a shame the world lost Jeff Mallett in the last year. He provided, it wasn't Adios Day, but it was still one of the best moments ever in the history of this racetrack when Dragon's Lair won the Breeders' Crown here in the fall of '84. I mean, and sadly Jeff passed away this past year.
And it was the initial year of the Breeders' Crown, and it was the signature event for a number of years. And even to this day, people go back and talk about 1984 and Dragon's Lair and the upset of Annihilator and everything here at the Meadows. So it was a pivotal moment for harness racing, and got the Breeders' Crown off on the foot has made it all come down to the Breeders' Crown.
National coverage from ESPN that night. Horses for the 9th race are stepping onto the track. Post-parade time for the 2nd division of the Roy Davis. Horses are on the track for the 9th race, 2nd division of the Roy Davis. Arden Downs 2-year-old Colt Pace, the purse $20,348. We have a guaranteed pool in this pick 4. Guaranteed pick 4 pool of $10,000. Number 1 is Dine with Kings, owned by Danielle Snyder, Christine Cash, and Jason Ash. Dane Snyder trains. The driver is Mike Wilder. And number 2 is Starter Call, owned by Jennifer Brown, VIP Internet Stable, and Gabe Pruitt. Brian Brown is the trainer. The driver is Yannick Gingras. Number 3 is Rose Run Zeke, owned and trained by Mitchell York. Hunter Myers in the bike. 4 is Solid Character, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. Robert Jackson, Timothy Sullivan, and Tom Wilson. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Ronnie Wren. 5 is the Hulkster, owned by the Mickey Ray Stables and Tim Twaddle. Tim Twaddle trains. The driver is James McDonald. And completing the field is number 6, Dreambird, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. Knox Services, David Wills, J&T Silva, Purnell and Libby LLC. Ron Burke is the trainer. Driver is David Miller. That is your field for race 9. Kicking off this pick 4, once again a guaranteed pool in the pick 4 of $10,000. Wager now on the pick 4. Horses are scoring down. Let's send you down to the winner's circle. Mike Probozzi and Don Tiger.
Don Tiger back with us here, and just a quick Charlie May update, Don. I know you're headed to Scioto here in about 5 minutes to see him race tonight.
Yeah, really excited. We got a $100,000 invite over there tonight. They also have a filly version, the Cleopatra, so should be a good night over there in Scioto for harness fans. Once the Meadows is over, there's more action tonight.
So, Meadows staple here, Don Tiger. I know that you've been walking around these parts for a long time. Let's look into this pick 4 because $10,000 guarantee. We start out with this 2-year-old Roy Davis Arden Downs Colt Pace. What'd you like in this first leg?
Yeah, I was too deep in here. I liked Rose Run Zeke. The York Stable's represented out here by the rail. This horse looks has done nothing wrong, 3 for 3. But also like Solid Character. He took a lot of money in his last start here. This horse is bred at Winterwood Farm, which I do a lot in over Ohio. That's the Adams family over there. This horse is well bred, well meant, great trainer. I think those are the 2 in this race.
Yeah, wicked fat pace for that one last time. As we look through the sequence, we have an Arden Downs trot in race number 10. I thought that race went through the 4 and the 7. Then we have the Audio Volo in race number 11. You need to make a decision on Strong Poison. If you like, I think you need the single. If not, I think you need the spread. And then the 12th race, we have another Arden Downs 3-year-old filly trot. I think Angelpedia lays over that field. Give us your numbers, Don.
Yeah, in the 10th, I liked 4, 5, 7, Big Boy Ernest, coming off that big victory. Since Adam Tropple Hobbles has been exceptional. In the 11th, I went 3 deep there. I like the 1, 4, 9. I think those horses are interchangeable. Basically comes down to the trip. And much like you in the 12th, I love Mike Wilder's horse and Dan Altmaier's horse, Angelpedia, the 5. I can't see you can get back past her. So those are my numbers.
Get those pick 4 sequences in. The gates making the turn. We're going to send it back to Jeff here to call the 9th.
Thank you, guys, as the field now heads toward the gate for the start of our 9th race, 2nd division of the Roy Davis. Once again, the stakes record was set 3 years ago by Southwind Gendry of 151 and 2. The first division of this stake earlier went 151-4, so we've definitely got a shot at that stakes record. Field for the 9th race is on gate. Second division of the Roy Davis Arden Downs Grand Circuit Pace. And they're off, fast out from the outside. That's the 6 Dream Bird. Also on the outside, leaving is the 4 Solid Character, dropping to the inside, the 3 Rose Run Zeke. That's the 1 Dine with Kings away 4th. Into the turn 5th is Starter Call. Early trailer is the Hulkster. Field moves around the first turn. Solid Character and Ronnie Wren will head to the front. Dream Bird is second, but here comes Rose Run Zeke. Hunter Myers is sending this one to the outside early. Quick quarter coming up. They're over there in 27-2. Into the lane for the first time. It's Solid Character, about to be overtaken by the undefeated Rose Run Zeke. He now takes the lead coming to the 3/8. Dream Bird is back to third. Dine with Kings next in fourth, and it's Starter Call and the Hulkster. Into the turn, they head for the halfway point. The one to catch is Rose Run Zeke. That's Solid Character second, racing third is Dreambird. Fourth is Dine with Kings, then it's Starter Call. And the Hulksters at the back, 55-4 for the opening half mile. Rose Run Zeke takes him to the backstretch with a length and 3/4, 2-length lead now on Solid Character. Racing third is Dreambird, then it's Dine with Kings fourth. No one's able to go to the outside yet. They are rolling quickly down the backstretch. Starter Call fifth, trailer is the Hulkster. Untested yet up top is Rose Run Zeke. Racing second, Solid Character starts to close some ground as they go by the 3/4 in 1:24. Around the final turn, Rose Run Zeke is trying to pull away, but Solid Character staying with him second. Dreambird is third. Fourth is Dine with Kings. Then it's Starter Call as they reach the top of the stretch and turn for home. Rose Run Zeke has led it all the way. Solid Character to the outside. Racing third, Dreambird. Through the stretch, Rose Run Zeke. Solid Character is not going to get to him. Rose Run Zeke, still undefeated, wins the Davis in 1:52-1. 3, 4, 6, and 1. Rose Run Zeke, 4 for 4 in his career. Mitchell York has another very nice colt pacer. He had one last year with Annapolis Hanover. And he's got Rose Run Zeke here, who was just a $14,000 purchase. As a yearling last fall, he is 4 for 4, equals his career best of 152-1. They were not able to get to him coming home. Strong performance from Rose Run Zeke. He ended up as a 1-5 betting favorite. A lot of people may have singled him in their pick 8 ticket. And if so, you made the right call there with Rose Run Zeke. Three, 4, 6, and 1 is on the board. 3, 4, 6, 1 on the board. Not yet official. Back in front of the stands, the winner of the 9th, number 3, Rose Run Zeke, owned and trained by Mitchell York of Cranberry, Pennsylvania. Hunter Myers gets his second straight winning drive on the card as Rose Run Zeke, the 2-year-old guinea by Stay Hungry, remains undefeated in his career. He is now 4 for 4. Rose Run Zeke equals his career best today, pacing in 152 1/5. Payoffs in the ninth. Number 3, Rose Run Zeke, 260, 210. And a 210, number 4, Solid Character, 260 and 210. Number 6, Dreambird, 220. 3-4 Exacta is good for $4.60. 3-4-6 in the try, $9.60. Superfecta 3-4-6 and 1, $1.84 for the 20-cent ticket, and the double 5 and 3 pays $9.20. Number 1, Dine with Kings was 4th. Number 2, Starter Call was 5th. And number 5, The Hulkster was 6th. Top down, it's 4-5-1, 2-6 and 3 on the bottom of the mile, 152 and 1/5. 10th race is the second division of the James Mandarino Arden Downs 3-year-old colt trot, going for $22,327. Your double will pay strongly favoring the 4, Big Boy Ernest at $4.40. Second choice at $12.60 is with the 7, Austral Hanover. Even money to win on the 4, Big Boy Ernest with 11 to go. Let's take a look at a replay of race number 9. And they're off, fast out from the outside. That's the 6, Dreambird. Also on the outside, leaving is the 4, Solid Character. Dropping to the inside, the 3, Rose Run Zeke. That's the 1, Dine with Kings away 4th. Into the turn 5th is Starter Call. Early trailer is the Hulkster. Field moves around the first turn. Solid Character and Ronnie Wren will head to the front. Dreambird is second, but here comes Rose Run Zeke. Hunter Myers is sending this one to the outside early. Quick quarter coming up. They're over there in 27 and 2. Into the lane for the first time. It's Solid Character, about to be overtaken by the undefeated Rose Run Zeke. He now takes the lead, coming to the 3/8. Dreambird is back to third. Dine with Kings next in fourth, and it's Starter Call and the Hulkster. Into the turn, they head for the halfway point. The one to catch is Rose Run Zeke. That's Solid Character second, racing third is Dreambird. Fourth is Dine with Kings, then it's Starter Call. And the Hulksters at the back, 55 and 4 for the opening half mile. Rose Run Zeke takes him to the backstretch with a length and 3/4, 2-length lead now on Solid Character. Racing third is Dreambird, and then it's Dine with Kings fourth. No one's able to go to the outside yet. They are rolling quickly down the backstretch. Starter Call fifth, trailer is the Hulkster. Untested yet up top is Rose Run Zeke. Racing second, Solid Character starts to close some ground as they go by the 3/4 in 1:24. Around the final turn, Rose Run Zeke is trying to pull away, but Solid Character staying with him second. Dreambird is third. Fourth is Dine with Kings. Then it's Starter Call as they reach the top of the stretch and turn for home. Rose Run Zeke has led it all the way. Solid Character to the outside. Racing third, Dreambird. Through the stretch, Rose Run Zeke. Solid Character is not going to get to him. Rose Run Zeke, still undefeated, wins the Davis in 152 and 1. Ninth race win going to Rose Run Zeke as the choice 260 on the win ticket. We've got 9 minutes to go, 9 till post for our 10th race. Let's send it down to the winner's circle, Mike Probozzi with a special guest.
Here with Dexter Dunn, one of the top drivers in the sport, and we're going to ask him about a couple of his horses today. But first, I want to ask him about his trip to Sweden. He was there for the Elite Lop weekend, and we were just talking about it a little bit off air. Tell me about that trip.
Well, I was pretty lucky to get offered a drive in the Elite Lop, and I'd always wanted to go over there, and it was an opportunity I didn't want to pass up. So it was an amazing experience. I highly recommend any racing fans have put it on the bucket list. So I'm glad I did it, and it was a great experience, like I said.
Yeah, it's wild, the crowds that they get over there. We'll talk about a couple horses that you have today. And the Audio Volo, you have Always Be Naughty. This horse looks to be improving. 2 straight wins, and now you jump in the bike. Nice posts. What do you think?
Yeah, I haven't driven the filly before, but she's obviously in good form, been racing really good this year, and she's, like you said, she's got a handy draw, a nice enough draw. So, you know, it looks like actually quite an even field, I think. Mm-hmm. You know, it might depend on who gets the right trip, but she's definitely in there. She's definitely got a chance.
Plenty of speed in that race, and she looks like she comes from off of it, so probably big chance there. The big one, back up on Fulton. You've shown a lot of loyalty to this horse. You draw bad here, but you know, you have a lot of faith.
Oh, he's a lovely colt. You know, he's had a great 2-year-old year. He's been good this year, to be honest. You know, the draws really hurts him today. It's going to make it tough for him. We probably really need them to mix it up top and hope for a bit of luck with him. So, Linda's thing's happy with him, and you know, you got to be in it to win it.
Yeah. I have to ask you about one more. I was here last year, PA Sire Stakes Finals. You were up on Forever Boy to win that final. Talk about that race. I know it was a while ago, but that had to have been fun.
Oh, it's always fun winning a big race, but I think especially you know, winning for the Twaddles, local trained here, and yeah, extremely nice family. So it was. You know, it was a big thrill to win the Sire Stakes final for them here, and then the year he had, Forever Boy had last year, it was a pleasure to be a part of it and work for them. They're great to work for, and like I said, they're really nice. So, you know, you always enjoy those special moments.
Absolutely. Well, we thank you for taking the time. Good luck in the big races. We're going to send it back to Jeff.
Your attention, please, if you'll turn to race 11. In the 11th race, number 7, Butterfingers, driver change to Jeremy Indoff. Jeremy Indoff will be driving number 7, Butterfingers, in today's 11th. Once again, in the 11th race, number 7, Butterfingers, a driver change to Jeremy Indoff. We have 6 minutes to go until our 10th race comes up, the second division of the James Mandarino Arden Downs 3-year-old colt and gelding trot, going for a purse of $22,327. Mike Wilder was named on the 2 and the 4, both of those from the Norm Parker barn. He chooses to drive the 4, Big Boy Ernest. Morning Line says Big Boy Ernest, he's fresh off a win last week, added trotting hobbles a couple weeks back, finished second the first time around in a stallion series, then won a conditioned race and 54 flat career best. Off that line, I think he is the one to beat. Austral Hanover, though, has been racing older horses and holding his own. Again, in the last couple of starts, he's faced some very tough horses. In fact, the horses that he's lost to the last couple of weeks, you put them into this race, and I think they would beat this group. So Austral Hanover, I thought, did very well to hold his own against the older ones. I've got him second, but would not be surprised to see him win. Sleeper in here is the 3 Mo Money DeVille out there at 12-1, and then the 6 Designer Drink is out there right now at a 5-1 price, coming off a second, and a non-winner's a 3 at Philly. I'm at 4736, 4736. My picks in race number 10. Post time comes up in 5. Let's send it over to the paddock to Gabe and Donnell.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Back here in the paddock. And Donnell, the pick 8 off to a pretty formful start there. We saw the big favorite at race 9 as well.
Yeah, it's going good today. We got, if you're just tuning in, get those free programs at meadowsharnessracing.com. There's a lot more guaranteed pools left, and you can get in some more betting and make some more money today.
Yeah, we're just getting cranked up with some of the featured stakes action here today, so to speak. So check out those free program pages. Speaking of the guaranteed pools, we've got one right here in the 10th race, $15,000 on the trifecta. We've got a good field of 7 here. Second division of the Arden Downs for the 3-year-old colt and gelding trotter. So good group with a good, solid guaranteed pool there at $15,000. And race 10, I believe, sponsored by the Hambletonian Society.
This race is sponsored by the Hambletonian Society. The Hambletonian Society is a nonprofit organization formed in 1924 to sponsor the race for which it was named the Hambletonian Stake. The Society's mission is to encourage and support the breeding of standardbred horses. The Hambletonian Society currently services 133 of harness racing's richest and most prestigious events held at the 12 North American racetracks under 7 state jurisdictions. John Campbell is president of the Hambletonian Society and has more Adios finals than any other driver. Here's a video about John.
The Adios, it's obviously one of the most prestigious races for 3-year-olds in the year. But the thing that makes it so special to me, and something that I always admired, was the support they got from the local horsemen. It's their big day at the Meadows, and for generations that's continued, that the horsemen on the backstretch have just supported it and embraced it. And we're always so excited to see these top Grand Circuit horses come in and race in the Adios.
John Campbell, legendary driver, now with the Hambletonian Society. And Roger Houston, you got to see John Campbell drive in the Adios so many times. And just the success he had here was amazing.
He almost won every time he drove.
Yeah.
It seemed that way.
Roger, we've got 3 minutes to go until the James Mandarino. And that is a name that today maybe a lot of people aren't that familiar with. But there's a reason we have his name on this stake race. So tell us a little more about James Mandarino.
I'll tell the whole story.
Well, if you want to, go ahead. You got 2 minutes. So.
Well, he was, of course, head of the legislature in the days of Meadows Racing Network and the development of call-a-bet wagering. And he actually wrote the bill that permitted call-a-bet wagering way back in the early 80s. And at the very beginning, we were not scrambled. The signal was to everybody. Anybody in the world could watch Meadows Racing. But then once call-a-bet really got going and everything, we had to encrypt the system, which meant people that wanted to continue to watch Meadows Racing had to buy a Oak Orion decoder from the Prushnox up in Indiana, PA. And we sold many of them worldwide. And when we started scrambling the signal, Mr. Mandarino got numerous phone calls from residents of the area of Pennsylvania, more so around this area. How's come we can't watch the Meadows Racing Network anymore? It's scrambled. And he says, I don't know. After he got so many phone calls, he called me one day in the office and he says, Roger, why are you guys not making that signal available to all the people out there free and no problem? And I says, well, Jim, you wrote in the bill the signal had to be encrypted. He says, what's that mean? And I said, well, it means you got to have a decoder and the signal just does not go to anybody. And he says, oh. He said, I just copied the wording of the bill in Kentucky.
Well, but nonetheless, James did quite a bit for racing in Pennsylvania. And
he was just the man in Pennsylvania in those days.
Yeah.
Much like other people in legislatures in the state, everybody has kind of a leader. And for a number of years, he was the leader here in Pennsylvania and meant so much to Meadows Racing. His son is here today with his wife, and they'll be on the winner's circle presentation of the trophy.
Now, I want to point out this 10th race right now, we do have a guaranteed trifecta pool here. It's a $15,000 guaranteed pool. $15,000 guaranteed pool for this trifecta here in race number 10. Horses are coming onto the track. It's post-parade time for race 10. Horses are on the track for the 10th race. Second division of the James Mandarino Arden Downs 3-year-old colt trot for a purse of $22,327. Number 1 is Big Baller Bean, owned by Kathy and Virginia Schoeffel, Jim Ruther, and Roger Romesser. Steve Schoeffel is the trainer. The driver is Brady Brown. Number 2, Velociraptor, owned by the Norm Parker stable, George Romanoff, Martin Gary, and John Erdner. Norm Parker, the trainer. The driver is Yannick Gingras. 3 is Mo Money DeVee, owned by Jennifer Johnston and Brian Taylor. Aaron Johnston trains and drives. 4 is Big Boy Ernest, owned by Tom Bryce, Charles Raseski, Bart Bryce, and Ed Raseski. Norm Parker, the trainer. The driver is Mike Wilder. Number 5, Kobe B, owned by Crawford Farms Racing, Heather Marshall, Mortgage Boys Stable, and Harmony Oaks Racing Stable. John Bootenshane is the trainer. The driver is Aaron Merriman. Number 6 is Designer Drink, owned by the Keystone Stable. Simon Spicer trains with Dexter Dunn. And the 7 is Austral Hanover, owned by the stable. Tim Twaddle trains. Anthony McDonald drives. That is your field for the 10th race. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and double wagering on the 10th. Guaranteed pool in this trifecta of $15,000 guaranteed pool. Wager now on this 10th race. Try. And let's send it down to the winner's circle to Edison and Mike.
Thank you very much, Jeff. And race 10 here, the Mandarino, Mike, for $22,000. Let's field of 7 trotters. And, well, we are both alive in the pick 8. I think a lot of people are as well. And a $15,000 guaranteed trifecta pool here. So there is always money to be made on this card.
Absolutely, and I think that there are a couple standouts in this race. The 4 Big Boy Ernest taking all the money now, 4-5, but Austral Hanover has, I think, as equally as a good chance here. Currently 4.5 to 1 on the board. That horse has been facing much tougher. This is a drop.
Yeah, that's some of the ones definitely taking some money here, and the other one taking money is my top choice that was ridiculed the other night on a certain round table, but Designer Drink off that 3-1 morning line. We pick up Dexter Dunn here tonight, and second to last time out down at Philly. But PA Sire Stakes, there is some form there. Was seen in the Dexter Cup earlier this year. 0 for 5 to start the year, but come on, Mike, we got to pick up a win eventually.
You love your Dexter Cup horses. There's no bias at all for you. This horse has shown speed and should be up close here, but I think it might be up against it versus the other two.
Well, how about Mo Money DeVee? That's the horse you throw in for third, especially if we're trying to play in this trifecta guarantee pool. We're going to have to get some sort of price in there, right?
Yeah, this horse has done very well this year. 8 times in the exacta out of 9 races. Won 7 races last year, too. 11 wins in 24 races. A horse like that is just fine with me.
So Big Baller Bean is on the morning line here at 20-1 on the board at 19-1. We see all the ones in the form, Mike, at the fair circuit. Can he translate that form here?
I think it's difficult to do that. If you look at the parimutuel start at Philly, that was an 8-hole, so that's tough to gauge. Prior lines seems to fit underneath. The fair horses are a difficult gauge for me.
Well, the local connections of Mike Wilder and Norm Parker taking all the money here. Mike, it's so great to hear from them in the back paddock with Donnell and Gabe, and obviously we're rooting for the local connections in the big race.
Absolutely. How can you not root for guys like that? I mean, Norm Parker, Mike Wilder, 2 of the nicest guys I've really ever met in the business. Always have time for you, and when you have a big horse like that and you have a shot, I'm definitely rooting for those guys.
Well, race number 10, the starting gate is there at the top of the stretch, so that's going up to the top of the stands. So we got Jeff Zidek and Roger Houston in the booth.
Thank you, guys. As we are approaching our 10th race of the afternoon, second division of the James Mandarino. Just a reminder again, the stakes record is 153 1/5. It was set in 2015 by Tom Jackson with Jackson's Minion. That is the stakes record. Earlier division went in 153 3, so they were close. Crantini just missing it by 2/5 of a second in that first division of the Mandarino. This is a Grand Circuit stake.
Looks like, they said we had possible rain at 3 o'clock. Looks like we lucked out.
Well, no, I think it rained for about 30 seconds.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it rained for about 30 seconds, and then it has now cleared up nicely since then. So
this track's lightning fast today.
It
rained this morning.
It has been for the last couple of weeks. I mean, we've been setting track records and seeing a lot of sub 150 miles. So no, the track crew has done a great job lately. As we have reached post time for our 10th race. Your 4 to 5 favorite is the 4 Big Boy Ernest. Second choice at 9 to 2 is the 7 Austral Hanover. Field is at the gate. Race 10 out of 16 today here at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows. Field of trotters lined up, set to go. Race 10, second division of the James Mandarino Arden Down Stake. And they're off. Off stride at the start, the 5, Kobe B. Kobe B is off stride. Going for the front, that's the 3, Mo Money DeVee. Far outside, the 6, Designer Drink. Between horses, the 4, Big Boy Ernest. On the inside, trying to hold his spot is the 1, Big Baller Bean. They are battling 3 wide through the first turn. Taking a seat 5th is Velociraptor. 6th early on is Austral Hanover, and the trailer after the break is Kobe B. Around the first turn, Big Boy Ernest on the inside. Designer Drink challenges on the outside. 27-4 for the opening quarter, and Designer Drink now takes the lead. Back to second is Big Boy Ernest. Then it's Big Baller Bean in third. Mo Money DeVee 4th. Velociraptor is 5th. Then it's Austral Hanover, and farther back to Kobe B. Big Boy Ernest and Mike Wilder make the move. They go back to the front. Designer Drink yields in second. Big Baller Beans watching this action from third. Mo Money DeVee is 4th, 5th. Tipping to the outside. Here comes Velociraptor. Austral Hanover will go to the outside with cover, and the trailer is Kobe B. 57-1 for the opening half mile. It's Big Boy Ernest taking to the backstretch with the lead. Designer Drink second. Up on the outside, Velociraptor is now third. Big Baller Bean sits the inside 4th. 5th on the outside is Austral Hanover. Mo Money DeVee will go to the outside 6th, and the trailer is Kobe B. Into the turn, they head to the 3/4. Big Boy Ernest. Hearing some footsteps now. They're coming from Velociraptor, his stablemate. They go by 3/4 and 126-1. Ready to go 3 wide. There goes Austral Hanover making a move. Designer Drink starts to tire to the outside. Mo Money to V. Locked in was Big Baller Bean. He'll get to the outside, top of the stretch. They turn for home. 3 wide on the outside. Austral Hanover now grabs the lead. Big Boy Ernest second. Trying to get to the outside is Velociraptor on the outside. Mo Money to V is closing through the stretch. It's Austral Hanover. Mo Money to V second. Austral Hanover wins the Mandarino in 155-2. 7-3, 4-2, unofficially 7-3, 4-2. Austral Hanover off at 5-2 scores the victory. Got into a nice spot second over on the outside behind Velociraptor, who put in a tough trip today going at his stablemate Big Boy Ernest. He set sail early and was outside a long time, but Austral Hanover used that to his benefit. McDonald making the 3 wide move off the turn. He'll score with his second of the afternoon, second win today for trainer Tim Twaddle. Austral Hanover gets his second win of the season in 11 starts in 155 2/5. Good close from Mo Money to V at 15-1 to get second. Back in front of the stands, the winner of the 10th race, second division of the James Mandarino, number 7, Austral Hanover, owned by the stable of Guelph, Ontario. Tim Twaddle gets his second training win of the day. It's the second driving victory for Anthony McDonald. Austral Hanover, 3-year-old getting by international money, now a 2-time winner in 11 starts this season, covering the mile in 155 2/5. Race 10 is official. Number 7, Austral Hanover, $7.20 to win, $4.40 to place, and $2.40 to show. Number 3, Mo Money to V, $11 and $5. Number 4, Big Boy Ernest, $2.40 to show. The exacta 7-3 pays $66.80. $7.34 in the try, $226.40. The superfecta 7-3-4-2, $103.10, and the double 3 and 7 is good for $12.60. Finishing 4th was the 2 Velociraptor. The 1 Big Baller Bean was 5th. Number 6 Designer Drink was 6th. And number 5 Kobe B was 7th. Top down, it's 5-4-2, 3-7-6, and 1 on the bottom of the time for the mile 155-2. Race 11 is the companion race to the Adios. It's for 3-year-old pacing fillies. It's the Quentin Patterson Adio Volo. Adio Volo was the dam, the mother of Adios. And so this race, then we added Quentin Patterson's name to it. Quentin Patterson, longtime Meadows employee. He was charged every year with putting the blanket of orchids on the Adios winner, and we've honored Quentin's memory by adding his name to this Adio Volo. $114,770 is the purse. One division drew in. Again, Jeremy Endoff, a driver change on the 7 Butterfingers. Your double will pays very slightly favoring the 9 Strong Poison at $19.80 over the 4 Always Be Naughty at $20.40. I believe this is one of the best races of the day. For wagering purposes, very, very competitive field. Don't forget, you've got 9 horses wide behind the gate, so 1 through 9 behind the gate. The 10 Hello Yes Hi will start the race as a trailer, can line up in the second row behind anyone in that front row, has that option. Post time is in 10 minutes. Here is a replay of race 10. And they're off. Off stride at the start, the 5, Kobe B. Kobe B is off stride. Going for the front, that's the 3, Mo Money to V. Far outside, the 6, Designer Drink. Between horses, the 4, Big Boy Ernest. On the inside, trying to hold his spot is the 1, Big Baller Bean. They are battling 3 wide through the first turn. Taking a seat 5th is Velociraptor. 6th early on is Austral Hanover, and the trailer after the break is Kobe B. Around the first turn, Big Boy Ernest on the inside. Designer Drink challenges on the outside. 27-4 for the opening quarter, and Designer Drink now takes the lead. Back to second is Big Boy Ernest. Then it's Big Baller Bean in third. Mo Money to V 4th. Velociraptor is 5th. Then it's Austral Hanover, and farther back to Kobe B. Big Boy Ernest and Mike Wilder make the move. They go back to the front. Designer Drink yields in second. Big Baller Beans watching this action from third. Mo Money to V is 4th, 5th, tipping to the outside. Here comes Velociraptor. Austral Hanover will go to the outside with cover, and the trailer is Kobe B. 57-1 for the opening half mile. It's Big Boy Ernest taking him to the backstretch with the lead. Designer Drink second. Up on the outside, Velociraptor is now third. Big Baller Bean sits the inside 4th. 5th on the outside is Austral Hanover. Mo Money to V will go to the outside 6th, and the trailer is Kobe B. Into the turn, they head to the 3/4. Big Boy Ernest. Hearing some footsteps now. They're coming from Velociraptor, his stablemate. They go by 3/4 and 126-1. Ready to go 3 wide. There goes Austral Hanover making a move. Designer Drink starts to tire to the outside. Mo Money to V. Locked in was Big Baller Bean. He'll get to the outside, top of the stretch. They turn for home. 3 wide on the outside. Austral Hanover now grabs the lead. Big Boy Ernest second. Trying to get to the outside is Velociraptor on the outside. Mo Money to V is closing. Through the stretch, it's Austral Hanover. Mo Money to V second. Austral Hanover wins the Mandarino in 155-2. Send it back up to you for payoffs and all that and the replay. But Bri will tell you where we're going next, because I never know from race to race whether we're going there or when we're going. So Austral Hanover off at 5-2 gets the win in race 10. It's now time for the Quentin Patterson Adio Volo. This race starts our Adios Pick 5. The Adios Pick 5 starting here with a $10,000 guarantee, $10,000 guarantee in the Adios Pick 5. As we have a driver change here on the 7 Butterfingers. It's Jeremy Endoff. Jeremy Endoff driving the 7 Butterfingers. $114,000 on the line. Scott Zeron had a choice between the 2 Linda Toscano trainees. He goes to the 1 C is for Cookie. Yannick Gingras named on the 4 and the 9. He goes to the 9 Strong Poison. Morning line 4961. I went 4916, but it's not that clear cut. Very competitive group here. And we're going to find out a little bit more about Daffled Hanover. David Miller is over in the paddock with Gabe Pruitt.
Maybe.
Thanks so much, Jeff. And as you said, I am standing by with driver Dave Miller, who's no stranger, of course, to Adios Day here at the Meadows. And Dave, you've got a busy day. We'll get to some of your drives here in a moment. But I think really the only horse you've sat behind before that's left on your program here today is going to be Adios. So we'll get to your Adios drive here momentarily. But take us through just how special it is to be a part of this day. 3-time winner of the Adios. I believe your first win, Dave, Shadow Play 2008. Followed up with McWicked in 2014, and then Fear the Dragon in 2017 as well. So you've had quite the history in this race and on this day.
Yeah, it's a great race, and always a thrill to win it. You know, racing here at the Meadows before I went east. You know, it's pretty special.
Yeah, you got probably as close as you could get to maybe at number 4 at the Adios, because you still have the all-age track record here at the Meadows. When you drove Poppy Rob Hanover, how incredible was he? Take us back to that day a few years back at his crushing elimination when they're 147-1. That was one of the most impressive races we saw all year that season.
Yeah, I mean, that was unbelievable mile he went that day. I mean, felt pretty good about it until we got back to the paddock, and he wasn't no good. So, yeah, for about 20 minutes there, I was thinking I was going to win another one.
Yeah, well, it had to be a special moment. I know we're all obviously rooting for those Poppy Rob Hanovers. Going to be great to see them hit the track. But again, that record still stands here at the Meadows. We'll see if it still stands after the day, Dave, because this is a blockbuster field today in this Adios final. Of course, 15th race of the afternoon. Ken Hanover, were you satisfied with his elimination runner-up there last week? He was a very fast closing second beyond the big favorite there. It's My Show.
Yeah, I couldn't have been happier with him. I got to follow Scotty up, and at one point in the last turn, I thought I had enough horse to go by him, but he raced well, and Paulie told me to come out of the race good. We just got a bad post, and going to try to overcome it.
Yeah, and that will be the trick there. And you've got several of your fellow combatants sitting about 10 feet away from us in this room. So I want to ask you about strategy. But when you do start a race like this, from a tricky post like that, is it just you have a game plan in mind, or is it just really a situation where you read the gate and see what happens?
Yeah, I'm planning on leaving out of there, get right to the front, and set the 2-hole. That's my game plan, so we'll see if that works.
Yeah, we'll see. Everybody else has heard that, so maybe they'll be waiting for you there. Maybe at that point, you talked about how tough it is from a tricky post, and we had Don Tiger on a little earlier in the broadcast. You got his horse Charlie May across. He'll be, of course, starting the Send It In a little bit later tonight at Sour Downs. He's got a big event there, but you got him across in that Howden Memorial there a couple of weeks back at the Meadowlands from Post 9.
Yeah, that actually did work out. We left hard, and I actually at the quarter I was in the 2-hole, and I was like, wow, that worked out good, So
we're looking for the Charlie May trip today with Kid Hanover. That's Dave Miller, of course. He's going to be coming up from Post 8. Next, we're going to talk about our sponsor here of the upcoming 11th race at the Meadows. The race sponsored by the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. The PHRA was formed by industry stakeholders to facilitate Pennsylvania's horse breeding and racing branding campaign. Stakeholders collectively represent more than 10,000 owners and trainers of the horse racing industry in the Commonwealth. Please visit them online at penhorseracing.com. We are grateful for their support of the Adios Pace for the Orchids. We'll take a look here at a video. Ron Burke's wins keep adding up, breaking records as a trader, including the first 4 races right here today on the Adios card. He talked to us about living the dream and winning the Adios Pace for the Orchids.
For here, it is the biggest race of the year by far, and it was a lifelong dream for us. And for many years, it looked like we weren't going to be able to get it done. Now, in the last couple of years, my dad won one, and then I've won 2 more. And we've figured out maybe a little bit better how the kind of horse you need to win it. But it's still a hard win, and every time you think this year it won't be as special as the last one, but every time you do win it, you're like, God, this is great.
Down to 2 minutes, 2 till post for the 11th race. The Adio Volo 3-year-old filly pace, the sister race to the Adios, the pace for the Orchids. Well, this race starts our Adios Pick 5. We've got a $10,000 guaranteed pool in this Adios Pick 5. Races 11 through 15. It'll wrap up with that Adios. So again, $10,000 guaranteed pool. Roger Houston, Quentin Patterson, a name that we've had attached to this race for some time now. Quentin, he did a lot around here. If you ever needed a key to any lock, any room in the entire building years ago, Quentin had it. And I think one of his favorite days was Adios Day because he had the honor of putting the blanket of Orchids on the winning horse.
No doubt about that, but even more so, in the early days of construction, Quentin Patterson was Delvin Miller's right-hand guy here at the Meadows and stayed with him forever. Quentin was a mine inspector for the federal government, and he was able to continue working as that and at the Meadows as well for so many years. And then when he retired and it was full time here at the Meadows. And I think he was also Joe Hardy's next door neighbor in Upper St. Clair. Quentin was, if you needed something, he was the man to go to get it done. And just a great person to work with, a great person to know. When I moved from Upper St. Clair to Washington, PA, Quentin and his two brothers moved all my furniture and everything for me and didn't have to hire a moving company. And they were just, I have so much respect for that gentleman, and he was just everything to everybody.
Well, field 4, the 11th race, the Quentin Patterson Adios Volo is coming onto the track. Horses are on the track and parading to the post. For the 11th race, the Quentin Patterson Adios Volo 3-year-old filly pace, a Grand Circuit event. The purse is $114,770. This race starts our Adios pick 5. Guaranteed pool of 10,000. Here's your field 1. C is for Cookie, owned by Burnham Woods Farms. Linda Toscano is the trainer. The driver is Scott Zeron. Number 2 is Vivian's Dream, owned by Forrest Bartlett. Kevin Lair is the trainer. Mike Wilder drives. Number 3 is Square Deal, owned by the Let It Ride Stables and Michael Hall. Michael Hall, the trainer. The driver is James McDonald. 4, Always Be Naughty, owned by the Let It Ride Stables. J.L. Benson Stables, RBH Ventures, and Nancy Tactor. Nancy Tactor trains. Dexter Dunn in the bike. 5 is Daffold Hanover, owned by Randy Bendis, Pollock Racing, and John Campbell. Randy Bendis, the trainer. The driver is David Miller. Number 6 is Odds On Hail Mary, owned by Odds On Racing. Linda Toscano trains. The driver is Dave Pallone. Number 7 is Butterfingers, owned and trained by Michael Hall. Driver change to Jeremy Indoff. Number 8 is Hungry Lizzo, owned by the Triple D Stables and Toby Raccoon. Scott DiDomenico is the trainer. The driver is Chris Page. Number 9 is Strong Poison, owned by the Burke Racing Stable, J&T Silva Stables, Knox Services, and Beastie LLC. Ron Burke is the trainer. The driver is Yannick Gingras. Starting the race in the second tier is number 10, Hello Yes Hi, owned by the Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi LLC, the M1 Stable, and Jack Pyatt. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Ronnie Wren. That's your field for the Adios Volo. And this Adios pick 5 getting underway. Guaranteed pool of 10,000. Wager now on race 11. Very competitive group here for this 11th race. The stakes record of the Adios Volo is 149 flat, set by All-Star Rating in 2014. And that is the track record as well. It was equaled, though, just a few weeks ago by Odds On Hail Mary of 149 flat. She is in this race. Let's get on to the winner's circle. Edison and Mike.
Mike, we got to start by discussing this weather coming through. We got a little bit of rain falling. Hopefully we can avoid this going forward, but that definitely could factor in the handicapping maybe for this race?
Maybe not for this race. I would think that this would do much to the track currently, but going forward for sure.
Well, race 11 here, we both landed with the 9 on top. That is Strong Poison at 9-5 right now. Finished third last time out, the Mistletoe Chalet 2, Sylvia Hanover, Twinbee Joe Fresh. Is 9-5 maybe even a little higher than you expected?
A little higher than I expected. I think that's fair value right now on a horse that has been facing the top ones, has had rough trips. This horse has a huge chance to win this race, and I think right around 2-1 is extremely fair.
Well, we have to give a shout out to Derek Givner of the DRF Harness, because he's the one who at least pointed this out kind of to me. How about Vivian's Dream, who I throw in my numbers, you put in second. She, too, was recently just beaten by Twinbee Joe Fresh, like Strong Poison. I know it's not always that simple, but both beaten by the same foe, about the same distance. You're seeing 9-5 on one and 13-1 on the other.
And she's got wicked speed. She won $439,000 at 2. That was her best race so far this year on the 23rd of July. Lost to a very tough horse in that race. Inside post, if she's good, she's going to be close.
1C is for Cookie. We both throw in the numbers as well. Coming off a qualifying effort, hasn't been seen in a month now, but she is 8 for 11 after not being unraced at 2.
8 wins for Top Connections. I mean, Toscano, Xeron have the favorite for the Adios. They could double up very easily with this horse.
Always Be Naughty, a similar tale, 7 for 11 for the Nancy Tactor barn, and also was not seen on the track at 2.
And we talked to Dexter Dunn there. He said he's never driven her, but she's improving. She could sit off of it and make a one-punch late.
Starting gate in motion, race 11, the Adios Volo. We're both on board with the 9, Strong Poison. Jeff Zidek, rain, go away.
Thank you, guys. Well, it is post time for the Quentin Patterson Adios Volo. Final check of the tote board shows the 9. Strong Poison as the 8-5 betting favorite. Fields in motion for the Adios Volo. C is for Cookie, Vivian's Dream, Square Deal, Always Be Naughty, Daffled Hanover, Odds On Hail Mary, Butterfingers, Hungry Lizzo, Strong Poison on the outside, Hello Yes Hi in the second tier. This field is underway. And they're off in the Adios Volo from the middle of the pack. The 6 Odds On Hail Mary leads well. Farther out, that's the 9 Strong Poison. On the inside, trying to hold his position, the 1 C is for Cookie. The 2 Vivian's Dream is 4th. Away 5th into that first turn is Always Be Naughty. Racing 6th is Square Deal. 7th from the second tier is Hello Yes Hi. Racing 8th is Daffled Hanover. Then it's Butterfingers and Hungry Lizzo. Strong Poison and Yannick Gingrov made the front, 26 3/5 for the opening quarter. Into the lane in the Adios Volo. It's Strong Poison leading it. Odds On Hail Mary second. C is for Cookie is third. Then it's Vivian's Dream fourth, followed by Always Be Naughty fifth. Square Deal is sixth. Then it's Hello Yes Hi. Daffled Hanover eighth. Trailers are Butterfingers and Hungry Lizzo. Through the turn, they head for the halfway marker. The one to catch is Strong Poison. Right there, second is Odds On Hail Mary. C is for Cookie, a close-up third. Quick half of 54 1/5. To the backstretch, first up to the outside fourth. Here comes Always Be Naughty. Stay into the inside fifth is Vivian's Dream. Outside sixth, Square Deal moves with cover. Racing seventh is Hello Yes Hi. Daffled Hanover starts a bid eighth. Ninth is Hungry Lizzo. And the trailer is Butterfingers. They head toward three quarters. It's Strong Poison with the lead. Challenge on the outside comes from Always Be Naughty. Odds On Hail Mary's got pace, gonna need room. Square Deal moves nicely on the outside fourth with cover. Three quarters, 1:22 1. New leader on the outside is Always Be Naughty, has cleared. Square Deal takes over second. Here comes Odds On Hail Mary to the outside. Strong Poison tires. Through the stretch, it's Always Be Naughty. Square Deal on the outside. Odds On Hail Mary charging late as Daffled Hanover, but the Adios Volo goes to Always Be Naughty in 150 flat. Always Be Naughty, 150 for the victory. Dexter Dunn for trainer Nancy Tactor. It was not an easy trip by any means. First over on the outside and making it work. Strong Poison cut the fractions, 26 3, 54 1/5. Very quick fractions. But as they turned for home, Always Be Naughty took over. Square Deal at 50 1 is going to add some value here. 4, 3, 6, and 5. 4, 3, 6, and 5.
Dexter Dunn. Always Be Naughty. 150 flat. Coming that final half, and 55 4. In the final quarter, 27 4. Coming home a winner at 2 1. Second choice in the wagering. The 9-horse Strong Poison went off the favorite at 7 5 and gave it up midway through the stretch. The rain we were experiencing has ceased, I believe, at this time. I see the umbrellas are put away and folks making it back out onto the apron level. That's the way they said we were going to have intermittent rain, nothing to really last very long. This time, back in front of the stands and going to the winner's circle. The winner of the Quentin Patterson Adios Volo, number 4, Always Be Naughty, owned by the Let It Ride Stables, J.L. Benson Stable, RBH Ventures, Nancy Tactor. Nancy Tactor, the winning trainer, Dexter Dunn in the sulky. The 3-year-old filly, but Always Be Mickey out of, oh, she's Badlands. Home winner in 150. Final half, 55-4. The final quarter, 27-4. Always Be Naughty. Nancy Tactor and Dexter Dunn win the Quentin Patterson Adios Volo 3-year-old filly pace. Big win for this one. The 8th of 12 this season. Go with 3 seconds in those 12 starts. 11 times first or second. Last time here at the Meadows, cut it out, finished 4th, got beat 3 3/4 in 151. She's the winner today at 2-1. 4-3-6-5, it's official here in the 11th. Let's go down to the winner's circle and Jeff Zidek.
Thank you, Roger. I'm here with winning driver Dexter Dunn. Dexter, not the easiest to trip, so was that where you wanted to get away?
I was actually probably trying to get away a little handier, but you know, there's a lot of speed there. First quarter to come 26-3, which is strong enough. So we got away in a position. Once I got away there, I thought actually, you know, Scotty or Mike would have probably given me cover, but they stayed in, so we had to do it the hard way down the back. But the filly's credit, she raced really well.
Were you concerned about going first up at Strong Poison?
You know, once nothing pulled in front of me, but she was travelling good, and she was you know, steadily made ground on Strong Poison down the back, and could sort of tell, you know, she was starting to struggle in the last turn, so we asked her to go a little bit quicker, and she cleared and went up straight to Strong.
Strong performance in the stretch, 150 flat. Just a great effort for a horse that really, as you said, not really the trip that you wanted today.
Yeah, no, but she, you know, if you look at her, her starts this year, she's been putting in great performances, so it's not too much of a surprise.
She's a very patient filly standing here.
Good. I think she's ready for a bath.
All right, you get back over the paddock. Dexter Dunn, congratulations on the Adios Volo victory. Roger, back upstairs to you.
Thank you, Jeff. 4-3-6-5, official in race 11. Number 4, Always Be Naughty, $6.60, $4, $3. The 3 square deal, $23.60, $14.60. The 6 odds-on Hail Mary, $5.20. $2 exacta, 4-3, $185.40. $2 try, 4-3-6, $655. 20-cent super, 4-3-6-5, returns $359.16. And the rolling double 7-4, $20.40. Number 5, Daffled Hanover was 4th. The 1, C is for Cookie, 5. The 9, Strong Poison, 6. The 10, Hello Yes Hi, 7. The 2, Vivian's Dream, 8. The 7, Butterfingers, 9. The 8, Hungry Lizzo, 10. Top down, 5-8-2, 1-4-3, 9-10-6, 7 on the bottom, the mile, 1:50. Post time for the 12th race coming up here in 9 minutes. The Dwayne Parker Arden Downs 3-year-old filly trot. Blanket to be presented by the Parker family. There's your 50-cent pick 4 Will Pays. The favorite at 10.25. Favorite in the double. The 5 as well. Angelpedia, $6. Long shot double. The 6. Glorosk. Long shot in the pick 4. The 7. I'm Amused. No tickets on the 6 in the Pick 5. Betting favorite, the 5 Angelpedia at 1-5. Only other horse getting much play right now is 4 Truly Relentless at 5-1. Videotape, race 11.
Field is underway. And they're off in the Adios Volo from the middle of the pack. The 6 odds-on Hail Mary leads well. Farther out, that's the 9 Strong Poison. On the inside, trying to hold his position, the 1 C is for Cookie. The 2 Vivian's Dream is 4th. Away 5th into that first turn is Always Be Naughty. Racing 6th is Square Deal. 7th from the second tier is Hello Yes Hi. Racing 8th is Daffled Hanover. Then it's Butterfingers and Hungry Lizzo. Strong Poison and Yannick Gingrov made the front, 26 3/5 for the opening quarter. Into the lane in the Adios Volo, it's Strong Poison leading it. Odds on Hail Mary second, C is for Cookie is third. Then it's Vivian's Dream fourth, followed by Always Be Naughty fifth. Square Deal is sixth, then it's Hello Yes Hi. Daffled Hanover eighth, trailers are Butterfingers and Hungry Lizzo. Through the turn, they head for the halfway marker. The one to catch is Strong Poison. Right there, second is Odds on Hail Mary. C is for Cookie, a close-up third. Quick half of 54 1/5. To the backstretch, first up to the outside fourth. Here comes Always Be Naughty. Stay into the inside fifth is Vivian's Dream. Outside sixth, Square Deal moves with cover. Racing seventh is Hello Yes Hi. Daffled Hanover starts a bid eighth. Ninth is Hungry Lizzo. And the trailer is Butterfingers. They head toward three quarters. It's Strong Poison with the lead. Challenge on the outside comes from Always Be Naughty. Odds on Hail Mary's got pace, gonna need room. Square Deal moves nicely on the outside fourth with cover. Three quarters, 1:22 and 1. New leader on the outside is Always Be Naughty, has cleared. Square Deal takes over second. Here comes Odds on Hail Mary to the outside. Strong Poison tires. Through the stretch, it's Always Be Naughty. Square Deal on the outside. Odds on Hail Mary charging late is Daffled Hanover, but the Adios Volo goes to Always Be Naughty in 150 flat.
There you have it, the winner, Always Be Naughty. Dexter Dunn for Nancy Tactor in 150, paying $6.60. 12th race coming up. Arden Downs 3-year-old filly trot, $34,505 on the line. The Dwayne Parker Arden Downs 3-year-old filly trot. Betting favorite right now at 1-2 is the 5 Angelpedia. Dan Altmaier trains. Mike Wilder, the driver, has won 3 of 9 this season. 153-2 up at Pocono Downs. In the All-Stars back on June the 4th. Since then, a second, a third, and a second. Trotted in 152 the last effort. Last quarter, 27-2. Jeff goes 5-4-8-1-2. Angelpedia. NAHUpicks.com, 54891. Morning line, 54182. Now you know why the horse is 1-2. Let's go back to the paddock. Once again, Donnell and Gabe.
Thanks a lot, Roger Houston, and we are back in the paddock. And Dottie, I guess the most obvious thing out there, if you're watching the races today, the conditions have deteriorated just a tick here in western Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's starting to rain a little bit, so maybe we'll see how the track holds up, and that could change racing a little bit.
Yeah, definitely could. We'll see, how it plays. If we see any type of track bias. Strong Poison faltered there on the lead pretty poorly, but Always Be Naughty earned that first up victory. Fought off a long shot there. In Square Deal to get it done, but a well-earned victory there by Always Be Naughty. As Roger said, we're marching on here on this big Adios Day card, biggest day of the year here at the Meadows. We're happy to have you on board with us as well. Dude, if you're out there, you can get free program pages all day long, every race, meadowsharnessracing.com. We've still got a slew of guaranteed pools to come on today's action. We've got a small carryover, in fact, right here to the 12th race.L and the 50-cent Petafecta. That was missed a little earlier, and a big favorite looming here. Angelpedia comes off that runners up, and the Tompkins gears there, where she's beaten a neck by a nice filly there at the Meadowlands last out. She's got post 5. That's by far the highest percentage winning post here at the Meadows, I believe at over 18%. So really, I think it's her race to lose. Win or
Yep,
lose.
she's a nice mare, so I think we're going to see a nice race here. And this is the race we talked to Norm Parker earlier that his father is named after this race. So we'll see how it shakes out.
Yeah, great to have the Parker family on hand with us here today as well, as they'll be a part of the Winter Circle ceremonies when it comes to this 12th race. But again, this is the Arden Downs for the 3-year-old filly trotters. Angelpedia up there on the board at 2 to 5. And I believe we've got another video ready to take a look at as part of today's action as well.
Yeah, the care that goes into these horses, these high-level horses, it doesn't go unnoticed. One of the local rehab centers here is Amulet Equine, and the MSOA actually stopped out and checked it out.
We work with several veterinarians, and the horses come to us usually with specific injuries. They tailor programs for us so that we can get them back to doing their jobs again. And we have the use of an aquapacer, which is an underwater treadmill. We have an ECB cold leg spa. We have a TheraPlate and a solarium. We have a salt chamber. We have a 4-horse walker, and we also have the use of our racetrack. They all get put together at some part of their recovery and rehab, and hopefully we get them back to what they do best. Everyone that is here are horse people. They own their own. They've been around them for most of their lives. I just can't explain how awesome they all are. I think that's what makes us a great team.
Post time for the 12th race coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes till post time for the 12th. Another rolling double, races 12 and 13. No changes in the 13th or the 12th. Win, place, show, exacta, try, 20-cent super, 50-cent penifecta. Don't forget, got a carryover in the 50-cent penifecta, $768.49. $768.49 carryover in the 50-cent penifecta here in race 12. Field of 9, so all 9 will be on the gate. The 5-horse, Angelpedia, remains the heavy favorite. The only other horse getting much play is the 4, Truly Relentless, at 9 to 2. David Miller driving for Steve Cross. Winless in 10 outings. Does have 2 second-place finishes. Made a break before the start and before the quarter in the last effort, finishing 5th, beating 8 lengths in an Ohio Sire Stake action at Northfield in July the 16th. Best effort in the last 5 was a second-place finish, also in an Ohio Sire Stake action at Scioto, June the 16th. Had the lead midway through the stretch, gave it up in the final yards to get beat by 2.5, finishing second. Timed in 54-4 with the final panel 29-2. Horses coming to the track for the 12th. Horses are on the track and parading to the post for the Dwayne Parker Arden Downs 3-year-old filly trot, a purse of $34,505. Number 1, Bub Zarelli. Ryan Smith owns, Vernon Beachy trains, Hunter Myers drives the 1, Bub Zarelli. Number 2, A Pop Superstar. Jessica Smith, Xenia, Ohio. Jessica Smith trains. Dave Pallone drives the 2, A Pop Superstar. Number 3 is Southern Patricia. Sarah Andrews, Angela Cornell, and Melanie Sosman. Scott Betts trained. Drew Monty drives the 3, Southern Patricia. Number 4, Truly Relentless. Richard Gutnick, Thomas Pontone, and Joseph Lucido Jr. Steve Cross trains. David Miller, the 4, Truly Relentless. Number 5, Angelpedia. Gilbert Short and Ross Stables. Dan Altmeyer trains. Mike Wilder drives the 5, Angelpedia. Number 6 is Glorious. Sarah Andrews, Angela Cornell, and Raymond Gendrich. Sarah Andrews trains. Yannick Gingras drives the 6, Glorious. Number 7 is I'm Amused. D Racing Stable. Capapilio Singh. Earl Hill Jr., Deborah DeGay, the trainer, Dexter Dunn, the 7, I'm Amused. Number 8 is Lilyhammer Hall. Kimberly Farmer owns, Todd Rooney trained, Ronnie Wren Jr., the 8, Lilyhammer Hall. And number 9 is Sweet on Her. Bob Troyer owns, Wilbur Yoder trains and drives, the 9, Sweet on Her. Win, play, show, rolling double, exacta, try, 20-cent super, 50-cent Penafecta wagering, carryover in the 50-cent Penafecta, $768.49. A field of 9 in the 12th. Don't be shut out. Wager now. The 9 horses, first time Lasix, and Drew Monty had a choice of 3 or 6. Takes the 3, Southern Patricia. Let's go down to the winner's circle. Edison and Mike, take it away.
Thank you very much, Roger. And Mike, how cool was it we get thrown to us by the Hall of Famer Roger Houston here? We're going to hear him call this race and have him here on Adios Day.
He's an absolute legend. I love Roger. I've met him several times. He's always been very cool to me, and he's just a living legend. It's great for the sport.
Well, race 12 from a gambling perspective, you and I both in the pick 8 and the multi-race sequences, this is the do or die leg for us. We are all in on Angelpedia, and clearly the public is too. Is 1 to 5 the price we thought we'd be looking at?
I thought so. Yeah, 1 to 5, 2 to 5. She looks that on paper. This is a huge class drop. She has so much speed to be able to control the race. She's supposed to win this.
Well, I went chalky. The other horse taking money is Truly Relentless, so that's my exacta combination. But once again, Mike, you're going to try to give a more fruitful one, hopefully. The 8 Lilyhammer Hall you throw in for second.
Yeah, and this horse has won 6 times on 8 races, and last time was interfered with. So that was a tough spot out at the Meadowlands. Back at home now, and this horse should be able to close up. I'm looking at the probables right now for the exacta. Looks like 49 the other way. I would imagine it's probably around $20, 5-8.
So you also throw in the 1 Bubsarelli behind the 4 Truly Relentless. Bubsarelli also a double-digit price maybe to try underneath.
Yeah, and this horse has had an accident also last time, a break with some issues. But prior to that, was closing up very well around here at the Meadows. Gets an inside draw. Just needs some speed to, I think, close into. She's got a shot.
Well, we still got some guarantees left on this huge day of racing. Race 13, a $15,000 pick 4 to close the day, a trifecta guarantees and superfecta guarantees the next couple of races. So stick around. The big race, race 15, comes up soon. But for now, top of the grandstands, the Hall of Famer, the voice, Roger Houston.
Horses approaching the starting gate for the Dwayne Parker Memorial. Field of 9. The gate swings around the turn, and there they go. They're off and trotting. Truly Relentless goes for the lead. Up on the outside, Lilyhammer Hall. In racing third, Angelpedia takes a seat. Racing fourth, Southern Patricia. Round the turn, a Pop Superstar fifth. Racing sixth, that's I'm Amused. Racing seventh, Glorious K. Trailing the field, Sweet on Her. All in straight alignment as they race over to the first quarter mark. Field of trotters, opening panel 28-1. Out and moving on the outside. David Miller, Truly Relentless, and coming right with him, Mike Wilder and Angelpedia go to the halfway point. Angelpedia up on the outside to grab the racetrack. Truly Relentless is there second. Southern Patricia third. Racing fourth, Glorious K as they race around the turn. Going to the halfway point. Racing fifth, a Pop Superstar. Racing six, I'm Amused. Down the backside they go. Trailing the field, Sweet on Her. Dwayne Parker can see them all today. Go on to the 3-quarter mark. The leader, Angelpedia and Mike Wilder, opening up now by a length and 3/4. Truly Relentless is there second. Racing third, Lilyhammer Hall. Up and moving on the outside, a Pop Superstar. Now fourth, but fading a bit. Fifth on the inside, Southern Patricia. 3 wide off the turn, Glorious K. 3/4, 127. Backside, 29 and 3. Eighth of a mile to go. On top, Angelpedia brings him into the stretch. Truly Relentless is there second. Racing third through the stretch, Lilyhammer Hall. Coming home, showing their heels to the field. It's all Angelpedia and Mike Wilder. Truly Relentless second. Lilyhammer Hall was third. Time of the mile, 1:55, 2/5.
Angelpedia, strong effort today, just pulls away late. The 28 and 2 final quarter. You see her in the replay. There's not much to analyze, but I got to analyze the race call, Roger. You said can see them all. That was a race call that you used many times over the years, but and as I understand the story, before you ever used that, you were worried about upsetting whoever was sitting last. Yeah. So who told you it was okay to do it?
I went to Dwayne Parker, my best buddy. I said, Dwayne, I'm going to do something. I says, nobody else has ever done this, and that's true. I'm going to say, Dwayne Parker can see them all the next time you're dead last. And I did it, and I was right. As soon as he got off the race bike in the paddock, all the drivers and trainers started complaining, you going to let Roger say something about him? Dwayne just laughed at him and went on.
So very fitting for you to use that call here.
And Tony Hall even likes, Tony Hall can see them all.
So that was the reason for that call there in this Dwayne Parker race. Angelpedia, strong performance there. Truly Relentless, getting second at an 8-to-1 price behind the 1-to-9 choice.
Betting public had this one right for the exact at least. Angelpedia was getting all the play, and the only other horse was getting much action was Truly Relentless, and the lines weren't all that great, but David Miller means an awful lot when people look at a race program. Angelpedia is 4 of 10. When I was in Florida this year with the Wilders at the Spring Garden, he trained, Mike went the final trip with Angelpedia all the time. For Charlie Sylvester had this horse, and they sent the horse to the Altmaier Wilder operation, and they've done a great job with him. At this time, back in front of the stands, your winner of the Dwayne Parker Arden Downs 3-year-old filly trot, number 5, Angelpedia. Gilbert Short of Williamsburg, Virginia, Ross Stables of Rochester, Michigan, Dan Altmaier, the winning trainer, and Mike Wilder in the sulky. The 3-year-old filly became Tab Hall at a Baker Black Jet, home a winner in 1:55 and 2 this afternoon. Final half in 58, final quarter 28 and 2. Angelpedia, Dan Altmaier, Mike Wilder, and the Parker family in the winner's circle for the Dwayne Parker Arden Downs 3-year-old filly trot. You see that large 10 on the backside? It's been the Parker family outing for so many years here at the Meadows. A large number have made the trip to the winner's circle for this event. Dwayne Parker, Arden Downs, 3-year-old filly trot. Sally, Kathy, Norm, the whole family in the winner's circle at the Meadows for a very special moment in Meadows harness racing history.
It is official 5, 4, 8, 3, and 9 in this Pentafecta 12th. Number 5, Angelpedia, wins at pace 220, 210, and 210. Number 4, Truly Relentless, 360, 260. Number 8, Lilyhammer Hall, 260 to show. The exacta 5-4 pays $5.80. Your 5-4-8 trifecta, good for $21 even. Double combination of 4 and 5 is good for $6 even. Pick 4 pays $10.25. Superfecta 5, 4, 8, and 3, $14.20 for the 20-cent ticket. And the Pentafecta, $176.10. Number 3, Southern Patricia was 4th. Number 9, Sweet on Her finished 5th. Number 6, Glorious K was 6th. The 2, A Pop Superstar 7th. Number 7, I'm Amused was 8th. Number 1, Bob Zarelli was 9th. Top down 9, 7, 4, 2, 1, 6, 8, 3, and 5 on the bottom. The mile 1, 55 and 2/5. Race 13 is going to start. The Adios Pick 4. We are guaranteeing this pool to $15,000. $15,000 guaranteed pool in the Adios Pick 4. Scratch the 5, Joy for All is out due to sickness. Scratch the 5, Joy for All is scratched sick from race 13. And once again, this is our Adios Pick 4 starting here. Races 13, 14, 15, and 16. Your double will pays on the screen right now, favoring number 7, My Girl EJ at $3.20. Second choice at $17.20 is the 8, Stay Lucky. And let's get down to the winner's circle and Edison Hatter.
Thank you very much, Jeff Zidek. Joined down here by trainer Nancy Tactor, and that's a winning trainer Nancy Tactor after the 11th race. Nancy, the Adio Volo, we heard Dexter's thoughts on the race, but to always be naughty, unraced at 2, but now 8 for 12.
Yeah, she's come back super this year. She was just really immature last year, and she did a lot of growing, so the decision was made to turn her out, actually probably like exactly this weekend last year, and she went to Kentucky for a few months and just let her grow up into herself, and you know what, it's paid off because she's been super since.
And definitely a big effort today, sitting to the outside there, a strong poison, and took care of business through the stretch.
Yeah, I actually only halfway watched the race because I had to go warm up Cannibal. But, you know, when I saw the Dex pulled her first up, I was like, come on, big girl, because that's a far way to go. And I know Strong Poison's such a nice filly. So, but Naughty, she'll give you every little ounce of effort that she has. She's not a very big filly, but she tries so hard.
Well, Nancy, speaking of Cannibal, that's your horse today in the Adios final, race 15. Draws post 4 and a very impressive win in the elimination last week.
Yeah, he was super in the elimination last week. He got around the track really good. You know, he's been racing really well all year. I've been super happy with him. You know, things didn't really work out in the Meadowlands Pace final, but so be it. And he came back here and he raced really good. So I think he's going to put in a good performance today. Warmed up absolutely super.
So, Nancy, your barn to start the year at one point was hitting something like 30 for 60. I mean, an incredible percentage. Still hitting at a high percentage here in 2023. Talk a little about the team you have around you and the stable.
You know, I have a great staff, you know, I have great trainers that show up every morning, you know, they get to do a lot of the hard work, you know, they're driving the truck and trailers all over and kind of executing all the directions that I give all the time, so big shout out to them. And then, you know, it trickles down to the caretakers that take such good care of these horses. And then, you know, I have a great farrier, probably one of the best in the world, and you know, veterinary staff, and then, you know, my dad helps me out when he's not in Florida. He's enjoying his retired life, but, you know, he's always there if I ever need him. So the whole team, you know, just puts in such a great effort, and it shows on the racetrack.
So your dad, Jimmy Tactor, a 5-time trainer of the year. Talk a little about the huge 2020 season you had when all 13 Ushawa chapters nominated you unanimously for Trainer of the Year.
Yeah, 2020 was a very interesting year, as everybody can contest to. But, you know, my staff, when COVID hit and we were all locked down, fortunately we're on our own training center, so it was kind of business as usual for us. And we kind of just buckled down. We trained the horses. We kind of had like what you would call little mock races, you know. We'd set up kind of good training miles. Yannick came out a lot and trained with us. And when it was time to go, our horses were ready to go. And, you know, right out of the box, Manchego was the first horse we raced when the quarantines lifted. And, you know, she won right away. And it was just a great way to start the year. And all year, everything just went right.
So, Nancy, you and Lyndon Toscano have the first and second favorites on the morning line in this year's Adios, and you're also the only 2 trainers to win Trainer of the Year as females. So talk a little about what it's like for you two to be paving the way in that sense.
Well, you know what, it's an interesting thing to be a woman in this sport. You know, like I'm a mother, so that's a lot of, you know, I have 2 kids, so you know, being a trainer and being a mom, it's having, you know, like 5 full-time jobs. So, you know, there's a lot of women in this sport. You know, I'm just trying to do my job the best I can and represent women as best I can. You know, Linda's been doing it for years, much longer than I have, and represented us women very well in the sport. So, you know, I think women can do anything that a man can do in this sport. So, you know, it's just exciting, and I think you'll see more and more women join the sport.
Well, Nancy, congratulations with Always Be Naughty in the Adios Volo, and best of luck with Cannibal in the Adios final.
Thank you.
Thank you, Edison and Nancy Tactor. Our 13th race coming up in 6 minutes. 6 on the board for race 13. Again, scratch the 5, joy for all. The Adios pick 4. We've got a guaranteed pool in this pick 4 of $15,000. Wager now. Let's take a look at the final half-mile replay of race number 12.
Down the backside they go, trailing the field, Sweet on Her. Dwayne Parker can see them all today. Go on to the 3/4 mark. The leader, Angel Petey and Mike Wilder, opening up now by a length and 3/4. Truly Relentless is there second. Racing third, Lillehammer Hall. Up and moving on the outside, a pop superstar. Now fourth, but fading a bit. Fifth on the inside, Southern Patricia. 3 wide off the turn, Glorious K. 3/4, 127. Backside, 29 and 3. 1/8 of a mile to go. On top, Angelpedia brings him into the stretch. Truly Relentless is there second. Racing third through the stretch, Lillehammer Hall. Coming home, showing their heels to the field. It's all Angelpedia and Mike Wilder. Truly Relentless second. Lillehammer Hall was third.
Angelpedia wins the Dwayne Parker Arden Downs 3-year-old filly trot, 220 on the win ticket. 4 to go to the 13th. Mary Lib Miller Arden Downs 2-year-old filly pace, second division. Again, this race starting our Adios pick 4, guaranteed $15,000 pool in this pick 4. Scratch the 5 is out of this one, leaves a field of 7. Yannick Gingras named on the 4 and the 8. He's driving the 8, Stay Lucky, for the Burke stable. Morning line going to the 7, My Girl EJ, who's 1 to 2 right now. My Girl EJ showed high speed in the prep races and then was second in 53 and 2. Made a break last time out in a Pennsylvania Sire Stake at Pocono, but got back into it to still finish 5th and pace in 54 and 4. Paced home in 28 flat with a break last week. I got to go to My Girl EJ. If she stays flat, I think she's the one to beat, but she does come with a little bit of risk. I'm at 7-1, 3 and 8, 7-1, 3, 8. My picks here in race 13. Post time is coming up in 4 minutes. 4 to go until the 13th. Let's go over to the paddock. Gabe and Donnell.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. And as you mentioned there, the last big horizontal guarantee of the day, Donnell, comes up right here, this 50-cent pick 4, which is going to take us right into the Adios, even past it, all the way through today's action there in race 16. It'll close out with, and it does offer $15,000 guaranteed pool. We've seen almost all those horizontals really blow past the guarantee, so this should be maybe our biggest pick 4 play of the day here.
Yeah, the betting's heating up. If you didn't get in on the early action, now's your chance to still make some money, or try to.
Yeah, and then we saw Angelpedia. She was as advertised there at 1 to 9. The heavy favorite steps up and delivers. We've got another heavy favorite here on the board, 3 to 5, as Jeff said. My Girl EJ. We'll see what we get from her. It's her 3rd career start. As Jeff mentioned, she made a break in stride, so we'll see if how she goes today. Obviously, when these youngsters are just starting, a little green and learning the ropes, so to speak. This is the 2nd division of the Arden Downs. Over $21,000 on the line here. Again, it does kick off that final guaranteed pick 4 of the day. I know we want to hear a little more, though, about our sponsors here of this big event here coming up in race 13.
Race 3 is sponsored by the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association, a nonprofit trade organization of owners, trainers, and drivers of the standardbred horses racing here at the Meadows in Washington, PA. The MSOA asks you to harness your luck with Meadows Racing. Visit meadowsharnessracing.com for details on all of the upcoming events here at the Meadows.
Thank you, Gabe and Donnell. We've got 2 minutes to go. 2 on the board for our 13th of the afternoon, 2nd division of the Mary Lib Miller. Once again, the stakes record was set in 2021 by Lions Serenity of 152 and 2/5. Your 3 to 5 favorite on the win board is the 7, My Girl EJ, a Sweet Lou filly out of the Burke stable. This one was not an auction purchase. This was a homebred out of the mare Lucy's Pearl. So this ownership group kept Lucy's Pearl and bred her to Sweet Lou. who was also a Burke stable horse. And you've got My Girl EJ with 15,000 in the bank already in just 2 starts, but she's looking for that first career win. Wager now on that pick 4, your Adios pick 4, guaranteeing hit here to 15,000. We still have some more guarantees to come. In the 14th race today, we're guaranteeing that trifecta pool to 15,000. On the Adios, race 15, guaranteeing the trifecta pool in the Adios to $40,000, guaranteeing the superfecta pool in the Adios to $20,000. So still some guaranteed wagers yet to come, and our biggest guarantees of the day yet to come here at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows. Don't forget, stick around after the races, head into the casino. And later on tonight in the H Lounge, it'll be Rough Creek. Rough Creek will be in the H Lounge tonight, starting at 8 p.m. So that's Rough Creek Band at 8 o'clock tonight in the H Lounge in the casino. And then later on at 9:30, if you're in Barstool Sportsbook, you'll get to see and hear DJ AJ Fresh. That's in the Barstool Sportsbook tonight at 9:30, DJ AJ Fresh. 13th race field coming out of the paddock onto the racetrack, post-parade time. Horses are on the track and parading to the post for the 13th race. Second division of the Mary Lib Miller Arden Downs 2-year-old filly pace. The purse is $21,248. This race starts our Adios pick 4 with a guaranteed $15,000 pool. 1 is Stay Sunny, owned and trained by Mitchell York. The driver is Jeremy Indoff. Number 2 is Always Sassy, owned by Diamond Club Racing, David Wills, John Egloff, and Nadine Koch. Dan Altmeyer, the trainer. The driver is Mike Wouter. 3 is Sonadora, owned by Matthew Miller. Nate Bresnahan trains, Dave Pallone in the bike. 4 is Shop Mickey, owned by the Mickey Race Stables and Tim Twaddle. Tim Twaddle is the trainer. The driver is James McDonald. 5 has been scratched. 6 is Paycheck Princess, owned by the stable. Tim Twaddle trains with Anthony McDonald. 7, My Girl EJ, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Buscemi LLC, Elizabeth Novak and Howard Taylor. Ron Burke, the trainer. Chris Page at the lines. And number 8 is Stay Lucky, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. Brad Grant, Phil Calora, J&T Silva, Purnell and Libby LLC. Ron Burke trains with Yannick Gingras. That's your field for the 13th. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, and the Adios Pick 4 starts here. Wager now. Race 13 is coming up next. Getting close to post time for our 13th. Let's send it down to the winner's circle. There you go, Edison. Grab that microphone. Get ready. Let's go down to Edison and Mike. I can see you from up here, guys.
Alrighty, Jeff Ziddick, we've been ready. We've been ready to rock and roll here. Race 13, the 1. Mike is so ready. He's ready to beat this 3-5 favorite. The 1, Stay Sunny. Mike, make the case.
You know I'm always willing to be at a 3-5 shot. Well, Stay Sunny has 5 starts. That's the most starts in the field. 2 wins here at the Meadows, going for the Mitchell York barn. 11 wins from 35 starts so far. This filly has shown some high speed, and I think should be up close. Right now, you're getting 3.5 to 1.
7, My Girl EJ. That's the direction I went. Mike, look, I'm going to concede it. I think I've been exceedingly chalky today. Going to do it again here with the 3-5 favorite. You know, those the first start was solid. The qualifiers were okay. That little miscue last time out of Pocono, but a big chance to rebound. And obviously, we've seen trainer Ron Burke already have a big day.
Huge day for Burke. This horse has been racing in sire stakes, but did make a mistake last time, and maybe might not be as aggressive from that outside post. 3-5 is a pretty short price for this one.
How about the 8, Stay Lucky, the favorite in both of her first 2 starts, on the board at 5 to 1 this time after a second and a third.
Raced well in those starts, was up close early, just couldn't quite finish it off. This horse, you get Yannick again, he knows her. I would think that he's going to be the one that's being aggressive from the outside post. I would imagine a good position again. I like her odds right now, 5 to 1, I think very fair.
So 7 to 1 on Sonadora, who I also toss in my numbers, Mike. So this is another horse that has seen some sire stakes at the fair circuit. but she can also back it up, 3-back, with a Stallion Series second place effort here at the Meadows.
Yeah, and she had an outside post whenever she was at Pocono, so that was a tough spot. Another one, 2 wins from 4 starts, putting herself in races. She rates a chance.
I just like seeing you make cases for horses. So how about the 6? Paycheck Princess, 30-1, longest shot on the board, but if we're trying to find value in some exotics, has some gate speed, 0 for 4, has more experience than some of the rest of this field, maybe some sort of case?
I wonder if they would change tactics here. I mean, the stable's been racing well. She's been on the front a couple times and faltered. Maybe sit back and try to make one move late, and that could change her fortune.
So a $15,000 pick 4 starts right here, races 13 to 16. That's our final 4 races of the day here at the Meadows. A $15,000 trifecta in the next race, and then the $40,000 trifecta, $20,000 superfecta in that Adios final. Jeff Zidek, there is a lot more money to be made here in these last 4 races.
Thank you, guys. They are going to the gate for the 13th race, the second division of the Mary Lib Miller Arden Downs 2-year-old filly pace. Your post-time favorite is the 7 My Girl EJ at 4 to 5. Field behind the gate for the second division of the Mary Lib Miller Arden Downs 2-year-old filly pace. They are underway. And they're off from the inside. The 1 Stay Sunny leads well. Outside, the 6 Paycheck Princess. Joining the chase on the outside is My Girl EJ on the inside. The 2 Always Sassy. Getting away 5th, that's the 3 Sonadora. Next in 6th is Shot Mickey, and the trailer is Stay Lucky. Always Sassy passes up the hole to the inside, goes onward toward the front. My Girl EJ remains in a 3-wide path to the quarter. Paycheck Princess now yields as they roll to the quarter in 27-1. My Girl EJ and Chris Page now take the lead. Always Sassy is second. Racing third, the early leader, Paycheck Princess. That's Stay Sunny in 4th, Sonadora 5th. Trailers are Shop Mickey and Stay Lucky. Into the turn, they head for the halfway point. The leader is My Girl EJ. Racing second is Always Sassy. Paycheck Princess is 3rd, then it Stay Sunny 4th. Sonadora is 5th, and it's Shop Mickey and Stay Lucky. 56-1 for the opening half mile. To the backstretch, My Girl EJ, the heavy favorite, holds the lead. Always Sassy is 2nd, then it's Paycheck Princess 3rd. Stay Sunny is 4th. 5th is Sonadora to the outside. Stay into the inside, Stay Lucky, and the trailer is Shop Mickey. Just over a quarter mile to go, and My Girl EJ starts to open up on Always Sassy. 3rd to the outside, here comes Stay Sunny. Outside 4th is Sonadora. They go by 3/4 in 1:20, 3-3. Around the final turn, racing with the lead, My Girl EJ has checked out from this field. 3 deep on the outside. Sonadora is closing between horses Stay Sunny. Top of the stretch, turning for a home all alone is My Girl EJ, and she's not being asked for a thing. Battle's going to be on for second. Stay Lucky closing late with Sonadora, but a big performance today. My Girl EJ in 1:51 and 1/5, a stakes record. 1:51 and 1. My Girl EJ destroys the stakes record. It was 1:52 and 2. She beat that by more than a second. And it's not a track record because Sweet Ace had a mile of 1:50 and 4/5, but there is a big difference between racing in July for a 2-year-old than when most of these track records for 2-year-olds get set, which is later in the year when these horses are a little stronger, have had more experience. This is a huge mile for the month of July for a 2-year-old pacing filly, and it is a stakes record for My Girl EJ. Her first career win. She does it in style. 1:51 and 1, 27 and 3 final quarter, 55 flat for the final half.
That might be the most that I've ever seen a horse win in a stake race on Adios. I'll put everything in there, but how many lengths was that?
Yeah, that was
half the stretch.
Impressive performance. And you look at where the whip is coming across the wire for Chris Page. It's behind him. He's not even asking this horse for anything. He's not shaking the lines. He's not doing anything with this horse.
Qualified in 59 and 3, is paced in 53 and 2, and today a winner in 51 and 1. You know, Adios Week for years was the first major test for a lot of horses for years, because schedules were totally different back in those days. I remember Brett Pelling started the Ponderosa, his very first start for the Ponderosa during Adios Week, the second week of August at that time, when they had the Grand Circuit here at the Meadows. Man, big effort here. Fifth win of the day for the Burke stable. Driving double now for Chris Page.
Back in front of the stands following a stakes record performance in the Mary Liv Miller. Number 7, My Girl EJ. Homebred filly owned by the Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Burchemi of Canonsburg, Elizabeth Novak, and Howard Taylor. Ron Burke gets the training victory. Number 5 on the day, and the second winning drive for Chris Page as My Girl EJ, the 2-year filly by Sweet Lou, gets her first career win and does it in fine fashion today, capturing the Mary Liv Miller Arden Downs Grand Circuit Stake in 151 and 1/5.
I don't know if they're all in the winner's circle, but they've got the VIP tent on the apron level. 90 of those in attendance are guests of Ron Burke and Mark Weaver. And I think they're all in the winner's circle for this shot. Mark Weaver right there to Chris's left.
Good thing our track photographer, Chris Gooden, brought about 28 cameras for today.
I wonder if he's got a wide angle to get all
He's
those
good.
people.
You good, Chris? Okay, he's good. He got him. Oh, 30 cameras? Okay, 30 cameras. 7-8. Sorry, I underestimated you, Chris. 7-8-3 and 1. 7-8-3-1 is official here in race 13. My Girl EJ off at 1-5. Wins it and pays 260, 220, and 210. Number 8, Stay Lucky, 420 and 280. Number 3, Sonadora, 280 to show. 7-8 Exacta, good for $11 even. Trifecta 7-8-3 pays $28.40. Your Superfecta 7-8-3 and 1, $8.68, and the double 5 at 7 pays $3.20. Number 1, Stay Sunny was 4th, and number 4, Shop Mickey was 5th. The 2, Always Sassy was 6th, and number 6, Paycheck Princess 7th. The 5 was scratched top down. It's 4-6-3. 5 scratch 7, 1 and 2 on the bottom of the mile 1. 51 and 1/5. 14th race coming up next. 4 conditioned pacers, 10,500 the purse. Opening up at 4-5 is the 1, Vicious. Right now, let's send it down to the winner's circle and Edison Hatter.
Thank you very much, Jeff Zidek, and we're joined here by driver Chris Page after a stakes record 151 and 1 for My Girl EJ. Chris, didn't look like you were moving a muscle through the stretch.
Yeah, she was very good today. Time wasn't the most important thing there. Obviously, she made a little bobble last week. Just kind of wanted to do the right thing today, and this was the home track, and she felt pretty good.
Chris, you told me an interesting pedigree note here on the homebred before we started. Full sibling to Luz Perlman.
Yeah, correct. I got the honor to go to Florida this winter, and I actually trained her, and she was kind of my pick of all the fillies, and kind of did a little digging. Obviously, she's a full sister to Luz Perlman, so the breedings there, just had to kind of put it all together, and she seemed to do it today.
So you mentioned obviously spending winter with her, so obviously one you thought highly of and one you continue to look forward to driving going forward?
Yeah, you know, if I get the opportunity to kind of follow her around a little bit and it doesn't conflict with the schedule too much at home, I would definitely.
So Chris, you pick up the drive on Bamboozler today in the Adios final. Any thoughts on that race?
Yeah, stay left and touch a pylon and shoot for a 5th and hope for a miracle.
Chris, I think I know the answer to this, but what would you say is your greatest driving victory?
Obviously, well, I got a couple of them. Last year, this very day in the Adios was very fun, but being a homeboy from Ohio, the Little Brown Jug.
Well, best of luck as you look to follow up those 2 stakes victories last year with one today.
Thanks, Addison.
Thank you, Edison and Chris Page. Again, Chris Page trying to go back-to-back in the Adios. Picked up that win last year with By the Missile. 12 minutes to go, 12 on the board for our 14th race of the day. We are getting closer to the Adios. So the double that is wrapping up here in the 14th is favoring number 1 Vicious at $5. Then with the 4 Warwi Veloce at $15 even. The 6 Big Booty Rudy at $20.60. But you are starting a double here that will wrap up with the Adios. So Adios double wagering right here on race 14. And let's send it down to the tent outside the winner's circle and Mike Perbozzi.
So we're back here with Scott Zeron, and I have to say, personally, my favorite driver on the face of the earth, and it's an honor to meet him. He has a favorite for the Adios. It's my show, undefeated. Love the horse for the North America Cup. Big favorite for the Adios, coming off that world record mile. What can you tell us?
You know, I'm excited about him. He's been undefeated this year. He's an absolute pleasure to drive. He allows me to do whatever I want with him, and he gives me an ultra performance every time. So we're just hoping that continues today.
So talk about that trip last week, because normally he's like dictating races, and you kind of took your time last week, sat third, but he exploded around that last turn.
Yeah, he really did. It was obviously not the trip I envisioned, but the fact that it panned out the way it did, where I had to move as late as I did, it was great, especially being off of a 5-week layoff where I was able to sit him in as long as I did, and then to give me that performance to go a world record speed as a gelding is impressive.
And I'm sure you weren't planning on that world record mile last week, but I mean, what are we going to see this week? I mean, you almost hate to think. I mean, if off that layoff to be able to do that now, he should be ready to roll.
Yeah, you know, I certainly wouldn't say he's going to be even better. I mean, he gave me a great performance last week. I think 47 will do it today, but you know, we got a swirling wind. Very happy that the rain only lasted for 5 minutes, and we should have nice weather for the final.
So what do you think as far as the small track versus big track? Do you think, does it matter for him?
No, he's extremely good gated and very nice to handle. If anything, it'll suit him even better than a bigger track.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're the money man. You win these big money races. Any pressure when you're on the favorite, more so than whenever you're driving horses that are maybe mid-priced versus long shots?
No, you know, maybe there's more pressure, but I'll take a favorite any day of the week and take the pressure with it, so it's okay.
Well, we got Scott Zeron here. He's got the favorite. Personally, I think he's a huge chance in the Adios. We'll send it back up to Jeff. And
thank you, Mike and Scott. Scott Zeron likely driving the favorite and the Adios. It's my show. We've got 9 minutes to go, 9 till post for our 14th race. Here's another look at race 13. And they're off from the inside. The 1 Stay Sunny leaves well. Outside, the 6 Paycheck Princess. Joining the chase on the outside is My Girl EJ on the inside. The 2 Always Sassy. Getting away 5th, that's the 3 Sonadora. Next in 6th is Shot Mickey, and the trailer is Stay Lucky. Always Sassy passes up the hole to the inside, goes onward toward the front. My Girl EJ remains in a 3-wide path to the quarter. Paycheck Princess now yields as they roll to the quarter in 27-1. My Girl EJ and Chris Page now take the lead. Always Sassy is 2nd. Racing 3rd, the early leader, Paycheck Princess. That's Stay Sunny in 4th, Sonadora 5th. Trailers are Shop Mickey and Stay Lucky. Into the turn, they head for the halfway point. The leader is My Girl EJ. Racing 2nd is Always Sassy. Paycheck Princess is 3rd, then it Stay Sunny 4th. Sonadora is 5th, and it's Shop Mickey and Stay Lucky. 56-1 for the opening half mile. To the backstretch, My Girl EJ, the heavy favorite, holds the lead. Always Sassy is 2nd, then it's Paycheck Princess 3rd. Stay Sunny is 4th. 5th is Sonadora to the outside. Stay into the inside, Stay Lucky, and the trailer is Shop Mickey. Just over a quarter mile to go, and My Girl EJ starts to open up on Always Sassy. 3rd to the outside, here comes Stay Sunny. Outside 4th is Sonadora. They go by 3/4 in 1:20, 3-3. Around the final turn, racing with the lead, My Girl EJ has checked out from this field. 3 deep on the outside. Sonadora is closing between horses. Stay Sunny. Top of the stretch, turning for a home. All alone is My Girl EJ, and she's not being asked for a thing. Battle's going to be on for 2nd. Stay Lucky closing late with Sonadora, but a big performance today. My Girl EJ in 1:51 and 1/5. A stakes record. A dominant performance there by my girl EJ, scoring in race 13. We've got 7 minutes on the board, 7 till post. Make it 6 now for the 14th race. These are conditioned pacers. Non-winners of $5,500 in the last 4 starts. The purse is $10,500. Driver choices in this one. Dave Pallone had 3 options. He was named on the 1, 4, and 6. He chooses to drive the 1, Vicious. Ronnie Wren was named on the 3 and the 9. He takes the 9, Twin B Jammer. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and double wagering on this 14th race. Vicious at 3 to 5. I've got to go to Vicious. He won in 149 last week, a career best. It was a big performance, and he's up in class, but he's not up in class that much from last week. It was a 149 effort, 27-3 final quarter. He comes back close to that today, and I think he gets the win. Warwi Veloce, though, is an interesting horse. 45 starts last year. That's a long season. They gave this horse a lot of time off, took 7 months off, came back with a qualifier July 11th and won that in 52-4. And has paced in 51-1 each of the last 2 starts now, just getting the season started. The 6, Big Booty Rudy, was a top-level pacer here a few years ago. We haven't seen him for a while. He's back today in from Ohio for the Jessica Smith stable. Comes off consecutive 4th-place finishes, 1 at Scioto, 1 at Northfield. And then I'll go to the 9, Twin B Jammer for 4th. I like the horse, but I don't like the post. 1, 4, 6, and 9 for me. Your NahooPicks.com selection from Kevin Plaucha. He likes the 6, Big Booty Rudy. 6, 1, 4, 5 for Kevin in race 14. Let's go over to the paddock. Gabe and Donnell.
Thanks so much again, Jeff and Donnell. Jeff just mentioned Vicious is a big favorite here, deservedly so, the upcoming 14th race. But speaking of Vicious, how about my girl EJ? That was quite the knockout punch she just delivered in the 13th race, 2nd division there, the Arden Downs, homebred daughter of Sweet Lou for the Burke Brigade. But if there were any questions about my girl EJ coming off that break in stride, she certainly answered them decisively. That was she won by a 3-wood, and she was completely wrapped up. That was a very, very impressive score. It's been a big day for Team Burke, but a nice bounce back effort there.
Yeah, I knew she was going to be good. I just didn't realize that good, and she showed up today, that's for sure.
Yeah, and the public all over there, they obviously had their eyes on my girl EJ behind the gate coming off that break in stride, because she did take all of the late tote there to win it 1 to 5, but impressively so in race 13. Well, Donna, you can feel the energy level start to pick up, the buzz starting to generate here throughout the facility, because the big one is not far away. We're probably a half hour or so away from the Adios. Of course, there goes the 15th race. We do have part of the wagering menu, the rolling doubles. So if you'd like to get a double with your selection into the Adios, obviously now would be the time to do so. I've got some overnight company. Vicious Donnell right here is odds on at the moment 3 to 5. Was 2 to 5 and 1 level lower last time out. Won convincingly. Draws inside. You've got the king of the Meadows here, Dave Pallone to the bike. Looks to be a deserving favorite.
Yeah, he does, but the 4 has a good opportunity in here. Dexter Dunn in the bike, so you never know what's going to shake out.
First time Dexter, never a bad angle. And I will say the 4 Warwi Veloce, special place in my heart, which is a long-time Pompano Park veteran there, where he took his career mark. I'm sure Dexter will have him on the move in the early stages. So the buzz starting to really climb, guys, here throughout the facility. As we get set, of course, the Adios are going to be race 15. We've got another guaranteed pool right here. In the 14th race, $15,000, the guaranteed trifecta pool, so check that out. The trifecta and superfecta both going to come with lofty guarantees in that Adios final, race 15. Of course, we do want to get to our sponsor here while we have a moment for the 14th race. The race is sponsored by our major sponsor here today, the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. The PHRA was formed by industry stakeholders to facilitate Pennsylvania's horse breeding and racing branding campaign. Stakeholders collectively represent more than 10,000 owners and traders of the horse racing industry right here in the Commonwealth. Please visit them online at penhorseracing.com. We are grateful for their support of the Adios Pace for the Orchids.
Thank you, Gabe and Donnell, as we are getting close to our 14th race on the card. Race 14 up in 2 minutes. 2 to go until the 14th race comes up again. As Gabe said, getting close to that Adios. And it's a little cloudy right now, but what I'm seeing off in the distance looks good. I think we're going to be okay.
Do a little dance here in the 14th. Look at the dam. Arbitration. You talk about a successful dam that the Parker operations had with this Tom Klosky and such. She was a great pacer herself, and all of her offspring have been great too.
Yeah, sometimes when they're the tough old campaigning race mares, they don't quite fulfill that as a brood mare, but boy, she certainly did.
You know why they name all their horses Dew?
Oh, I know. Yes, Tom Klosky.
Yeah.
That is his beverage of choice, as I understand it. So.
Mountain Dew and donuts. Well, arbitration.
Yeah.
Arbitration like Mountain Dew and donuts.
Yep. Yeah, and they had one named Dew and Donuts. Was one of the other ones out of arbitration. This is a tough old campaigner. He's now 8 years old. 1 of 19 this year. Mm-hmm. He's got a good post in this one today, but he is up in class. 3 to 5, all the play going to Vicious. Not much of a surprise there. 7 to 2 on the 4, Warrawee Veloce. And yeah, notice that line. You don't see too many horses left that still show, look at that winning line from 2022, 150 and change at Pompano Park. Gabe Pruitt, the announcer down there, and did so much for Pompano Park Racing the last couple of years that it was open. And of course, they closed their doors. Roger, you had a long affiliation with Pompano as well.
7 years. 1968 through 76. Closer to 8 years, I guess.
Post parade time, race 14.
Then Joe Hardy and Ed Ryan came along.
Horses are on the track and parading to the post for the 14th race. Conditioned pacers. The purse is $10,500. Here's your field. Number 1 is Vicious, owned by the KDP stable. Michael Hall is the trainer. The driver is Dave Pallone. Two, Do a Little Dance, owned by Tom Klosky, trained by Norm Parker and driven by Mike Wilder. 3 is Luke Rocks, owned by J.R. and Colin Ryan. Christy Pantoliano, the trainer. The driver is Yannick Gingras. 4 is Warrawee Veloce, owned by Ivar Hingstrom. Angie Coleman, the trainer. The driver is Dexter Dunn. 5 is Doje Gizmo, owned by Greg Luther Racing. Dirk Simpson, the trainer. The driver is Drew Monty. 6 is Big Booty Rudy, owned by Jessica and Amelia Smith. Jessica Smith, the trainer. The driver, Scott Zeron. 7 is Ship Shape, owned by Stephen Ronay. Mike Pallone trains Jeremy Indoff in the bike. 8, Big Bang Bang, of Meredith Farms and Caitlin Reagan. Rich Profito trains. Driver is Chris Page. Completing the field, number 9, Twin Bee Jammer, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Buscemi, LLC. Frank Canzone and Joe DeScala. Ron Burke trains. The driver is Ronnie Wren. That is your field for the 14th race. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and double wagering. Wager now. Race 14 is up next. 3 to 5 on the 1, Vicious. No surprise there on the win board. Right now, let's send it down to the winner's circle from NahooPicks.com. Kevin Plaucha and Mike Probozzi.
And we're back down here for race number 14, and this is a middle condition type race. Numbers of 5,500, last 4 on the pace. Kevin, big favorite here in Vicious. 3 to 5, was 2 to 5 last time in a very similar spot. Went 49 on the front end. What does Pallone do here?
I think Pallone from the rail tries and go to the lead and tries to wire this field. Right now he's 3 to 5. It's what Pallone does best. He goes to the lead on big favorites and wires the field. I'm off of Pallone here. Trying to beat Pallone in an overnight seems impossible, but I'm going with the 6, Big Booty Rudy. Now, this horse has been closing well out in Ohio, and the last time he was here, he raced against Wild Wild Western, was second to that one at 10 to 1. And Wild Wild Western, as we know, is a big open horse, races in the open every week. My numbers here, 6, 1, 4, 5. The 4 definitely deserves some respect off that wicked fractions and only missed by a head. But going to be really tough to beat Pallone here.
Yeah, a lot more speed in the race than usual, I think. Warrawee Veloce, like you said, 55 half after a wicked first quarter, just missed. That was on 7:22. Twin Bee Jammer, I think, rates a chance. Burke's been hot all day. Ronnie Wren just has to overcome the post.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Twinbee Jammer. This horse has shown some gate speed in the past, but at the Meadowlands has those outside posts. Has usually just been taking to the back. Now Ronnie Wren, a very aggressive type here at the Meadows, and as you said, Mike, Wren for Burke has been dominant all day. So definitely some more speed than what it looks on paper. I think the 6 could leave, and honestly, I think that's how the 6 could beat the 1, sitting in the pocket potentially and tripping out and trying to win.
Well, it looks like they're giving us more time here, so gate's not moving quite yet. Let's look to the Adios here. Early look at the Adios, race 15. It's My Show, rates a big favorite, but there's some other horses in there depending on trip.
Yeah, Mike, I know you talked about it earlier, but I think Redwood Hanover stands a big chance to hit the exacta. James McDonald's been hitting the board all day, it seems like, and he gave that horse a nice drive, second over, had to go 3 wide, closed in for second. Definitely a horse that can stand a chance behind It's My Show. I don't know that anybody gets to It's My Show. Mike, you just interviewed Scott Zeron. Definitely, he's the money man. He drives this horse better than anyone for trainer Linda Toscano. I don't know, underneath, there's definitely some interesting ones. The 7-7 colors, it just depends on what Pallone does off the gate, but I'm not sure that he's going to send, with all the speed inside of him, Redwood Hanover, well, not Redwood Hanover, but Cannibal, It's My Show. Irvin Hanover was very loose on the lead, ran the aggressive type, as I mentioned. What do you think, Mike, underneath?
I'm looking at Redwood Hanover, but I'm also looking at Ken Hanover. Ken Hanover, I think, is improving very rapidly. If you look back that 3-year-old Open on July the 1st, 25 kick to just miss in that spot to Christchurch, who's a top horse. Then last week in that Adios elimination, he chased the favorite home in that race. Now, the outside post here, but going to get a setup. There's a lot of speed in front of him. I wonder if David Miller can sit back, try to make one punch move late, and then race a chance. Has to be able to get by the favorite, but you're going to get a decent price. I think that this horse race a big chance to beat the favorite today.
Now, listen, a horse that we kind of have dismissed, sort of, but was the other Adios elimination winner. That's the 4 Cannibal. And listen, I've been sort of fading this horse lately because I think this horse has gotten just the absolute perfect trips to be able to win his races. But this is a horse, Yannick Gingras for trainer Nancy Tactor, who we interviewed earlier down here. This horse can easily get a nice pocket trip behind It's My Show, could trip out from the pocket, inside or outside, and win this race at a somewhat decent price. I think the race is getting bet 3, 4, 8, maybe to 5 in terms of the first 3 favorites, but it looks like the gate is moving into position. Mike, final thoughts on the 14th?
Yeah, let's look at the board here. You have Vicious at 4 to 5, and expected to be the favorite. A few others with chances. Warviva Veloce, Twinbee Jammer, currently 10 to 1, could be the value in the race. You got Scotty Z, Big Booty Rudy. I think that horse should be able to come from off the pace. So we're going to send it up to Jeff. He's got the 14th.
Thank you, Mike and Kevin. The starting gate is in motion down the backstretch. Once it starts in motion, it will stay right in that motion going right to the start of the race. We are at 4 to 5 here with the 1 Vicious. Once again, guaranteed trifecta pool here is 15,000. 15,000 guaranteed in this trifecta pool. Still some time to get those late wagers in. 4 to 5 on the 1 Vicious.
Easy winner last time out in 149.
The speeds in the last few weeks have been amazing here.
I'd almost guess that you've had more sub 150 miles this year than any other year in the past.
But they've all been concentrated in the last 3 weeks mostly is what's amazing. Now the starting gate moving into position. We'll pick up the field. Starter Joe Denman. Quietly does his job every day. Joe, one of the finest you could have in that gate car. Field moving in behind the gate. Final check of the tote board. Vicious is your choice at 4 to 5. 3 to 1 on both the 4 of Warwick Veloce and the 6 Big Booty Rudy. Field for the 14th is on gate. And they're off. Fast start from mid-pack for the 4, Warwi Veloce. Quick start as well from the outside for the 9, Twin Bee Jammer. The 1, Vicious, is third, getting away fourth on the inside. The 2, Do a Little Dance. Dropping in fifth is Luke Rocks. Away sixth, that's Doje Gizmo. Big Booty Rudy is seventh. Racing eighth is Ship Shape. Early trailer is Big Bang Bang. Field moves around the first turn. That's Warwi Veloce and Dexter Dunn. They lead this field around the turn. Racing second is Twin Bee Jammer. They're at the quarter in 27-1. To the outside, here comes Vicious. The 3 to 5 favorite is making his move early. Do a Little Dance is fourth. Fifth is Luke Rocks. Couple of lengths to Doje Gizmo, sixth. Seventh is Big Booty Rudy, and the trailers are Ship Shape and Big Bang Bang. Vicious and Dave Pallone now take the lead. Back to second is Warwi Veloce. Pacing third around that turn is Twin Bee Jammer. Around the turn in fourth is Do a Little Dance, halfway home in 55 1/5. Racing fifth is Luke Rocks. On the move from the back, here comes Big Booty Rudy. He's now sixth. Seventh, staying to the inside is Doje Gizmo. Eighth to the outside is Ship Shape, and the trailer is Big Bang Bang. He steps to the outside. Less than 3/8 to go, and Vicious is the leader. Racing second is Warwi Veloce. Gaining ground up on the outside, Big Booty Rudy takes over third. Twin Bee Jammer back to fourth. With cover on the outside, fifth is Ship Shape. No room sixth for Do a Little Dance. 3/4, 123 3. Around the final turn, Vicious continues to lead it. Warwi Veloce stalks in second. Big Booty Rudy on the outside. Forward progress is stalled a bit as Warwi Veloce pulls the pocket. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. Vicious with the lead, but Warwi Veloce grabs the track and takes off. It's Vicious back to second. Twin Bee Jammer third. Warwi Veloce, a winner. Another 151-1. 4-1 and a photo between the 9 and the 6. 4-1 and a photo. Warwi Veloce. Just back after a lengthy layoff of 7 months. He's had 3 starts now since coming back, and he has paced in 151-1 all 3 times. The last 2, he was a second-place finisher today. That 51-1 gets him a win. Vicious was used a little bit in that second quarter, trying to get to the front, 55-1. Could not hold on coming home as Warwi Veloce and Dexter Dunn get the victory in the 14th for trainer Angie Coleman. Unofficially on the board, 4-1-9 and 6. 4-1-9-6 is on the board. Back in front of the grandstand at this time, the winner of the 14th, number 4, Warwi Veloce, by Ivar Hangstrom of Boca Raton, Florida. Angie Coleman gets her 16th training win of the season. Dexter Dunn has his second winning drive of the afternoon as Warwi Veloce, the 6-year-old gelding by some beach somewhere, gets his first win in just his 3rd start of the season. It's the 14th win of his career. He paces in 151 1/5.
Can't say enough about Dexter Dunn. I first met him at Port Marnock in Dublin, Ireland. He was still a resident of New Zealand at the time. His colors were black and white. And the same year, Aaron Merriman was there. Dexter had 8 wins. Aaron had 2 that weekend. He won every race but one that he drove, Dexter Dunn, even well before he ever thought about coming to the States.
He has certainly had a successful last several years since coming in. We are official 4-1-9-6, 4-1-9 and 6. That is official. Payoffs in the 14th. Number 4, Warwi Veloce, 860, 340, and 260. Number 1, Vicious, 220 and 240. Number 9, Twin B Jammer, 260 to show. The exacta 4-1 pays $16.40. 419 in the try. $158.40. A superfecta 419 and 6 is good for $27.64. Your double 7 and 4 pays $15. Complete order of finish when available from the judges. The time for the mile was 1:51 and 1/5. Well, up next, it's the Adios, the 57th edition of the Delvin Miller Adios Pace. The pace for the Orchids, $350,000 is the purse. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, and double wagering. Guaranteed pools in this one. The trifecta pool will be guaranteed to $40,000. $40,000 guaranteed pool in the tri, $20,000 guaranteed in the superfecta, $20,000 guaranteed in the superfecta pool. With 16 minutes to go, let's send it over to the paddock. Gabe Pruitt.
Thanks so much, Jeff, and I am honored to be standing by with Hall of Fame trainer Linda Toscano as she gets set here for the final moments. Linda, you've got a couple of starters here in the Adios, of course, coming up next. Just 16 minutes on the board right now. Of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't start with the headliner. It's My Show. He's been perfect all season.
He has been. He's been an absolute pleasure to train, and he's been a phenomenal surprise this year and fun to race.
Well, talk to us about the surprise. You know, he was just okay, I guess is the way to put it, as a 2-year-old, made $63,000, but winless. What do you think attributed to, his breakout season? I know you guys gelded him in the offseason as well.
He was probably the most disappointing horse that I've raced in a long time as a 2-year-old because I really was high on him, training him down. And when we got him to the races, he qualified real well. And obviously, Scotty got hurt. Yannick drove him.
I think he
picked a lot of times him over other horses, and he just
thought he would.
every week he just kind of disappointed. So we castrated him. We really had no other choice. We thought it was an attitude situation, and he came back a different horse this year.
Yeah, he certainly has. 7 for 7 now so far on the season. Of course, the odds-on favorite to get it done here at the Adios. You've got quite the history, I know, with the Youngs, Richard and Joey Young, your ownership there. We should give a shout-out to Richard. I know he wanted to be here, but it sounds like he couldn't join us today.
Yeah, his back's bothering him, but yeah, he's a great fan of the sport. Sometimes he loves it, sometimes he hates it, but he's always a fan.
Well, we wish him the best of luck. Of course, I know he's out there watching. Maybe the back will start to feel a little better if we can do some good here with It's My Show. You've got also Fulton here on the outside, and I know he has to be pretty special to you. Obviously, you trained a sire Heston Blue Chip.
Yeah, he's like a grandson, so he's been so much fun for me because he's been an overachiever from the day he qualified, and he's really, really never let me down. So his dad was a good horse, and he's a good horse.
Tricky post today, but what did you make of his elimination effort here?
I was a little disappointed in it, but sometimes the first time's Lasix, they don't always step up, so I'm hoping for a better effort today. Unfortunately, we have a bad post.
Yeah, it's that's going to be up to Dexter Dunn, obviously, to try and navigate post 9, but obviously it's a colt that does have some speed if he opts to use it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And are you a believer that obviously maybe a start or two more with Lasix, that'll really kick in, so to speak, a little more?
It's usually the case. Usually their first time they can be good. The second time they're usually better.
All right, and Linda, of course, an extensive Hall of Fame career. Talk to us about your first starter here at the Adios. Do you remember that?
I do. It was a horse by the name of Spirited Style, and it was a thrill to be able to get to these kind of races. Back then I raced overnight horses, and to get a stake horse and to be able to compete at this level, it was fun.
Yeah, and some headliners were, I think, in that crop as well. Beach Towel, I believe, ultimately.
Yeah, Beach Towel and in the pocket, not exactly slouches.
Yeah, not easy. Well, It's My Show, not easy today. No, I know they talked to driver Scott Ziron a little bit earlier today about, sometimes the pressure that comes with having a favorite, a big race like that. But the flip side is, I know you wouldn't want to trade places with anyone.
No, it's the kind of pressure that you're looking for. It's not the kind of pressure, but at the same time, the biggest thing is not to change a whole lot. Once you find a routine that works for the horse, I think you stick with it.
All right, well, best of luck. Linda Toscano, we'll let you get back to it here. Final preparations, final minutes for the headliner today, the $350,000 Adios. Linda, of course, a couple of starters. She's got the favorite, It's My Show, from post 3, and 9 Fulton will have to do it from the extreme outside.
Thank you, Gabe. Well, let's close the book on the 14th race. From the top down, order of finish, number 1, Vicious, was 2nd. Number 2, Do a Little Dance, was 7th. The 3, Luke Rocks, finished 5th. Number 4, Warwi Veloce, was the race winner. Number 5, Doge Gizmo, was 8th. Number 6, Big Booty Rudy, it was 4th. The 7, Ship Shape, was 6th. Number 8, Big Bang Bang, was 9th, and number 9, Twin Bee Jammer, was 3rd. Top down, it's 275, 184, 69, and 3 on the bottom of the mile, 151 and 1/5. Well, this is it coming up. The 15th race on our card is the 57th edition of the Delvin Miller, the Adios Pace for the Orchids. 4 to 5 on the 3, It's My Show. Second choice at 4 to 1 is the 4, Cannibal. Pick 5's closing out here, uncovered with the 1 and 6. Favorite is with the 3, It's My Show, at $29.30. Second choice with the 4, Cannibal, at $50. In the double, double now you see the 3, It's My Show, at $19.20. The 4, Cannibal, at $39.40. Second, or the third choice in the doubles with the 5, Redwood Hanover, at $50. So once again, the pick 5 and the doubles wrapping up here, they both favor It's My Show. 4 to 5, favorite on the win board with 11 to go. Let's take one more look at race 14. And they're off. Fast start from mid-pack for the 4, Warwi Veloce. Quick start as well from the outside for the 9, Twin Bee Jammer. The 1, Vicious, is 3rd, getting away 4th on the inside. The 2, Do a Little Dance. Dropping in 5th is Luke Rocks. Away 6th, that's Doje Gizmo. Big Booty Rudy is 7th. Racing 8th is Ship Shape. Early trailer is Big Bang Bang. Field moves around the first turn. That's Warwi Veloce and Dexter Dunn. They lead this field around the turn. Racing second is Twin Bee Jammer. They're at the quarter in 27 and 1. To the outside, here comes Vicious. The 3 to 5 favorite is making his move early. Do a Little Dance is 4th. 5th is Luke Rocks. Couple of lengths to Doje Gizmo, 6th. 7th is Big Booty Rudy, and the trailers are Ship Shape and Big Bang Bang. Vicious and Dave Pallone now take the lead. Back to second is Warwi Veloce. Pacing third around that turn is Twin Bee Jammer. Around the turn in 4th is Do a Little Dance, halfway home in 55 and 1/5. Racing 5th is Luke Rocks. On the move from the back, here comes Big Booty Rudy. He's now 6th. 7th, staying to the inside, is Doje Gizmo. 8th to the outside is Ship Shape, and the trailer is Big Bang Bang. He steps to the outside. Less than 3/8 to go, and Vicious is the leader. Racing second is Warwi Veloce. Gaining ground up on the outside, Big Booty Rudy takes over 3rd. Twin Bee Jammer back to 4th. With cover on the outside, 5th is Ship Shape. No room 6th for Do a Little Dance. 3/4, 123 and 3. Around the final turn, Vicious continues to lead it. Warwi Veloce stalks in second. Big Booty Rudy on the outside. Forward progress has stalled a bit as Warwi Veloce pulls the pocket. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. Vicious with the lead, but Warwi Veloce grabs the track and takes off. It's Vicious back to second. Twin Bee Jammer 3rd. Warwi Veloce, a winner. Another 151 and 1. 4-1 and a photo between Warwi Veloce winning the 14th 860 on the win ticket. 9 minutes to go, 9 till post for our 15th race. Betting choice on the win board right now for the Adios is the 3, It's My Show, 9-2 on the 4, Cannibal. Let's send it back over to the paddock, Gabe and Donnell.
Thanks so much, Jeff. And Donnell, a couple of final thoughts as we get set to move into the feature here today. This is why we're all here and why we're all watching the 57th Adios final, $350,000 on the line. And we're just talking off camera, taking a look at some of the odds and whatnot. We do welcome James McDonald to the broadcast as well. He'll have about here in the Adios. No real surprises as far as that board plays out. We've got a 4 to 5 favorite with It's My Show. It didn't sound like Linda Toscano could be any more confident, as she should be with her undefeated sophomore.
Yeah, if he shows up like he did last week, he's going to be a hard one to beat. But, I think you could point to anyone on this program page and make a case for each of them. I think it's going to be a good race, but It's My Show was very impressive last week.
He was. He's got a great post, obviously with that elimination victory. And Scott Zeron, I know, was very confident in his ability here. 147 and 1, the all-A's track record with the weather. Probably unlikely we're going to knock that off today, but we'll see how that plays out. You know, if you're looking a little under the radar, you know, really the horse that I was most impressed with out of that elimination was Redwood Hanover. And if we'd gotten James to stop for a moment, we'd ask him his thoughts on Redwood Hanover. But I thought he was really rolling near the end of it, beating just a length and a half, home 27 flat. You know, he's raced pretty conservatively. Now he's got the best post on the grounds here. Post 5 wins it better than an 18% clip. Typically, by far the highest percentage post at 85/8 track. You get all of the options. You know, you can leave the gate, try and get some position, get out to race from off the pace as well. So, you know, that's sort of my sleeper there. I'd hope that, you know, maybe we'll get a little bit better than 7-1. Any horses on the board strike you maybe other than the favorite you think has a big shot here?
I like the 8. I like Ken Hanover. I thought his elimination was great. He was closing at the end, and something about this horse stands out to me, and I think he could be up there.
Yeah, and he's a fast closer. We'll see if Dave Miller gets that trip that he was talking about, Woody, there a little bit earlier. He's 9-1 on the board. Of course, Fulton, you can't discount him. That's the other Toscano trainee. Nancy Tactorado said earlier to the guys that Cannibal couldn't have possibly warmed up any better. It's been an unbelievably big day, as it typically is for Team Burke here at their home base. And just top to bottom, a very good field. It's going to be an incredible Adios renewal here, 57th edition. We're so happy everyone joined us today, so stick around here. Big one on the line next. Guaranteed trifecta pool, guaranteed superfecta pool. Jeff, we are excited. We can't wait back here from the paddock.
Thank you, Gabe Pruitt and Donnell Mock. Great to have them with us today on the broadcast. Check out Gabe on Twitter. Look for @GabePruitt and the PHRA, Donnell Mock, working for the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. They do some great work here in the Commonwealth of PA. Well, this race, morning line says 3-4-8-5-2. Remember, Yannick Gingras had a choice. He was able to drive one of 2 different horses here. He drove both Irvin Hanover and Cannibal in their eliminations. In this race, he chose to drive the 4 Cannibal over the 2. Dexter Dunn got both Bamboozler and Fulton into the final, and he chooses to stick with Fulton despite the outside post. Morning line 3-4-8-5-2 for this pentafecta. I've got to go to It's My Show. He's 4-5. Ken Hanover's my second pick. He's out there at 9-1. I went for a bit of a price. I threw Fulton onto my numbers. He set a track record here for 2-year-olds last fall of 149-4. He's 3 for 8 this year. It's his second start on Lasix. I don't like the post, but I like Fulton. I got to use him on the ticket. Redwood, Hanover, and Cannibal, I wrap up my pentafecta ticket with. These numbers are very interchangeable. I do think It's My Show is the best, but for second, really, you could box that group in there, and it is going to be very good. Looking forward to this 15th race. With 5 minutes to go, let's send it down to the winner's circle and get some more thoughts from Edison and Mike.
Thank you very much, Jeff. And, well, this is the one we've waited for, race 15 of the 16-race card, the signature race here at the Meadows, Mike. It is Adios, number 57, the Delvin Miller Adios final, $350,000 in the line. I was just back there in the back paddock while you and Kevin were on the last race, taking a look at, I guess, equines and humans, some anxious humans getting their horses ready for this big race, and equines that are ready to show us what they got. And 4-5, It's My Show, as expected, odds on, all eyes on him.
Indeed, and the price is a little higher than I thought. I'm thinking it will come down, but this is what we're here for. This is what we've been building for the entire day, and these are top 3-year-old pacers. Glamour Boys in full effect, and I can't wait.
So It's My Show, 7 for 7, looking to make it 8 for 8. We've heard Scott Ziron and Linda Toscano talk about this horse on interviews on the broadcast today. But, Mike, if we take a look at the wagering we've had on today's card, it's been fantastic. And in particular, how about that pick 8 pool? You know, it's been a formful sequence, but if you're alive for 20 cents to It's My Show, it's $637, which, I mean, 3,000 to 1 on the sequence we've gotten. That's pretty good.
It's fantastic. And pick 8s are tough, though. It's tough to string 8 winners together. To be alive to the favorite right now for $600 for 20 cents, that's going to be a nice score for someone. And there are some tickets that are 7 of 8 right now. There's 4 horses uncovered in this ticket.
Well, it's a bigger of a risk, but Cannibal is the clear second choice in the morning line. He won elimination last week. If he wins over 6,000 for the pick 8, that's just incredible numbers to think about, Mike. But the handicapping here, we're both on board with It's My Show on top, 4-5 right now. Again, maybe a little higher of a price than we expected. Likely to come down a bit as we get closer to post time, though. I go to the 4, Cannibal underneath. I'm uncreative, the 2 elimination winners. But you did like what you saw from Redwood Hanover last week. That post 5 draw, 7-1 right now. Maybe he can sneak into the exacta.
Yeah, I love the improvement from him. I think that coming off that layoff from the North America Cup, he flew home, really didn't get going until that last day of the mile. I think that there's more improvement for him. He's a very likely exacta partner.
Ken Hanover obviously has flown late in each of his last 2 miles, so you had to figure maybe he kind of take a little bit of wise guy type money here, but 10-1 right now, maybe a fair price. Outside post, he was probably going to take back off the pace anyway, so that could be a fair price.
I think it's more than fair. This horse is improving rapidly also, and big speed on the end of miles. He needs some speed up front to close into, but he's definitely going to be coming late.
Well, it looks like we are starting to get towards the post parade here for the 57th Delvin Miller Adios final, $350,000 in the line. Post parade, race 15.
Representatives from the Pennsylvania State Mounted Police lead the horses onto the track for the 15th race, the 57th edition of the Delvin Miller Adios Pace for the Orchids. The purse is $350,000. Here is your field for the Adios. Number 1 is Flightcraft, owned by the 10-pin stable, Albert Parker, Ryan Parker, and Tom Klosky. Norm Parker is the trainer. Mike Wouter drives. 3 of 21 in his career, lifetime earnings of $73,000 and a mark here at the Meadows of 151. That's number 1, Flightcraft, and Mike Wouter. Number 2 is Irvin Hanover, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. J&T Silva Stables, Jim Simpson and Weaver Buscemi LLC. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Ronnie Wren. 5 for 19 in his career, earnings of just over $250,000, a mark of 149 and 2 at Harris, Philadelphia. That's the 2, Irvin Hanover and Ronnie Wren. Number 3, It's My Show, owned by Richard and Joanne Young. Linda Toscano is the trainer. Scott Zeron does the driving. It's My Show is 7 for 15 in his career. Career earnings of $536,000. He set a world record here last week for 3-year-old pacing geldings of 147 and 4. That's the 3, It's My Show and Scott Zeron. Number 4, Cannibal, owned by Diamond Creek Racing. Nancy Tactor is the trainer. Yannick Gingras is driving, wearing the colors of owners Diamond Creek Racing. Cannibal is 8 for 14 in his career, earnings of $194,000, a mark at the Meadowlands in New Jersey of 148 and 1. Won his Adios elimination last week in 148 and 2. That's Cannibal, the 4, with Yannick Gingras. Number 5 is Redwood Hanover, owned by Mac Nickel, Anthony Beaton, McKinley and Fielding, and David Mercer. Anthony Beaton, the trainer. James MacDonald is driving. Redwood Hanover, 5 for 15 in his career, earnings just over $100,000, a mark at Mohawk of 149. That's number 5, Redwood Hanover and James MacDonald. Number 6 is Bamboozler, owned by the QT Stables of Massachusetts. Virgil Morgan is the trainer. Chris Page at the lines. Bamboozler is 2 for 20 in his career, earnings of $228,000. Set his mark here at the Meadows earlier this year of 150 and 1/5. That's number 6, Bamboozler, and driver Chris Page. Chris Page, last year's Adios winning driver. Number 7 is 7 Colors, owned by Country Club Acres. Joe Sobraco, Bill Elliott, and Milton Lehman. Brian Brown is the trainer. Dave Pallone does the driving. 7 Colors. He's 5 for 15 in his career, earnings of $82,000, and a mark at Harris, Philadelphia earlier this year of 148 and 1/5. That's number 7, 7 Colors, with Dave Pallone. Number 8 is Ken Hanover, owned by Roland Maller, Patrick Levitt, William Jordan, and Dennis Osterholt. Roland Maller is the trainer. David Miller does the driving. Ken Hanover is 9 for 20 in his career, earnings just under $250,000. Mark earlier this season at Pocono Downs of 149. That's the 8, Ken Hanover, and driver David Miller. Completing the field is number 9, Fulton, owned by the Let It Ride Stables and Bottom Line Racing of Boca Raton, Florida. Linda Toscano, the trainer. The driver is Dexter Dunn. Fulton is 9 for 17 in his career, earnings of $477,000, and a mark at Mohawk earlier this year of 148 2/5. Number 9, Fulton and Dexter Dunn. That is your field for the 57th. Delvin Miller, Adios, Pace for the Orchids, Win Place, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pentafecta, and double wagering on the 15th. We've guaranteed this Trifecta pool to $40,000, guaranteed Superfecta pool to $20,000. Wager now on the Adios. Now that is your field. They are scoring down on the track 3-5 on It's My Show. Not really much of a surprise there with the odds. Cannibal, the second pick at 9-2. Roger, it is a strong field and could be a very fast mile.
Field has made in excess, well in excess of $2 million. Just one of the fastest fields when you take a look at all their lifetime marks and put them together that we've ever had for the Adios. Just a stellar field.
Well, let's get some final thoughts from outside the winner's circle. Let's go down to Edison Hatter and Mike Perbosi.
Alrighty, Mike, so I'm going 3-4-7-8 here. You're 3-5-8-4, but a $40,000 guaranteed trifecta pool, a $20,000 superfecta pool. Let's try to make some quick cases for horses that are outsiders in this group right now. And, you know, I just saw a young girl here to our right with a Dave Pallone 20,000 win shirt on. So let's start with the 7 colors. He has some backlash, and when you get Dave Pallone in the bike at the Meadows at 22-1.
22-1, and he raced very big last week. Made a huge early move. Was alive till late in the stretch. Did lose to a perfect trip. This horse could be improving. Might like this bigger track. He's very interesting to me.
Fulton is a horse that Dexter Dunn has continued to remain loyal to throughout a lot in the last couple of months and year. And Linda Toscano's other trainee in here from post 9, second start on Lasix.
Yeah, and I think he's getting lost on the board here. I mean, he did win an NA Cup elimination. He was 14-1 in that Meadowlands Pace final. He was 2-1 in an Adios elimination. He's 16-1 on the board right now with Dexter Dunn.
Irvin Hanover, the 2-horse inside post at 13-1. Trainer Ron Burke obviously has already had a huge day.
Yeah, big speed from this one, and last time just got caught late. He's going to be up close again. He needs a trip, I think, against some of these, but he can certainly hit the board.
Bamboozler at 40-1. Chris Page, I believe he won this race last year.
He did win it last year. Now this horse probably needs to find some form to hit the board here, but you're getting 40-1, and a lot can happen in these races.
Last and certainly not least, the one flight craft we better not forget our hometown connections, Mike Wilder and Norm Parker at 25-1.
Yeah, always root for these connections. You get an inside post. The horse does like this racetrack. He's getting more action than some in here.
So again, we're both on board with the 3 It's My Show, but you definitely want to play the verticals in this race. A $40,000 guaranteed trifecta pool, a $20,000 superfecta pool. Race 15, the 57th Delvin Miller Adios final, $350,000 in the line. The Glamour Boys, the 3-year-old Open Pacers, the starting gate in motion down the backstretch, which means we are nearly at post time for the 2023 edition of this historic race.
I got a question for you, Jeff Zedek.
Okay.
How do you feel going into a call for the Adios? Come
you
on.
know, I
tell it like it is.
I enjoy it. I mean, yeah, it's I'm usually reasonably laid back for most of the races for the year, but you know, you call every race like it's the Adios. I call the Adios like it's the Adios.
I don't know. I still to this day get that funny feeling in the gut. I'm not even announcing it. Just knowing the history.
Well, if something happens to me in the next 3 minutes, you might be.
Remember
so.
Moon Township?
Switching off.
You want to do the quarter? I'll do the half.
Oh, my.
Yes, we did that one night, folks.
Yeah. Well, this is what we wait all year for. A field starting to head toward the gate for the Adios. Still a few moments left for those late wagers.
All those dark clouds have passed.
Oh, they're gone. Yeah, can you believe that? I mean, with all the worries we had for weather for this race, this is the absolute best that the weather has been all day long.
all of a sudden the crowd has doubled in size outside the facility, and Chris Gooden's taking about 35, 40 pictures a minute.
That's his usual, though. Well, they are moving behind the gate. This is it. This is what we came to see today, the $350,000 57th edition of the Adios. Post-time favorite is the 3, It's My Show. 7-2 on the 4, Cannibal. Adios Pacers behind the gate from the inside out. It's Flightcraft, Irvin Hanover, It's My Show, Cannibal, Redwood Hanover, Bamboozler, 7 Colors, Ken Hanover, Fulton on the outside. Field is behind the gate. This is the Adios. And they're off. That's Cannibal stepping out for the front with the 3, It's My Show. Inside, the 2, Irvin Hanover. Up on the outside, trying to make headway into that first turn. Ken Hanover's looking for a spot. He's going to find it 4th. As they round that turn, Redwood Hanover is away 5th. Flightcraft is out 6th. Racing 7th through that first turn is Bamboozler. 8th is 7 Colors, and the early trailer is Fulton. Adios Pacers around the turn to the quarter. Cannibal is in command to the quarter in 26-2, but here comes Zeron. It's My Show is on the move. That's It's My Show going at Cannibal early for the front. It's My Show now clears. Cannibal back to 2nd. Racing 3rd is Irvin Hanover, couple of lengths to Ken Hanover 4th. Racing in 5th is Redwood Hanover. Then it's Flightcraft 6th, followed by Bamboozler 7th. At the back are 7 Colors and Fulton. Through the turn, the Adios field heads for the half. It's My Show. The 3-5 favorite is by the half in 53 3/5. They'll take him to the back stretch. It's Cannibal 2nd. Racing 3rd is Irvin Hanover. First up on the outside, here comes Redwood Hanover. He's 4th. Trapped in on the inside 5th now is Ken Hanover. He's overtaken by 7 Colors, who's rolling on the outside with cover. Also on the outside, Fulton's making up ground. Flightcraft on the inside, and Bamboozler goes to the outside. You've got 5 in and 4 out as they head to the 3/4. It's My Show. It's his race so far. He's by 3/4 in 1:21-2. Around the final turn, It's My Show, the leader. 3 wide. Here comes Pallone with 7 Colors. Between horses is Redwood Hanover. 4 wide. Fulton joins the chase. Cannibal yet to be heard from on the inside. Top of the stretch in the Adios, and they're on their way home. It's My Show on the outside. Redwood Hanover up the inside. Cannibal far outside. 7 Colors through the stretch. Redwood Hanover on the inside. Cannibal wins the Adios in 1:49. Cannibal scores off the pocket trip at 3-1. Redwood Hanover, excellent mile out of that one. How about Pallone with 7 Colors? He made the move at the right time. It's My Show under pressure coming off the final turn. 53-3 was a quick half. Watch Redwood Hanover dig in. Pallone, I thought, had a chance to win it right here at the top of the stretch. His horse was moving great, but Cannibal has been just watching these other horses battle. He's got the inside spot. He heads to the passing lane and is going to score here. Cannibal off the pocket trip. It was close, but Redwood Hanover on the outside just getting a little tired from those that move he made early in the mile. It is a photo on the board for win. I thought Cannibal got there first. Roger?
Cannibal won. You know, did Scotty make the right move? Yes, I think he made the right move. When you got that kind of a favorite, you have to go to the top, but he gave a perfect trip then to Cannibal. Cannibal uses the lightning lane, and how many times over the years, folks, have you seen that lightning lane prevail for Yannick Gingras? And Cannibal wins the Adios at odds of 3-1. And you can see we wagered $235,000 on this, the Adios. And regardless of who wins or anything like that, man, I got the goosebumps. This time, back in front of the stands, the winner of the 57th Delvin Miller Adios, the pace for the Orchids, number 4, Cannibal. Nancy Tactor, the trainer. Yannick Gingras, the driver for Diamond Creek Racing of Wellsville, Pennsylvania. From the early days of the Adios, some of the greats in harness racing have won this event and go on to fame and fortune throughout the year. Now Cannibal, Nancy Tactor, and Yannick Gingras put their name in the record book. The 9th win in 15 lifetime starts. The mile in 1:49. Final half 55-2. Final quarter 27-3. Well-rated mile when you consider they went to the quarter 26-2, then they had a 27-1, 27-4, and 27-3 in the remaining 3 panels. Scott Alicia, trackside, presenting the trophy. Nancy Tactor. Win the Adios. And it all started with the purchase of the stallion Adios. That led to the Meadows and their construction in 1963, and the name, one of the greatest 3-year-old pacing events in harness racing, the Adios. And another big winner in 2023, Cannibal stamps his name in the long list of champions to win this event. Jeff Ziddick's making his way to the winner's circle. We'll have some interviews. Four, 5, 7, 3, 2. 4, 5, 7, 3, and 2 for the Penafecta. Cannibal, Redwood, Hanover, 7 colors. It's My Show, Irvin, Hanover. Now, for interviews in the winner's circle, here's Jeff Zedek.
Thank you, Roger. I'm here with Nancy Tactor. And Nancy, a tremendous performance. You could not have mapped out a better trip.
No, it's actually funny because we actually got to pick our post first, having won the elimination, and there was quite a discussion with Yannick which post we were going to pick on Tuesday morning. We had a big phone conversation about it, and I will say Yannick called it perfectly. He said pick the 4, they'll pick inside of us, and we'll make them work twice. So kudos to Yannick for picking the right post. Definitely paid off.
Yeah, got out of the gate well, which you knew he would be able to do. You had to be a little concerned down the backstretch. The outside flow really seemed to pick up a lot of pace, and if they would have gotten past It's My Show at that point, you'd have been in a lot of trouble, but it all worked out.
Yeah, I was a little worried about that because he was going to need a quick sprint, coming in down the open stretch. So, Yannick did a good job with him. The horse is a super nice horse. Like I've said all along, this horse is your perfect A+ student. He just shows up every time, and I'm really proud of him and the team behind him.
The horses on the outside had the momentum coming off the turn. Your horse was bottled up a little bit. Was that a concern for you, waiting for that passing lane to open up?
Obviously a little bit of a concern. You would have kind of wanted a little earlier room, I guess is the word you're looking for, but he is just a nice horse and he wants to win. So I knew that he was going to give it his effort, or his best effort, and which he did.
You knew it wasn't going to be easy to get past It's My Show in the stretch.
No, he's a very nice horse, and like I said, he had to do a lot of work in the first half of the race, and you know, they went a pretty hot first half. So, you know, I'm sure that took a little bit of a toll on him, and we capitalized on it.
Well, the Tactor family has had success here in the Adios before, and now you've continued that.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, congratulations, Nancy Tactor. Let's send it back upstairs to Roger Houston.
Thank you, Jeff. Well, the 3-year-old ranks are got a number of horses fighting for the #1 spot. Today, it's Cannibal, paying $8.60, $4.60, $3. Redwood Hanover, $6.20, $3.80. 7 colors, $13.20. The rolling double, 4-4, $39.40. 50-cent pick 5. 5 of 5, $50.15. The exacta, 4-5, $33.20. The try, 4-5-7, $859.20. 20-cent super, 4-5-7-3, $284 plus. 20-cent pick 8, 8 of 8, $6,375. The Penafecta, 4-5-7-3-2, 50-cent Penafecta returns $6,925.45. We'll have the complete order finished when available. Finishing 5th, of course, was the 2, Irvin Hanover. On to race 12 coming up, or race 16 coming up in 12 minutes. The 5, Linwood's Real Deal, is scratched due to sickness. Betting favorite at 1-2 is the 4, Rocked and Loaded. There's the 50-cent pick 4, and the favorite $15.45 on the 4. Rolling double, the favorite, the 4, Rocked and Loaded, $10.40. 50-cent pick 4, long shot, $2,086.75 the 8, and the long shot in the rolling double, $530.20. Once again, here's Edison.
Thank you very much, Roger Houston. Down here in the winner's circle with Mike Rabosi for Mike's final hit of the day. I guess Kevin and I will do a little handicapping after that 16th race post parade. But Mike, I guess let's flip back. Cannibal, second choice. You know my bitter take on it has to be that I've been on this horse every start of the year. And I guess the Meadowlands Pace final scared me off enough. But a great trip today, a great drive from Yannick. Happy for the connections as they get a big race victory here with Cannibal.
Yannick, again, another absolute perfect drive, perfect trip. And that's what happens when you have speed and you can put horses into races. They make their own trips. And in the lane, he was able to dig in and hold everyone off. Just a fantastic race.
So we heard Jeff and Roger talking about it right after the race. Mike, what about the thoughts on It's My Show? Was that the right move to take to the lead then, and what happened from there?
Well, I think it was. I mean, he's a speed horse. He likes to control races. He got what he wanted there, but it just wasn't his day. I think that it was a little bit quick maybe last week from coming back. That could have taken something out of him. But, I mean, he had his chance. He just wasn't his day.
Well, Mike, obviously with a 3-5 going down, we couldn't really ask for a much more exciting Adios final through the stretch. I mean, Cannibal, Redwood Hanover, 7 colors. You could hear the crowd coming alive for Dave Pallone. There were so many opportunities coming through the stretch.
Absolutely. I thought Redwood Hanover raced huge. 7 colors was very live at the top of the stretch. It could have been any one of 4 there. Exciting race. The crowd was on fire. It was just a great scene.
Well, absolutely a fantastic day here. A pleasure to work beside you. A pleasure to work beside Jeff Zidek, who's coming in to join us here to finish off the day. Pleasure to work with everyone here at the Meadows, including IGS, Jeff Zidek, Roger Houston. Mike, Nahu Picks, of course, your affiliation. Talk a little bit about what our fans should go to look up online.
Yeah, NahuPicks.com. We have picks from tracks all over the country. Kevin does the picks for the Meadows. I do Woodbine Mohawk. We have Jeff Janusek doing picks for Meadowlands. We have Hanover Raceway. We have Rosecroft, Rito. We have tracks from all over North America. Every day we have something on our site. These are guys that are betting horses every day. They're giving legitimate analysis all the time. Go to the website and check us out.
And obviously for In the Money Media, for me and Mike working with me as well, we're happy to produce shows with the Meadows here, happy to have a strong relationship with them, and obviously we have a relationship with several other thoroughbred and harness tracks around the country, so you can get lots of great information daily in themoneymedia.com. But Mike Rabosi, I wish you safe travels out of here. We'll hopefully see you right back here, same spot next year. And again, I'll be back one more time with Kevin Plowcher. We'll handicap the 16th. If you're like me and you need to get out, we'll give you some last-minute handicapping advice for that 16th.
Thanks again to Edison and Mike this afternoon on our broadcast. Here's the complete order of finish of the 15th race. Number 1, Flight Craft was 9. The 2, Irvin Hanover, 5. The 3, It's My Show, 4. The 4, Cannibal, the winner. The 5, Redwood Hanover, 2. The 6, Bamboozler, 8. The 7, Seven Colors, 3. The 8, Ken Hanover, 6. And the 9, Fulton, 7. Top down, 9, 5, 4. 1, 2, 8. 3, 6. 7 on the bottom. The mile, 1:49. 16th race coming up. Scratch the 5. Linwood's Real Deal due to sickness. 6, 7, and 8 will slide in a spot when they go to the starting gate. Early favorite 1-2. The 4, Rocked and Loaded. Videotape of the Adios.
And they're off. That's Cannibal stepping out for the front with the 3, It's My Show. Inside, the 2, Irvin Hanover. Up on the outside, trying to make headway into that first turn. Ken Hanover's looking for a spot. He's going to find it 4th. As they round that turn, Redwood Hanover is away 5th. Flight Craft is out 6th. Racing 7th through that first turn is Bamboozler. 8th is Seven Colors, and the early trailer is Fulton. Adios Pacers around the turn to the quarter. Cannibal is in command to the quarter in 26-2, but here comes Zeron. It's My Show is on the move. That's It's My Show going at Cannibal early for the front. It's My Show now clears. Cannibal back to 2nd. Racing 3rd is Irvin Hanover, couple of lengths to Ken Hanover 4th. Racing in 5th is Redwood Hanover. Then it's Flight Craft 6th, followed by Bamboozler 7th. At the back are Seven Colors and Fulton. Through the turn, the Adios field heads for the half. It's My Show. The 3-5 favorite is by the half in 53 3/5. They'll take him to the backstretch. It's Cannibal 2nd. Racing 3rd is Irvin Hanover. First up on the outside, here comes Redwood Hanover. He's 4th. Trapped in on the inside 5th now is Ken Hanover. He's overtaken by Seven Colors, who's rolling on the outside with cover. Also on the outside, Fulton's making up ground. Flight Craft on the inside, and Bamboozler goes to the outside. You've got 5 in and 4 out as they head to the 3/4. It's My Show. It's his race so far. He's by 3/4 in 1:21-2. Around the final turn, It's My Show, the leader. 3 wide. Here comes Pallone with Seven Colors. Between horses is Redwood Hanover. 4 wide. Fulton joins the chase. Cannibal yet to be heard from on the inside. Top of the stretch in the Adios, and they're on their way home. It's My Show on the outside. Redwood Hanover up the inside. Cannibal far outside. Seven Colors through the stretch. Redwood Hanover on the inside. Cannibal wins the Adios in 1:49.
That outside flow, just think how dominant it was. First up was the 5, Redwood Hanover, with the cover. Second up, Pallone and Seven Colors. Gingras wins it going to the Lightning Lane. Redwood Hanover 2nd. Seven Colors was 3rd. The Lightning Lane and the outside flow, the dominant factor in the Adios. Head win for Cannibal. 149. 16th race, 5 minutes away. 5 till post time for the 16th. Conditioned event. Win, place, show, exacta, try, 20-cent superfecta wagering. Scratch the 5, Linwood's Real Deal due to sickness. In this race, Mike Wilder at a choice. Takes the 1, Lord of Winterfell, over the 2 and the 7. Jeremy Endolf gets to drive on the 2. Dean Collins drives his own, Ben Rockin. Rocked and Loaded is the 3-5 favorite. 7-2 on the 1, Lord of Winterfell. Third choice, the 2, Captain Cash, and only other horse in single digits, the 6, All About Links, at 8-1. Field of 7 to cap off a Adios Day 2023. Jeff goes 4-2-1-8. liking Rocked and Loaded. Mike looks 6431. All About Links. Morning Line 4621. Rocked and Loaded. Field of 7. Win, Play, Show, Exacta Try, 20-cent Superfecta Wagering. Rocked and Loaded. 4 of the past 6 paced in the 150 range. 2 of 13 this year, 150 and 3/5 here at the Meadows. Back on May the 26th with Hunter Myers, the driver. Second choice, 3-1 is Lord of Winterfell. 2 of 17, you have to go way back earlier in this season. It was at Northfield on the half-mile track. 153, the fastest. Last 2 efforts has had posts 9 and 8. Did finish second from post 9. 2 back. Was never a factor last week, finishing 8th. Get a final wrap-up at this time from Edison Hatter. Edison?
Thank you very much, Roger Houston. Hey, there's Kevin Plaucha joining me, the third man on our set down here. Rock and Loaded on this huge class drop at 3-5. That has got to be the get-out horse for me. We might have to get a little creative in the exotics underneath. I know the 2 Captain Cash that we're gonna have to go for an ice cold exacta to get out. But if you got something better to offer us, Kevin, what do you have for us?
I sure do. 8-1, number 6, Christian Myers on board. All About Links qualified very strong last week. 53 and 3 mile, 28 and 2 last quarter. I think if he's going to improve off that he can pull the upset in this Adios Day finale. To me, the 4 just is by no means locked because in these finales, sometimes some weird things happen. I was here on Elimination Day. See You at the Beach lost at 1-5. Hey, no horse is a lock. That's why they run the race. I'm at 6-4-3-1. All About Links. That's the true get-out horse, Edison Hatter. 7-1 on the big board.
6-4-3-1 there for Kevin Plaucha. I'll go 4-2-1-7. Again, on behalf of Kevin Plaucha, for Mike Bobosi, Edison Hatter, wrapping us up down here from the winner's circle. A beautiful, beautiful 2023 Adios Day. And once again, congratulations to the connections of Cannibal, driver Yannick Gingras, and trainer Nancy Tactor, winning the 57th Delvin Miller Adios Pace, the pace for the Orchids.
Thank you, gentlemen. Everybody's told you their pick. I'm going to take the 1, Lord of Winterfell, for Mike Wilder. The reason? I've called 2 races today at the Meadows, both won by Mike Wilder. Why not make it 3 in a row for Wilder Houston? They're on the track. Horses are parading to the post for the 16th and final race on the card, a condition pace, win, place, show, exacta try, 20-cent Superfecta Wagering. Number 1, Lord of Winterfell. Owned by Jacobs Creek Racing, Norm Parker trains. Mike Wilder drives the 1, Lord of Winterfell. Number 2 is Captain Cash. Morrison Racing Stable, Christy Pantaleano, the trainer. Jeremy Endolf drives the 2, Captain Cash. Number 3, Monterey Jack. Edward Williams, the owner and trainer. Anthony McDonald drives the 3, Monterey Jack. Number 4, Rocked and Loaded. Andy Rickard, the owner and trainer. Dave Pallone drives the 4, Rocked and Loaded. Number 5 is Scratch. The 6, All About Links. Dale Wareham, the owner. Chris Rickard trains. Christian Myers drives the 6, All About Links. Number 7, Ben Rockin. J.R. Ryan, Colin Ryan. Dean Collins trains and drives the 7, Ben Rockin. And number 8, St. Lad's Thriller. Timothy Betts owns. Scott Betts trains. Drew Monty. In the sulky of the 8, St. Lad's Thriller. Win, place, show, exacta try, 20-cent Superfecta Wagering. Don't forget the scratch of the 5, Linwood's Real Deal. 6, 7, and 8 slide in a spot when they go to the starting gate. Don't be shut out. Wager now. Remaining the favorite, been there every step of the wagering period. Rocked and Loaded, 3 to 5. Second choice, the 1, Lord of Winterfell, and now the 2, Captain Cash, both at 5 to 1. The only other horse getting any considerable play is the 6, All About Links, at 8 to 1. Been a beautiful day for racing. Great Adios pace for the. Getting back to the Adios, of course, won by Cannibal. North American Cup, won by It's My Show. Meadowlands Pace, won by Confederate. Now the Adios, won by Cannibal. It's a toss-up. Whoever wins the Little Brown Jug just may be the 3-year-old pacer of the year, as nobody is in the number 1 spot any longer.
You're right, Roger. Those steps do get a little rough after a while.
Huh?
Coming up those steps does get a little tough after a while.
Oh, you're a youngster. Oh, you didn't take the elevator.
There's an elevator? Field for the 16th, scoring down on the track. Your 1 to 2 choice right now is Rocked and Loaded, expected to be the heavy favorite in this one. And he is second choice at 5 to 1, both the 1, Lord of Winterfell, and the 2, Captain Cash. Well, after this one, another Adios day will be in the books. And for all the issues we could have had with weather today, boy, it worked out about as well as it could.
I was mentioning earlier about the Adios. And you look back at the end result. The winner won in the Lightning Lane, and the 2 horses first up were second and third. So that outside flow was big.
That's why I asked Nancy Tactor. I said, you know, she had to be a little concerned because the outside flow was moving so quickly. Now I know it was It's My Show on the front, but I didn't expect that outside flow to move that strongly down in that third quarter. And if they might have gotten to It's My Show a little earlier, Cannibal would have never gotten loose.
Yeah.
By the time he'd have gotten loose, they would have had too much of a jump. So
I must admit, at the top of the lane, I thought Pallone's going to get the Adios.
I kind of did too.
Well,
I mean, he put his horse in an absolute perfect spot. For, you know.
From 7th. You got to remember that Redwood, Hanover, and 7 Colors were 6th and 7th.
No, they were far back. Yeah, they were far back. Field has reached the gate for the 16th, our final race of this Adios afternoon card. A big thank you to everyone for coming out here to the track today, and for all of the horse players throughout North America following our action and wagering on our action today, making this a very successful Adios day. For the call of race 16, the voice of harness racing, Roger Houston.
Pacers are all in behind the gate. The gate swings around the turn, and there they go. They're off and pacing. That's All About Links, going right out to grab the racetrack. Inside, Lord of Winterfell. Up on the outside, Captain Cash. Racing 4th, Rocked and Loaded. Into the turn, Monterey Jack 5th. Ben Rockin is 6th, and trailing the field, St. Lad's Thriller. Jeremy Indolph goes on with Captain Cash to take the lead. Racing second and is raced by the opening quarter in 26 seconds. That's All About Links. Lord of Winterfell paces 3rd. Rocked and Loaded 4th. Monterey Jack 5th. Ben Rockin 6th, and treading the field, St. Lad's Thriller. All in straight alignment as they race into the turn, going to the halfway point. Opening up now. As they race into the turn, Captain Cash and Jeremy Indolph stretches that lead out to almost 4 lengths. Racing second, All About Links. Lord of Winterfell is 3rd. Halfway home in a blistering 53-3. Rocked and Loaded races 4th. About to come to the outside. Racing 5th, Monterey Jack. 6th is Ben Rockin. Trailing the field, St. Lad's Thriller. Into the turn, nearing the three-quarter mark. It's Captain Cash, now by 6 lengths. Lord of Winterfell is off stride. Racing second, All About Links. Rocked and Loaded's got a lot of ground to make up. 3/4, 121 and 2. Midway around that final turn and into the stretch, it's Captain Cash with the lead. Closing on the outside, Monterey Jack. Rocked and Loaded on the inside. They're coming to the leader, Captain Cash, looking for the finish line. Captain Cash, Monterey Jack on the outside. Captain Cash, Monterey Jack, Rocked and Loaded, been rockin'. The mile, 1:51 2/5.
Well, you knew they were going to get tired coming home after a 53 and 3/2, 121 and 2. After a 53 and 3/2, they come home 57 and 4. But Captain Cash had enough of a cushion between himself and the rest of the pack that he will go the rest of the way here. 30 seconds flat in the final quarter. It was not an easy final 16th of a mile for Captain Cash, but Indoff put him in a great spot out of the blocks here today, and he is going to respond with the victory for trainer Christy Panigliano.
You know, I'm not sure how many years it is, but I still consider him one of our young up-and-coming drivers. Jeremy Indoff's having a great year.
Oh, he is absolutely having a fantastic year. This will be winning drive on the season.
He's over 100.
Oh, yeah, he went over 100 pretty early here. He is at 104 with that one, so.
Resident of the area his entire life. Family, all were involved in harness racing. Gets the win here with Captain Cash. Second win in 15 starts this season. Has a record of 50 and 1. Pocono last year, 52 and 1 at Pocono this year. So this is the fastest mile this season. Captain Cash slowly making his way back to the winner's circle. At this time, back in front of the stands and go on to the winner's circle. Number 2, Captain Cash. Morrison Racing Stable of Indiana, PA. The owner, Christy Panigliano, the winning trainer. Jeremy Indoff, the winning driver. The 7-year-old gelding, but Captain Treacher's authorized. Home a winner in 1:51 and 2. Final half in 57 and 4. The final quarter, 30 seconds flat. Captain Cash, Christy Panigliano, and Jeremy Indoff win the nightcap. Adios, the biggest crowds of the year here at the Meadows. And I think for all 16 races, we've had the biggest crowds in the winner's circle than we've ever seen.
Yeah, it's been a busy day out there as well. Well, they got to see some good racing today, that's for sure.
Make no doubt about it. 2, 3, 4, 7 official in race 16. Number 2, Captain Cash, 1365, 2260. The 3, Monterey Jack, 1580, 480. The 4, Rocked and Loaded, 240. 2-3 Exacta, $113.80. The 2-3-4 Try, $248.40. 20-cent Super, $192.62. 50-cent Pick 4, 4 of 4 returns $109.45. One more payoff. The double 4-2, $44. Finishing 4th was the 7, Ben Rockin'. The 6, All About Links, 5. The 1, Lord of Winterfell, 6. And the 8, St. Lad's Thriller, 7. Top down, 6-1-2. 3 scratch, 5. 4, 7 on the bottom. The mile, 1:51 2/5. Jeff, thank you ever so much.
Always a pleasure, Roger. Worked with you up here for a lot of years. Switched places a few years ago, but still enjoy having you up here as often as we can.
You've been my backup for I don't know how many years, and it's only fitting I be your backup, but I don't think I'll be your backup
for
as many years as you were.
I don't know the way you're going. I don't know.
Here's Roger celebrating his 115th birthday.
That is going to wrap things up for this Adios Day. Again, a huge thank you to everyone that made this a success. And guys that never get any credit, watch the end of the show and look at those credits. Our camera operators, our TV crew downstairs. We had a lot going on today. We had three places we were broadcasting from. Our director, Brian Castor, and his crew from International Sound. Just a fantastic job. These guys get no credit usually, but watch those names in the credits today as we roll those. These guys did a fantastic job. I can't thank them enough. And yeah, that's who we blame when things go wrong. So, again, just a great day. We thank everybody for coming out, everybody for supporting our races today. The handle was as well, if not better, as we could have expected. So, just a fantastic Adios Day. The season's not over.
They bet?
Well, I don't have the official numbers yet, so
you can get
well,
good
I'm
estimate.
pretty sure we went past 1.5 million for the day, and so. It was just a tremendous day.
Is that the highest handle the Meadows ever had?
Don't ask me that, Roger. I don't know.
Well, I kept records.
Yeah, it's a record for today, that's for sure. So, but again, a big thank you to everybody that had a part in this. Gabe Pruitt, Donnell Mock over in the paddock, Edison Hatter, Mike Probozzi, Kevin Plaucha in the winner's circle, Roger Houston, thank you for joining me. And again, the crew downstairs, can't thank these guys enough for all the work they do. The one thing I don't like about Adios Day, Roger, is that the horse was named Adios, and some people think, oh, that's the end of the season. We'll be back here on Wednesday as we've got the rest of the year to go. So Wednesday, Thursday at 12:45, Friday evening at 5:10, and next Saturday at 12:45.
We also all of our drivers are making the trip to either Scioto Downs or to Northfield or to the Meadowlands for big racing tonight. Safe trips.
Absolutely. For Roger Houston, our TV crew, everybody that was part of this broadcast today, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Thank you for joining us for the Adios.
They're off and pacing. That's All About Links, going right out to grab the racetrack. Inside, Lord of Winterfell. Up on the outside, Captain Cash. Racing fourth, Rocked and Loaded. Into the turn, Monterey Jack fifth. Ben Rockin is sixth, and trailing the field, St. Lad's Thriller. Jeremy Indolph goes on with Captain Cash to take the lead. Racing second and is raced by the opening quarter in 26 seconds. That's All About Links. Lord of Winterfell paces third. Rocked and Loaded fourth. Monterey Jack fifth. Ben Rockin sixth, and treading the field, St. Lad's Thriller. All in straight alignment as they race into the turn, going to the halfway point. Opening up now as they race into the turn, Captain Cash and Jeremy Indolph stretches that lead out to almost 4 lengths. Racing second, All About Links. Lord of Winterfell is third. Halfway home in a blistering 53-3. Rocked and Loaded races fourth. About to come to the outside, racing fifth.